so forth.
And hopefully everything's gonna be okay.
Any kind of natural disaster at homes or apartment complexes, we provide aid to the residents who are the clients.
You're there to assess the situation, to find out what the client's needs are, and to see what you can do, and then to see what other members of the team can do.
The duty officer is the first point of contact.
This is Daniel with the Red Cross.
We gather the information for the client, and we then send it to the responders, and the responders then go to help out the client in the start of their recovery.
We receive a call 24/7 and quickly go to the scene of the incident and help the client find them safe lodging for the night, as well as provide them with some resources and get them going towards their own recovery.
You need to have compassion because we are the first people to talk to these clients from the Red Cross. And a lot of times we set the tone for how their whole experience is going to be.
A debt responder needs to have empathy. They need to be able to emotionally connect to a client.
I wanted to do something that had meaning and had purpose. Every time I go home after a fire, I know I've made the difference in someone's life.
The rewarding part is just to see that you're actually helping somebody and they appreciate it. That means a lot to me. That's my reward.
It gives me a sense of satisfaction knowing that I'm able to help people in their worst time of need and be able to help them get started on their road to recovery.
There are tears, there are hugs. They are just very grateful. And that gives me the satisfaction that I've been able to help them in their time of need.
We see a lot of things. A lot of it's happy, a lot of it's sad, but sometimes things really touch our hearts.
When we tell people that we're volunteers, there are people that come to us then and say, how can I do this?
I would tell somebody that if they're a compassionate person, if they want to help others, if they want to, in a very quick time frame, within 2 to 3 hours, really make a difference in a person's life at their time of greatest need, it's an opportunity to do just that.
This past year changed everything we know. How we work,
Hello everybody, welcome to the Chenzor Dynasty here with the Guilty Gear Overdrive Tournament powered by American Red Cross and G Fuel. This is going to be a fun event here. A lot of strong players have signed up for this tournament. Let me turn on my camera here. Hello everybody, welcome. And a lot of people have signed up for this tournament. Should be some good time, having some fun, playing some Guilty Gear Strive here. I'm going to be bringing up a bunch of information over here for you guys. If you guys actually want to check out the tournament, you can check it out right there. And also, if you guys at any point in time want to help contribute to the pot, you guys can go to that link right there. You don't even need to use the coupon code anymore. You just click on claim code, and that makes it a lot easier, and you add 50 cents to the prize pool. There's 95 of those remaining. So for example, actually, you know what, I'm not gonna do it because I want everybody else to have the opportunity to do it. But seriously, you log in, go to that page, and then bam, that's it. You click claim code, and you've added yourself into there. If you guys want to check out the bracket as well, you can also just type in the bracket right here. But as you can see here, the players that we have in this tournament, we've got Justin Wong, NYC Furby. Arturo is actually going to be in the tournament himself. Perfect Legend is in there. Who else do we've got here? We've got Diando, No Kami, who we just saw play excellently yesterday in the 10v10. We have Not Enough Damage. LPN is in here. Jan. I'm going to be excited to see Shine. Shine is in this tournament. Lost Soul is in this tournament. Joey Bag of Donuts. Fluxed Over. It's going to be a lot of good players in here, and I'm going to be streaming this. Shout outs to Arturo for providing the clean feed for everybody here. This is not going to be a beginner kind of tournament like I've done in the past. This is actually just going to be straight up me just doing commentary for this game. Thank you, Kuzi. Thank you very much. Thanks for inviting me for being part of this. Appreciate that. And just also wanted to let everybody know that for sure this is once again brought to you by, powered by, I should say, the American Red Cross and G Fuel. As you can see here, I've got my G Fuel cup here full of water here. And are we ready? Yes, we're ready. Oh, is this an actual match? Is this Arturo versus his opponent over here? Let's see. This should be, if I'm not mistaken, this should be Arturo versus Coter. So let's get those guys up here. NYC Furby is what he signed up as. And Coter. So let me make sure I have them on the correct sides over here. Connection has... Okay. Welcome to Guilty Gear Strive. This gives me more time, however, to show you that I have my G Fuel Phase Berry over here. Sugar-free, as always. I've tried a bunch of different flavors from G Fuel so far, and most of the flavors I've tried have all been very good, especially considering that it is sugar-free as well. So, and I did not get much sleep last night. This will definitely help me. Although I did get a new pillow last night, and that helped a lot. Even though I didn't get much sleep last night, I feel more rested on that little sleep than on other nights that I've had lots of sleep. So, we'll see how that continues to work out. But here we go. Here's my G Fuel here. Adding this. Hopefully I didn't put too much water in here. Let's get my... little shaker thing. Wow, that smells really good. So I don't know what a phase berry is. I don't know what a phase berry is, but I guess we're gonna find out very soon. So let me make sure I can close this so I don't spill water everywhere. And I shake this up. Well, that one part that I said so I don't get water everywhere, I definitely failed in that department. So I forgot to tighten the lid all the way. Obviously, I did not do that. So I tightened the top. I closed the hole on the top, but I didn't screw on the cover all the way. So I definitely just dripped water everywhere. Do people do it through different orders? And shout outs to Hulk Poland FGC for the contribution to the code. I don't know if it actually makes a difference, Peter0611. And hello, Frank. How you doing? What's up, Morphine Summers? Yagus. Shout outs to those of you in Brazil as well. Arturo might have to try to figure out a way to get the match going in the park instead. Again, the online, the brackets, the what do you call it? The lobbies for Guilty Gear Strive are not the greatest. However, the game is kind of on fire right now. Lots of people playing it. I see tech all the time. People watching lots of these events around. And CEO like reopened for their tournament to get 200 more slots or something like that. And it got filled out in 2 seconds. Like, that's just ridiculous. Like, to actually have that happen. Again, yeah, we can have region tournaments because the net code is good. So there's a lot of good things happening for Guilty Gear Strive. You can see there Mangoes 9000 contributing to the Red Cross. And keep in mind, so if you use the coupon code and stuff like that, you can actually, so if you go to the overview page here, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this overview page over here for you guys so you guys can check this out. This is the overview page, and shout outs to them for this really nice overview page here. But you can just come over here, and on the right you can click claim code right away, and that's it. You've claimed the code. If you click contribute over here, you can also donate here as well directly, direct contributions as well. But if I'm not mistaken, the direct contributions, I want to see how contributions over here. You can always see here, yeah, you can see that they're using the charity coupons and the charity donations over here. This money will be going to the Red Cross. As you can see, the prize pool currently is at $1,500, and the Red Cross donations right here are at $1,087 already. So once again, shout outs to everybody who's already contributed to this tournament. And let's get back to Arturo's feed over here. You can also see the totals on the bottom corner of the screen. You see this is always here. And yes, it is going to be NYC Furby. It is going to be Koter in this first match. Arturo, you know, he's dabbled in Guilty Gear, I think, but this is his first time he's been trying to take it seriously. He's been going with the Axel. He's going up against Koter's Eno. Eno, a character who wants to rush you down, gets in there with that low immediately. The stroke, the big tree is a low attack, and there comes the meaty notes as we expect. Ooh, I like the movement from Koter there. Trying to be pretty tricky right there. And yeah, the problem with that follow-up option to the Axel Sonic Boom is the fact that it does pull people in, and you can be negative as Axel in that situation, but Eno, she's going to be rushing you down. Obviously, her ground dash puts her in the air, so she rushes you down like some CVS2 Morrigan, basically. And she's terrifying to fight against. She's hard to fight. And it's interesting, I don't see a lot of people talking about this character. She obviously doesn't have quite the same mix-ups she did that in older Guilty Gear games. It's not quite as oppressive as before, but also defense isn't as strong as it was before either. And so I think Eno still has the potential to do a lot of really, really big damage, and is a very scary character to fight against. And here comes the note. Yeah, so the farther the note travels, the more hits it does. So you want to use it in meaty situations or from a screen away. You can guide it up and down. And so it's really annoying, kind of a lockdown tool, which is why Arturo, you see him just trying to avoid it. Oh, Wake Up Super, did he get her? He did not. You can actually block the first swing of that super and then jump, and you will avoid the rest of it. So block the first hit, jump forward, and then you can punish him and blow him up pretty badly. But looks like Koter is going to take game number 1. Like I said, Eno can be very, very terrifying to fight against. Apologies, I thought they were going to have the... I thought they were going to have some of the scoreboards for us, so I had to rig my scoreboards on there. It's a little unwieldy, blocks a little bit of the faces there, but the character faces, but hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. I actually like it. I designed it off of the, it's literally the life bars from Guilty Gear Xrd, so I think that's actually kind of neat. But is Eno a oppressive character with lots of offense and not good defense? Yeah, so Guilty Gear is kind of known for making sure they do a good job mixing between the different characters, but then when they do, they generally, you know, intentionally give them those kind of strengths and weaknesses, right? So for sure, Eno is a character with a lot of offense. She is meant to rush you down to death. She is meant to rush you down until you die. And of course, you know, Axel is a defensive character as we are expected. I mean, her movement options are limited because she doesn't have a ground dash. She's only got that dash right there. So every time she flies in the air like that, it's a dash. But it's an instant overhead. So yeah, for her trying to get in is a little bit tricky. One thing I haven't seen Kocher use that much is horizontal chemical love, which usually is a very kind of sneaky tool to get in there. But I believe that Axel's Sonic Boom will go right under Chemical Love, and so that makes it Chemical Love is not as practical for Eno in this matchup. Doesn't matter. Kocher is going to take it 2-0 over NYC Furby. I believe it is 1-2. Yeah, I mean, that's what's going to happen, especially if you play Giovanna, because Giovanna is a super agile character. She's fast. She's quick, she's scary to fight against, but Kocher is a Samurai Shodown. So this is one of my favorite things about Guilty Gear Strive. The fact that it is bringing everybody together from all the different scenes. We saw this initially with Dragon Ball. We saw this initially with Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, but we haven't had that happen in a game with transcendent netcode. Again, just yesterday we had a 10v10 US versus Japan. Obviously there was some rollback. There's nothing you can do to prevent that, but overall it was still an amazing event. And the fact that we could even have it like that in the first place is really, really cool. So awesome to see Kocher being from the Samurai Shodown scene, NYC Furby clearly from the Street Fighter scene. And also, you know what else is transcendent is G Fuel. That is no. Actually, this is the Phase Berry flavor, as I said, and as I mentioned, I don't know what a Phase Berry is. It makes me feel like it's something that will give me powers like Samus Aran, like it's Phazon or something like that. But let's find out what this is. Let's find out what Phase Berry is all about, shall we? Again, this is really good. I'm surprised that it has no sugar in it. It's very sweet. It's very sweet. However, I can probably afford to water it down just a little bit more. Because it's actually a little too sweet right now. But of course, that's always the nice thing about these kind of drinks here, is you can add water to taste, right? It's not like a lot of other energy drinks where you're forced to drink however they make it, basically. But let's try this out now. Better. Yes, much better. And like I said, didn't get much sleep last night, so the G Fuel was gonna help. G Fuel's gonna help a lot. But I have sticky hands now because I've been wiping G Fuel off of my table that I spilled everywhere. But again, thanks everybody for tuning in. Again, as we mentioned, as you can see, there are two totals at the bottom corners of the screen. There's the $1,514. That is the prize pool. The $1,087 is the contribution to Red Cross. And as you can see in the center bottom over there, this whole thing is brought to you by G Fuel, powered by G Fuel. And again, you know, Red Cross is obviously doing a lot of things out there to help, you know, relieving, you know, basically tragedies. Like everybody knows what Red Cross is, right? So they basically, you know, statistically, they say they're responding to emergencies basically every 8 minutes. And basically their claim is that nobody else does this. Nobody else has that kind of response rate. Not the government, not other charities. So they're helping out with small house fires to multi-state natural disasters. They've done a lot to help people, for example, have clean water, safe shelter, hot meals in a lot of different areas. And yeah, they've been doing this for a very, very long time. So you know, the funny thing, Duck Helmet, I mentioned this early on too. I didn't get much sleep last night. However, I actually feel more well rested than normally when I don't get much sleep. And I think it's because I got a new pillow. And last night was the first night I've slept on that new pillow. And this might, as a person, let me tell you right now, who has spent like $200 to $300 on pillows and blankets and sheets and stuff like that to try to make me feel more comfortable when I sleep, because I go to sleep late partially because whenever I wake up, it's just miserable. I feel miserable. Like I absolutely do. And so this actually helps me a lot. Who are these players here right now? I'm trying to figure out who these players are. Oh, okay. This is Spectern and Aaron DeMack. So let me go ahead and change this for you guys. This is Aaron DeMack going up against Spectern. Alright, reset the scores. There we go. Aaron DeMack going up against Spectern, and Chip is going to be another one of these characters. So we talked about characters rush down without much defense. Although Chip has pretty decent defense, his weakness is that he has okay defense, like he has an uppercut. His rush down is ridiculous. He's so hard to block against. But the thing about it is he has, are they on 3 hearts? They set this accidentally to too many rounds, I think. Whoops. Hang on a second. Let me let them see if I can let them know. Okay, there we go. So you can't see it over there, but Aaron DeMack has already lost 1 heart, so he's down a round right now. But again, the biggest weakness that Chip has, as you've probably seen in a lot of Twitter highlights, is that Chip dies fast. Man has no health. So he will die in sometimes 2 hits. There's a lot of situations where he will legit die to a single combo. There's been a video that circulated where he's literally died by getting 1 hit, like getting hit once, like a tiny chunk, and then getting hit by a second move and he died. And that was it. So you have to be careful. See, there you go. Chip has a DP. So again, unlike Eno, he actually has like a DP and he's also super offensive. But as I also said, when he actually gets hit, he takes so much damage. Oh, sounds good, Cone. Oh, doing errands on a weekend, I'm assuming here. Nice, and there you go, the DP to get himself out of there. And there we go, 2 hits of the Rekka into the Roman cancel, of course, common B&B for Chip players. Haven't seen Aaron DeMack do a lot of crazy kind of cross-up shenanigans with Chip right now. Been pretty straightforward rush down. Hasn't used a lot of the alpha blades and the beta blades. Okay, there we go. So those moves are cross-ups. They will go to the other side and hit from the other side, and you just have to be able to react to that in time. Obviously can be used as combos. You can punish that before she gets the second part of that, as you saw Aaron DeMack do. Last time he did that, he traded. This time, I think he traded again. So if you don't try to interrupt it right there, I believe she is safe on block. So it is kind of good to punish it right there. But again, game is brand new. I'm not going to know 100% of what's going on with all the different characters. I definitely will get a lot more experience as the future goes. The way they do that in this game is that they just have less life overall. So the meter is a full meter, but it actually represents less amounts of total life in there, basically. It's more like Street Fighter V. Characters have less health, basically. Oh, that's right. You were out of state. That's right. That's right. I forgot that. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? That's what they kind of said about the high damage in this game. I know some people have mentioned that they're not a fan of the high damage, but the high damage kind of allows us to do, for players to feel good. Like you land a nice combo, you get a nice little wall splat, and then knock them through the wall. You get a good amount of damage. People have talked about maybe making this game 3 out of 5 or making it 3 out of 5 rounds. I think all of those are valid options, but let's get through the game for a little bit, see how it plays at 2 out of 3, and then we can figure out what to do from there. But for now, I believe that it's good how it's already going. So. Yeah, and again, like I said, high damage is fine. Like, fighting games with high damage has always existed, right? I mean, like, Marvel, for example. Sure, I mean, the combos take a long time, and you have to do a lot of work, but that's a high damage game. Dragon Ball FighterZ, high damage game. A lot of the times in both of those games, you'll see people spend all of their resources on the first hit to kill the first character in the team game. Like, that's just a standard practice that you see from a lot of those games. Super Turbo, super high damage game, also still fun, you know. Akuma in Tekken 7 can kill you in one combo. High damage is fine, and I think it works out in this game pretty well. Again, high damage is only a problem if one character can do it and nobody else can do it, right? If everybody has the high damage, then nobody has high damage. Oh, philosophy. That deserves a Chen logic in the chat right there. So Cambosa, there's a lot of people streaming this, but they're all streaming the same feed. So basically, what Matcherino does is allow us all to stream this, but they're streaming a bunch of different feeds. They're streaming the same feed. So if you watch everybody else, they're basically going to be playing the same matches as you're watching over here, essentially. If everyone is special, no one is special, exactly. And so if everybody can do high damage, then no one's really doing high damage, right? I mean, what if we just lowered the damage but lowered everybody's HP at the same time, right? Huh? How do you know they haven't already done that? Ooh, that was a nice combo. I always like combos that have moves that whip in between. But that's that microphone stand is her 6H. It's a really, really good move for Ino in this game. Very crucial to a lot of her combos. But right now what we're seeing is that Spectern has not been... Oh, they've switched sides. Spectern has not been able to get any momentum going here. And again, that's what Ino does. But, you know, to get the momentum, she has to get the knockdown and get things going here. She hasn't really gotten the knockdown yet. So finally there, she might have been able to get one. But... the burst from Aaron Damac to keep himself safe and keep himself alive. And here we go. He's got the big combo. Oh, that's a BRC? That's cool. Because basically after that move where he does the diagonal charge, afterwards he's free. That's a command throw. He turns invisible partway through leaping at you. And then you're like, wait, where did he? And then you get command thrown. So that's basically what that is. It has decent startup, but he goes invisible, so it can be hard to see. And as you can see, the thing that makes Chip really tricky is that he's got the multiple... oh, that's it right there, right? Or are we just doing 3 out of 5? Are we just doing 3 out of 5 here? All right. Hang on a second. I'm trying to find out the information here and see what people are saying. Here we go, throws out the note, gonna RC it to keep himself safe. Gets the anti-air punch. Nice job. Okay. So because they have 3 hearts there, I'm gonna have to adjust my overlay for you guys here. So I'll get that in a second. Because I had it designed only blocking the 2 hearts. So again, King Wily, I mean, in this game, everybody intentionally has a 6 punch, which is forward plus punch. to be an anti-air. So that's actually intentionally designed for everyone. But you can also use regular standing punch as anti-airs as well. Again, the reason why those work is oftentimes you just hit the opponent before they do their attack and you're brave enough to do it. It has very little to do with how good hitboxes are and stuff, although some characters in this game do actually have pretty decent Grant Macherino, of course. Grant, part of the Macherino team, doing a lot of cool things there, adding to it. But again, a lot of the times you see those anti-air jabs, it's really just because you hit them before their move finished coming out. Dat Hazy contributing as well. Well, keep in mind that this chip was already one game up and has, oh, nice. Okay, there you go. So, Spectre coming back here. He was down 0-2 rounds, and so it was looking really kind of dire for him. But nice job right there. He actually managed to pull it back here. Let me take the opportunity to try to do something. I don't know what the numbers are going to be, but I'm going to guess 20 right now. So let's try this. That's names, the scores, and the name bars over here. So let's try this. Let's go to here. Well, I have to wait till the match comes back because I can't see it in this area over here. Okay, wait, what just happened there? One of the players left the room, but they might not have left the room on purpose. Or did what? Ooh, what? What happened? Everybody else is streaming. This is like, what's going on? Shoutouts to Mangoes 9000. Again, the lobbies here are not the best right now. Hopefully, ArcSys can take a look at this and fix this really soon. I hope they can make it a priority as well, because obviously a lot of it's going to have to do with budget, time, etc., etc. But I hope that they could do this. But as a momentum-y in rounds, yes, Investigation Code. This game has always been very momentum-based. The nature of Guilty Gear has always been very momentum-based. Yes, that is true. And even when Axel is keeping you out, it's a different kind of momentum. And so it seems like Axel's either keeping you out really well or the other character comes in and blows you up. That is just generally the nature of this game. It's very similar. I mean, there's a reason why when I've described Street Fighter V to people before that I've called it Guilty Gear-esque in a sense sometimes. That you play this really interesting neutral to get the knockdown, and then once you get the knockdown, you just basically try to make sure the other guy dies. And both games are very, very similar in that way. And this game definitely... Wow, someone made the exact same Potemkin outfit that I did? I have a Potemkin and a skirt as well. I'm in my little tutu as well. I'm kind of mad about that. Someone stole my ideas, so now I've got to change my thing. Man. Get your own ideas, man. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but this game is basically good. Oppress or be oppressed, basically. If everybody is Potemkin in a pink skirt, then nobody is Potemkin in a pink skirt. Oh, man. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Okay. So... what they say is that Aaron DeMack won the first 2 rounds. It is supposed to be 2 out of 3. So as a result, that didn't count. So essentially he lost. So that's what it is. So the actual score is 2-0 for Aaron DeMack. So there you go. You know, I think everybody actually would be a pot in a pink skirt in that example, except for the one in a blue skirt. Shout outs to Fluxed Over. Okay, look, all the other streamers are doing it. I'm going to do it as well. Let me guys show you, in fact, what I'm going to do here. Because I actually sign into, G Fuel, to Matcherino with my Google account. So if you look here, all I have to do is go to this page over here. So let's say I loaded this page. I'm going to click claim code. It's going to say login. I'm going to log in with Google. I'm going to log in with my Google account and pow, there we go. Claim code. Done. I have just added 50 cents to the pot. There you go. And that's all you need to do. It's very, very simple. As you can see here, right there. Amount 0? What? Why is my amount 0 here? Hang on a second here. Hang on a second here. Oh, there we go. Charity coupon, 50 cents. Let me show you how to contribute. No, actually, there you go. So there you go. 50 cents contributed. There we go. It's that simple. It's that easy to do. So if you have a Matcherino account, and again, look, Matcherino, Arturo has said many times in his chat that through Matcherino, he has given out like over $300,000 or something like that. Is NYC Furby around here, dude? Kuzi, can you make sure I have that number right? Every time I say it, I don't believe it in my head, but I think it's right. But like, this is not just like T.O. promised money and stuff like that, and people are still waiting. Like, people get paid out the next day. They get paid out the next day, or even that day after the tournament. This money is real from Matcherino. So if you do not have a Matcherino account, I actually highly suggest that you sign up for one, because if you think about it, contributing 50 cents at no cost to yourself by just entering a coupon code or clicking a button has been the lifeblood of the FGC in the past year and a half in the pandemic. Without that, I don't know if the FGC would have been able to do as well, because we wouldn't have been actually been able to give out prize monies and such. So here's the bracket here. This is going to be, let's see, who is this? This is Shine. Oh, this is going to be Shine versus Red. So this is Red versus Shine. So let's get that in here. Shine, if I'm not mistaken, is a chip player, as I see on the screen. And Red is a soul player. Now, Soul, what's Soul's archetype? He punches you, and it hurts. Like, that's literally Soul. Like, he's got this giant sword, but, like, he's just gonna punch you a bunch. And it's, oh, God! The side switch! And see, again, this is the kind of things he does. He can do that move where he charges through you diagonally. But if he touches the wall, he can cling to the wall before it attacks and then let go of the wall and attack manually. So he did charge through him, cling to the wall, let go of the wall, attack as a cross-up while Soul was in the corner. And remember, this is not Street Fighter V. You can't jump over people in the corner for cross-ups. Only certain things allow it to happen, like that move from Chip right there. I believe that's the Beta Blade, or I can never remember which one's the Alpha Blade and which one's the Beta Blade. I'm gonna spend the meter to get the most damage for the wall break and the hard knockdown. If you use the super to go through the wall, you actually get a hard knockdown, so you get Oki. If you knock them through the wall through any other move, they get up about the same time as you do, and Shine is gonna be dead because Soul just punches things. And as you can see, Matcherino Kuzi says, altogether for the whole of Matcherino, they've given over $7 million in payouts since their inception. Think about that for a second. That's all through contributions for people and free coupon codes. And you gotta wonder, where does that money come from? Well, again, I'll explain it after this match, because let's keep, oh, the counter on the uppercut, nice. So Shine, okay, see? That's the problem, is like when he disappears like that, are you like, is he doing teleport command throw, or is he doing teleport cross up? So you switch sides to block the other way because you think it's gonna be the cross up, and then it turns out to be the command throw, and you get thrown anyway. I accidentally have messed that up down there. There we go. But again, Shine not out of the woods yet, because any damage right now from Soul, oh, the DP, the call out from Shine NYC to DP after the yellow the YRC, the yellow Roman cancel. And again, yellow Roman cancel, if you guys are used to Xrd, very different thing. Yellow Roman cancel is a guard break basically in this game. It's not like YRCs were in the previous game. This is more like an alpha counter, a V reversal, etc. So yeah, and again, Chip has a DP, but let me tell you something. If Chip is wrong on the DP, you can bet he's dead. And see, right now, he is just going cross-up crazy. Overhead, that type, cross-up, regular throw, run up, and what's the pressure again? Nice, avoided the drill kick, and so he was able to get some damage, but nice air confirm from Shine. Jump kick, air dash cancel into jumping heavy slash to get the air combo confirm right there. The jump cancels are important, and if you're used to Guilty Gear, you couldn't dash cancel your air moves before. Being able to do so now in this game opens up some new combo routes, so if you're a old school Guilty Gear player, it can be hard to get used to, like thinking of having air combo routes go in that direction, especially after a jump kick. Like if you get a jump kick, you feel like they're not real long enough for me to do stuff. That's not how this game works. You also have to remember, no one can flip in the air. So in the last game, it was one of those games where as you took damage, you would recover in the air and flip. And if you recovered in the air and flipped, you get away from something. That's not what it is in this game. This game is just standard, very MK-like juggles. It's just that as the combo goes, the gravity increases, so they fall faster, essentially. But that's why if you do jump kick into air dash cancel, you can actually keep the combo going. And any hit out of the air is a knockdown, by the way. It all counts. At least when I think about it, I believe that's true. Huh. I'm gonna have to think about that a little bit more. Thank you for the gift sub from Duck Helmet, Sigma Nuts, Cat Butts to Duck Helmet, and to Duty as well. Thank you guys very much. And there you go, Shine NYC. I believe that was 2 games. No, that was just the 1 game right there. All right, back in here now. Wow, that uppercut like clashed, and then the second hit Soul out of the air. So I didn't even see exactly what happened. And see there, I thought that was the command throw, but that actually wasn't. That was just the cross up. And see, good block on the cross up there. Actually, I think at certain ranges it's not a cross up, so that might have been too far away for it to be a cross up. But you see right there, Shine ending his own combo for the throw. There's the command throw, but backdashing to escape it, but didn't quite get the punish. Shine keeping the pressure. Wow! Avoiding the DP as well. That was definitely a cross up, but good block by Red to avoid that. All right. Okay, the knockdown. Pressure time. Shimmy status right there. And here we're going to get through the wall. Not going to kill. Chip isn't the most in terms of like, well, everybody has high damage in this game. He can definitely do high damage combos. There's a cross up right there. Oh, the YRC into the command throw? Yo, what a jerk. Cross up, I mean, alpha, basically a V reversal, the dead angle, YRC as we call it now. The YRC into the command throw, that was sick, yeah, and caught him out of trying to move backwards. All right, activate, overhead. Nice throw break this time from Red, but you see this pressure from Shine right now. But despite all that, the life is almost even because Soul deal. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, come on, Shine, do a wall combo. I want to see Shine do a wall run combo. Cross up. Nice, thank you. Sigma Nuts Cat Butts to Investigation Cone for the continued subscription. They are now a 3-year subscriber. Appreciate it so much. But there you go, Shine NYC. You know, people know him as a Street Fighter player. He's an excellent player in just about any fighting game you give him access to. He is a very, very strong player. But yeah, 3 years for Investigation Cone means that he should have a different colored Delta Red badge now by his name. Obviously, depending on how long you subscribed for, you get different colors for that. But appreciate everybody for support. Look at this. Wow, nice. Gundam Jehudi Kai has over a year. Jason is a 3-year subscriber right now. So he's got the purple badge over there. That is actually true, Investigation Cone. That is actually true. But there you go. There's that match right there. Again, just wanting to, where is it right here? Remind everybody that this has been brought to you by the Red Cross. Let me see here. If I can find a good video here for you guys. Only just because I need to use the bathroom real quick, I am going to run you guys this video here. I'll be right back.
I'm a member of the disaster action team. We respond to fires, floods, storms, and so forth.
And hopefully everything's gonna be okay.
Any kind of natural disaster at homes or apartment complexes, we provide aid to the residents who are the clients.
You're there to assess the situation, to find out what the client's needs are, and to see what you can do, and then to see what other members of the team can do.
The duty officer is the first point of contact.
This is Daniel with the Red Cross.
We gather the information for the client, and we then send it to the responders, and the responders then go to help out the client in the start of their recovery.
We receive a call 24/7 and quickly go to the scene of the incident and help the client find them safe lodging for the night, as well as provide them with some resources and get them going towards their own recovery.
You need to have compassion because we are the first people to talk to these clients from the Red Cross. And a lot of times we set the tone for how their whole experience is going to be.
A debt responder needs to have empathy. They need to be able to emotionally connect to a client.
I wanted to do something that had meaning and had purpose. Every time I go home after a fire, I know I've made the difference in someone's life.
The rewarding part is just to see that you're actually helping somebody and they appreciate it. That means a lot to me. That's my reward.
It gives me a sense of satisfaction knowing that I'm able to help people.
All right, we'll finish this video in just a little bit because we are getting into a match right now. It looks like this is going to be a loser side bracket match here because NYC Furby definitely lost the first one. So this is going to be NYC Furby going up against Furby going up against let's see here, Stopwatch. There we go. So NYC Furby versus Stopwatch. Here we go. Shoutouts to Jacko Man. Nice, Jacko Man with the 50-cent donation as well. And so this is Giovanna. So Giovanna, as you can see, is a character who fights. Her weapon is a dog, but at the same time, she really doesn't use the dog all that often. So it's mostly going to be kicks and punches for her. So as a result, she's kind of the close range brawler, and she's kind of a rushdown character as well, but she's kind of designed also to be very Street Fighter-esque. Like, she's one of the few characters that like decidedly has very plus frames, plus moves on block, for example. If she gets at you with the Viper Burn Kick or the Kami Drill, she's plus on block, so you have to respect her. But as a result, if NYC Furby, if Arturo can do his good job keeping Stopwatch out, that's his goal. It's the zoning, basically. That's what Axel wants to do. And so gonna use that burst to get him out of there. Had he done the burst a little bit later, it might have been a gold burst. But since he did it while on the ground, it ended up being a blue burst. Oh, this is gonna hurt. She didn't have the meter. If she had a super, she probably could have killed right there. She's gonna get the kill though with an instant air dash in. So there you go. It's 1 round apiece now between NYC Furby and Stopwatch. Shoutouts to Blue Rose Knight for the coupon code redeemed as well. Shoutouts to you guys doing a great job redeeming these coupon codes. If I come over here, there's only 68 of those coupon codes remaining. So definitely, please, let's all get in there and get all those coupon codes in there. And here we go. Gets the wall break. Lots of damage here. Nice. And yeah. Ooh, bad burst. A little bit too far away for that burst. Remember, when you burst, it's a combo breaker, but it only has a certain range, and it has startup. And I love the idea of trying to go for that air super to punish Axel. That was a nice read right there, but unfortunately didn't work. I also saw that, I see that King Wiley has subscribed as well. Thank you for all the continued supporters out there. Those of you who continue to support me throughout the months and years of my streaming life here. You see my sub goal at the bottom of the screen. I actually did reach 250 a couple of weeks ago, but a bunch of the subs that I had ran out, largely from gift subs, so I'm back to 200 if you're wondering what happened. But again, the fact that I reached 250 at one point before July was actually super cool. So I count that as achieving the sub goal for the end of June. I count it. All right. Nice. 6K into Sonic Boom. Hard to do because, again, that's forward plus kick, charge and time for a Sonic Boom. But again, in this game, the charge time for a lot of charge special moves is very small. So you don't usually have to hold back for very long. But look at this. You can see that Arturo doing a great job with the zoning over there. Gonna end up taking it 2-0 over Stopwatch. So unfortunately that means that Stopwatch is out of the tournament, but NYC Furby is gonna move on to the he has to fight Flux next. Who sent Flux to losers? Wait a second. Flux is like, he played this a lot in the he lost to Zentai. Okay, so he lost to Zentai. He won his first game against Orsis Gaming and then lost 2-0 to Zentai. 27 over there. So Zentai is going to be waiting the winner between Shine NYC. Shine is waiting for the winner between Lost Soul and Ratchet. So that's going to be some fun stuff as well. We'll get the next match to you guys shortly. But on the winner's side right now, we have Justin Wong going against A3 Religion. A3 Religion, if it's the same one that I'm thinking of, a super old school player. I used to see that name in the SRK forums all the time. I believe it's a fan of Alpha 3. Shadow Clone going up against Not Enough Damage. Not Enough Damage, of course, excellent Marvel 3 player. LPN, player of everything, but you know, in particular Street Fighter, going up against Jan, the big body player that you guys probably know from Marvel 3. But he was also, long time ago, one of the best Potemkins in Guilty Gear. In Exert, he was amazing. In XX, he had a great Potemkin. He's been playing Guilty Gear for a long time. For those people who don't know, Texas had a really very strong Guilty Gear scene. They had a lot of the top Guilty Gear players out there. If you guys have watched Shin Kenso stream, he's one of the people who used to be one of the biggest Guilty Gear players from Texas way back in the day as well. There's a lot of amazing Guilty Gear talent in that Texas scene, in the classic Texas scene. And so this is going to be Flux versus NYC Furby. Here we go. So it's going to be Flux NYC Furby. Let's go. This time it's going to be different. So Flux has probably, he's got the better color for one, okay? He's got the blue Giovanna. But let's see if he has any better luck versus NYC Furby zoning here. And yeah, you can go in like that with dash and kick into the dog kick, but you have to be careful. But look at this. You can see already. So when you block that drill kick from Giovanna, that is plus on block. So Flux took advantage of that and walked forward and did standing kick. So he knew Arturo wasn't going to be hitting any buttons in that situation. Counter hit, this is going to be huge. Yep, here comes the pressure, the OTG into the air dash to get the timing of the meaty perfectly. Using the Roman cancels to stay in the pressure. Tried to dash up and throw, didn't quite get it. There it was again, but Arturo manages to stuff that in time. Flux, again, at that range, it's hard. That dog is minus. That dog kick is minus. But at that range, it's hard to really take advantage of it, especially for Axel. I believe Axel is a character who has no normal faster than 6 frames. The fastest normals in the game are 3 frames for only 2 characters. But 6, I believe, is the slowest. So if you have a 6-frame button, you are basically one of the slowest characters. Oh my god, the damage! And watch this, more damage. Gonna be a hard knockdown. Flux is gonna get the pressure here. Just gets in there with the kick. I don't know what Arturo tried to do on Wake Up, but it didn't work. Flux is gonna take game number 1. Thank you, Oral Danny. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. And here comes Flux with the pressure. Tries to go for the burst. Remember the dust. Remember, dusts on the ground, if charged all the way, are overheads and lead to the big air combo. A lot of reward, but also a lot of startup on those. You can only chain into them from kick buttons. So those, when you block a kick, that's when you kind of want to look out for it. Nice! That's going to be big damage on that counter hit. Here we go. Is he going to spend the super? No. He's just going to use the dust to knock him through the wall, save the meter, and actually now you can see he's also got the positive meter bonus thanks to the wall break. So he's not spending it, but the thing about it is, see that Giovanna has turned into a Smurf. And that is because when she has full meter, she gets a damage and defense boost. She just gets a stat boost overall. So Flux was trying to save the meter so he could have that stat boost. Unfortunately, did not work out for him at all. And Arturo was able to take that round. Here we go, Arturo with the pressure again. But here comes Flux, plus on block on that drill. Gets in there for the throw. Here we go, pressure again. Continuing forward, yep, comboing, heavy slash into the dog. Gonna get the wall splat here. There we go, just a simple drill to get it. Lots of damage here, but now he's gotta get back in. Oh, the counter hit. So he linked after that. Actually, can you just do that at the right ranges? I don't know. I would have to experiment with that a little bit, using a little bit of that green block, but now back to Smurf mode. A little bit of extra damage for Giovanna, and there we go. Taking that round, Flux is at match point. Go. Oh no, he missed his dash. That was just supposed to be a dash in there and he just missed that. And here we go. Yep, the frame traps, the pressure again. She can cancel some moves into a dash. Now she can't do anything out of that dash, but a lot of the times it can just catch people off guard that they're not ready for it. It's like using Ken's run, V-skill run in Street Fighter V. A lot of times they're just not ready for it. And that was actually sick by Arturo by pulling her in and actually sending Giovanna over his head so that he got the side switch. But you also gotta watch out. Remember that burn kick is plus some. Oh, just dash right under. Low profile on that dash. He crouches down a little bit and there you go. She can combo if it hits crouching with 5K. There you go. Thank you, Frank86. Yeah, so in case you guys don't know, in Guilty Gear and in a lot of Arxis games, it's always been that if you are crouching and you get hit, you reel for a few frames longer. If not just 1 frame longer, it might be 1 or 2 frames longer. So in Guilty Gear, there used to be, and there still is, a lot of combos that only work on crouching characters. So if you can confirm the opponent is crouching when you hit him, you can go into different combo routes than you could if you just hit them while they're standing. Again, one of those little tiny details that existed in Guilty Gear since the beginning, that's still there. So despite the fact that they've tried to, quote, simplify the game, which isn't true at all, that they've tried to remove a lot of the legacy knowledge from the game, a lot of it still exists, including functionality as that. So sometimes the combos against crouching characters can be extended. One thing I want to mention, again, I was talking about Matcherino before. Matcherino Kuzi in the chat mentioned that they had given out about $7 million so far, and none of this is promised money. This is money that's actually gone into people's hands. Obviously, some events will end up giving out a lot more than others, and I've often, I know a lot of people out there are concerned, right? They're like, where do they get the money from? How does this work? Again, what's brilliant about the way the Matcherino works is it's kind of a sponsor mediary. Like a small event probably couldn't pull in a sponsor like G Fuel. A small event probably couldn't pull in a sponsor like Red Cross, etc., etc. However, if you theoretically think about it, if you took 1,000 small events and pooled them together, their resources combined could pull in one sponsor, right? That's the theory. Matcherino is that in practice. Instead of the actual events going out there and trying to find the sponsors themselves and saying, hey, I'm a small little tournament, will you sponsor me? What Matcherino does is it promises these companies that you will have viewership and exposure across all these different events if they just sign up for Matcherino. I have run tournaments myself. I've had tournaments where I've paid people $200 for first prize the very next day. It's amazing. And shout outs to Metanant. Thank you for the sub here. Sigma Nuts Cat Butts to Metanant. But that's the way that works, right? Since they're a sponsor mediary, they basically take a single sponsor and can spread it out. So a lot of small events can afford to give out prizes, and big events can do prizes as well. So instead of saying, hi, my event will promise you 1,000 eyes, Matcherino can say, hey, across, 200 events, you will get those 1,000 eyes. You will get those 1,000 views. And that's the power of Matcherino. So it's done, the money is obtained through sponsorships, and it's a really intelligent and smart way to do things, in my opinion. And it, like I said, I feel like it's been the lifeblood of the FGC. It's allowed us to continue to reward people during the course of the pandemic. So this is Word, and who was the other player there? Let me see here. Oh, there's a stream queue over here. This is useful here. Oh, is this Justin Wong? Oh, that's Justin, right. Because Word, yeah, there we go. Okay, this is Jay Wong up against, hang on a second. This is Jay Wong up against A3 Religion. There you go. Word, do what's best for your community. There you go. So Justin Wong has embraced the May. That is what we have here. Taking round number 1. Now, Nagoriyuki, well, see, here's the thing, is most of the characters in this game are fairly complex. A lot of them have their own systems built into them. Nago being one of them. Nice! That 2H is brutal on counter hit. And it just looks so good. And keep in mind, ooh, that's going to be a problem. Oh, okay, actually hit her out of the air, so he's going to be safe. Too far away for that kick to connect. Justin About to go down this round. Gonna use the YRC to try to start the pressure. That's Heavy Dolphin. Again, if you are oh, you see on the side of the screen, quest completed. There are also sponsor quests that you can sign up for as well. If you just go to this link over here, there are sponsor quests on the side. Again, if you just retweet stuff onto your timeline, that adds 20 cents to the pot automatically. So you can see the pot right now, over $1,500 for the player. Here comes Justin with a great lead. This round gonna get him through the wall. Not gonna be enough to kill just yet. Just needs a tiny bit. Goes for the vertical dolphin, and it's gonna take game number 1. Again, if you learn to fight Mei, one of the things that you're gonna have to, oops, I didn't reset the scores, there we go. One of the things you're gonna have to learn is to tell the difference between heavy and slash dolphin. Look for that's the heavy one. That's the slash one. If you actually can see the head of the dolphin poke out for a second before it attacks, that's the heavy dolphin. If you block that, you have to hold it. Mei is plus. If she does the slash one, which is the super fast one like that, and you block it, you can attack her. And that is going to smack Mei and gonna come very close to killing here. Not quite enough yet. If he was at the wall, he would have had the victory there. Tries to go for the air throw, misses it. Here comes Justin. Mei can do a lot of damage in the corner. Baits out the burst. Oh boy, here we go. Boom, tons of damage. Justin just needs one more hit here, but so does A3 Religion. A3 Religion just needs to get one tiny hit. If Justin can get a combo going, he's gonna be able to take this. Here we go, RC for the pressure, crosses up, but he went for the slide and he didn't cancel it into anything, and so he just got punished. And so he kind of gave that round to A3 Religion. And so A3 Religion right now trying to tie it up 1-1. A good start here. If he lands that command grab, he drains his blood meter entirely. As you can see at the bottom screen above Nagoriyuki's super meter. Nice! Sees the heavy dolphin, slashes it out of the sky, and ding. All right. Now just needs the one more hit, and that'll do it right there. But the way that Nagoriyuki works is he has that blood gauge down there. Every time he does a special move, it fills up 1 bar and then starts draining. If he does a teleport, it fills up half a bar and starts draining. If it fills up all the way, he basically goes into a mood where his health drains halfway down. He can't do special moves, and he is vulnerable as he transitions. It's not fun, so there is a lot of requirement for you to maintain your blood gauge. Anytime you hit the enemy with your sword, it also lowers the blood gauge a little bit on hit or on block. You see the little red aura essence, the blood coming off of Mei and going into Nagoriyuki. That's him recovering his blood gauge. But you can see his blood gauge is almost full right now. It's at 2.5, so he has to be careful. But Justin here trying to make this comeback. Oh God, the wake up super, and this one is gonna kill. So we have A3 Religion, who is on the board. It is 1-1. My bad, I forgot to update the score, but it's 1-1. He's at match point. This is on winner's side of the bracket, however. A nice reaction with the air throw. A lot of damage on that air throw, too. Wow. But Justin got the gold burst. He got the gold burst. That's why he's got all of that tension. He spent one of it. Gonna save the other, get some positive meter gain over here. As you can see, look how fast his meter is building up. He baited the burst out, but he hit a button too fast. Wow, again, dolphins, very easy to hit. Very easy to hit. Is this gonna hit once or the whole combo? He's gonna get the whole combo. Through the wall. At ranges, it'll hit once and not do the follow-up, but you can actually manually follow up the combo. Oh, wake up super from Justin himself, and he's gonna PRC, didn't get a combo off of it, but he's gonna get caught low. One more hit. Now, for A3 Religion to take this, there it is, he gets the jump attack, and A3 Religion is sending Justin Wong to the loser's bracket. Justin Wong had given himself a goal to win 100 tournaments, online tournaments this year. I think he's at like 60 of these, wins, and a lot of them have been on Strive since it's come out. But he's going to have to work extra hard to be able to do that here for this tournament now, getting sent to losers. He's at 74. He's already 3/4 of the way there, dude. I would have to put in a goal of like 3 and pray. Justin's ridiculous, dude. Justin is ridiculous. But coming up next, we're going to have Shadow Clone versus Not Enough Damage. Zero player from Guilty Gear, from Marvel vs. Capcom days. From Atlanta, if I'm not mistaken. You have a goal to go 1-2. You know what? That's the goal that I need to assign myself, Boltolini. Where is the thing that I am looking for? ¿Dónde está el biblioteca? There we go. It's a little dry. Using my chapstick that I bought from Japan. Look at this. Yeah. It's like mentholatum, but in lip balm form, so I love it. Oh, it is it's literally mentholatum. There you go. Has the same smell and stuff. I love that. If you don't know what mentholatum is, this probably means you're not Asian. We definitely, as Asians, grew up on that. Just this little green bottle of like, literally like goop, like slime almost. And you just use that. You put it on cold sores. You put it on cuts, on everything. And it always had this nice cooling smell to it. It's great. I love it. Okay, Random with the 50 cents. Diamond Yuo with the 50 cents as well. As you can see, the Red Cross. So we've got two numbers here. This number over here on the bottom of the screen is the prize pool. This one is the contribution to Red Cross. Shout outs to everybody for the $1,110 contribution. If you guys look over here on the contributions as well, I believe, do we have the stretch goals here? Goals, here we go. So if you actually look here, if we can actually get up to, and this is total, it looks like here, because it says 97.3% funded, and that's the total between these two here. So if they can get 2,700 total, they will add $20 to the prize pool, and then for every 100 afterwards, they're adding another 20. And if we can get to $3,000 total, $100 will be added to the prize pool. As you can see, you can actually see the split here. This is already here right now. First place will win $303 right here. So first place will win $303. Second place will get $151. Third and fourth looks like, oh yeah, they're getting half of that. Fifth through eighth, 1/4 of that, and then the top 16 players. So again, this is money that goes to the players almost instantaneously, guys. It's really cool. Shout outs once again to Matcherino for doing a lot of cool things for the FGC, for helping the scene so much. They've done so much for the fighting game community. Also, say hello to everybody's favorite stream vulture, Jasmine. It's Jasmine. Hi, Jasmine. I'd kiss you, except I have lip balm on me right now. The baby girl. Yeah. What a good girl. What a good girl. Ooh. Good girl with sharp claws. Ow! Ow! Oh, man. But thank you guys all for tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying some Guilty Gear action here on a Sunday afternoon. Shout outs once again to Red Bull. Shout outs as well to G Fuel. G Fuel, also known as the Elixir of the Gods, comes in an insane amount of great flavors. Discover why G Fuel is the drink of esports today. So definitely shout outs to G Fuel. They've been sponsoring all these Matcherino events. It's very cool. Here we go. It looks like we've got Shadow Clone and Not Enough Damage, but I gotta switch the names around. There you go. And here's the other guest here. The other baby. Hi. you go. And it looks like here that not enough damage is a Potemkin player. Let's go, not enough damage. And of course, Shadow Clone is a Ramlethal player. Let's go, not enough damage. No, I'm just kidding. If you guys can't tell, I'm a Potemkin player. And so yeah, Dust, if you hold the Dust button down, becomes a full charge Dust and hits people out of the air. If you tap it, it's just an overhead, and that's all it really is. But it's much faster, and so you can catch a lot of people off guard. So in that situation there, for not enough damage, it was really smart because it gave him the ability to win the match with just a quick overhead, because that's all he needed was that one hit. Oh, that was a kind of a nice confirm attempt from Shadow Clone, but he dropped it in that situation there. And we see right there, now Potemkin does have time to flick the explosion in between the sword hitting the wall and explode. However, it doesn't send back the projectile wave, and so it can be dangerous, because if Ramlethal can stay out of the range of the flick, she can definitely punish the flick on whiff. But look at that damage on the fully charged Dust. That was huge damage. And not enough damage got Plenty O damage. We're gonna change his name to Plenty O Damage here, dude. Plenty O Damage just got all that there, but now he is getting locked in the corner here. This is what Ramlethal does, but yeah, keep your block strings tight, or else the opponent will be able to throw you out of those situations. It's one of the things that you learn very... Wow, what a great reaction to the Pop Buster! The damage! And jumping back, gonna get clipped out of the air. Slide head is a low hit. You have to react to that in time and low block it. In the past, you couldn't even low block it. You had to just be in the air to avoid. What a snipe with the heat knuckle. Plenty O Damage now at match point. Nice. Gets in there for the throw. Time for the pressure here. Throw the sword. No flick. I don't know if not enough damage. Plenty O Damage knows about that. That you can flick right afterwards. If she's close enough, she does have to block the flick, even though you hit the sword as well. So that's one of the powerful things. $10 contribution from KVK1. Shout outs to KVK1. $100 donation there. A $10 donation there, I'm sorry. And the 50 cents on the coupon code. And slash through the wall. See you later, Potemkin. Shadow Clone on the board now. Papa Trunks again with the donation as well. Shout outs to Papa Trunk. 6P. Wow, instant block. So he fell down. Didn't bounce all the way away. Still hard to punish. You still have to delay. That's going to be a punish, but oh, he was trying to go for the sweep version. He was trying to hit him off the ground, but instead it was a juggle, so he didn't get the hard knockdown on the sweep like he wanted to. Nice. Throwing the hammer fall. That is the biggest weakness, and yeah, unfortunately, Shadow Clone kept walking forward, so he got hit by the burst. He could have blocked it in time, but he gets the corner combo, gets the wall shatter here. Not enough damage. Needs to try something, but yeah, there you go. The classic. Everybody does hammer fall PRC into Pop Buster. You guys need to get more creative. I have like 9 better ones than that. Oh, like that one was one, and boom! Plenty O Damage with Plenty O Damage. I love it. Let's go. Sorry, unbiased. Good job by Plenty O Damage for taking that over Shadow Clone with the intelligent use of the Pop Buster Purple RC Fast Cancel. Let's go! Cause I got plenty of damage, and damage plenty for me. Oh man, good job. I'm gonna be so biased on that. But again, shout outs to Red Cross as well, helping out over here, as we can see on the contributions page over here. I'm gonna click on the contributions down over here. Let me refresh this page over here. So I can tell that they are trying to do a new layout here. And I see that there's definitely a few little hiccups here and there, but I do like the new layout. It's much cleaner looking. But you can see the participants in the tournament. Here's the goal. We're at 98.2%. I'm trying to see who our top. Oh, here we go. Yeah, obviously G Fuel has put in a lot of the money there, but Respect Beer with $500 and Tsunami 144 with $100 added into the pot, as added into the Potemkin as well. You know, if we can get that, so we have the stretch goals here, right? We have the stretch goals here. If you see right here, here's our stretch goals right here. If we can get to $3,000, $200 will be added to the prize pool. You know what I call this? This is the pot buster right here. This is the pot buster. Let's see if we can land the pot buster on this tournament. Let's get the pot buster here for this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I mean, it would be really cool if they could get an app, actually, Boltolini. I think that's the right call. Probably something that they want to work on. Probably something that they've thought about. But again, I don't think the Matcherino team is particularly large. So shout outs once again to the few guys who are doing a lot of the work there. I know Arturo does a lot of work for them, but guys like Grant, guys like Sermi, guys like Kuzi, who have been doing so much work for Matcherino. So shout outs to all the Matcherino team for what they've done for the fighting game community. So it's very, very cool. And shout outs to all you guys for tuning in here as well. I mean, obviously, it's more prudent if you guys actually support the players and Red Cross as well. But if you do enjoy my commentary, if you do enjoy my streams, if you do enjoy hanging around in my chat, donations, subs, gift subs, bits are all appreciated. I've got a Patreon, although I don't do anything for my patrons right now. Apologies for that. I'm bad at keeping up with that. You can also support me by going to 86th.com. If you go to 86, this link, if you go there with, shout outs to Kuzi for the gift sub to Nelly, actually. To Nelly, whoa. But if you use that affiliate link that I just pasted in the chat, tinyurl.com/86jchenzor, you will be able to get access to things such as, where is this here? This awesome Guilty Gear shirt from 86.com. 86.com has some of my favorite fighting game shirts. Beautiful Guilty Gear Exurge shirt here. Symbols of all the characters in Exurge on this. It's basically the select screen. It's beautiful stuff. They've got a lot more awesome Guilty Gear. They've got Soul Calibur, Tekken, Street Fighter, Mega Man 11. They've got all sorts of stuff. If you use that affiliate link that I put in the chat over there, that means that you will, if you buy anything from the store after entering the site with my affiliate link, you will support me as well. So thank you very much. Double James vision. It's like, hey James, what? Hey James, what? Why aren't you looking at me? Why aren't you looking at me? How come every time? Oh, actually, I'm looking the wrong way, aren't I? I have to look this way. Ah, yes. Hey James, what? Hey James, what? Why aren't you ever looking at me? You're never looking at me. What's going on? There you go. Nobody would ever tell you that I am not the biggest dork in the world, by the way. Ivan Flores with a 50-cent donation over there. Oh, shout outs to Nelly Woe passing the gift sub forward right there, paying it forward. Nelly Woe giving a gift sub to Fighting Feng Huang, as well as Ernesto with the subscription. Thank you very much. Also, just so you guys know, we are only down to 32 of those contribution codes left. So please, if you can support, do so. This is Jan going up against LPN. Nice. You got 3-letter codes going up against 3-letter codes. Oh, dang. Ultra David is raiding. Hope the sets between you and Tubo were good. Tell Tubo to stop air dashing at you and getting anti-aired by your crouching slash into the punch into the 6K into the Sonic Boom combo. I saw him get hit by that 900 times. But here we go. Jan going with the Potemkin, trying to go up against the Giovanna. And this reminds me of kind of the Slayer situation over here. Slayer was one of those characters that wants to be in on you and apply a lot of pressure, but he hated fighting against Potemkin because Potemkin wants that too and likely is scarier. So Potemkin was a bad matchup for Slayer. And I feel like that can be the situation for Giovanna, but Giovanna can definitely rush down Potemkin fairly well, as you can see LPN doing right now. But back Mega Fist, yeah, on counter hit has huge frame advantage. And so beautiful use of back Mega Fist in the corner for Jan to stave off that pressure. It puts you in the air so fast and comes down, has a very slippery hurt box. All right, here we go. Slide head to start against the stand slash. Not sure what LPN was trying to do. Probably trying to run forward, but you see right there after the burn kick, Giovanna is plus on block. So because she's plus on block, you don't actually want to challenge her, which Jan tried to do, and that's why he got counter hit. Gonna use that RC to get in the pressure off of the Garuda into the pot buster, the Kara pot buster, and there we go. So Jan now at match point. It should be 1-0 at this point. All right, but LPN gets it there, forces Jan to use the burst early in the round. Nice 6P anti-air. Again, 6P for every character is a built-in anti-air. It is not invincible. It is just upper body invul. So if you have a jump attack that goes deep enough, it will hit them in the legs and in the waist. Or if you do the 6P too late, you will get hit by the jump attack. So the 6Ps, which are all generally have a decent startup, you better make sure that you have the reactions to do it early enough to get the true anti-air. The Matcherino code is either click the claim code button, the blue button under the contributions. You can just click that and it does the work for you. Or I believe if you click the contribute button, you can type in overdrive, I believe is the coupon code. So you can go ahead and try that as well. Shout outs to Tommy Gun for adding to the coupon, adding to the pot as well. LPN staying alive here. Jan trying to find a way, gets at the sweep with the 2-hit combo. Thank you, El Zilcho. I see you with that coupon code claimed. Thank you very much. Ooh, yep, the stagger getting the counter hit. LPN, I feel like missed the dash afterwards. Ooh, the back, yeah, the back Mega Fist counter hit. Wow, he was too far away to get thrown. And there we go, sweep into hammer break fall. Hammer fall break, I should say. Yeah, you can't cancel that. Oh, he had the read on the wake up super gold burst. What's the mix up now? Yep, gonna spend the bar. Oh, did he do the Kara pop buster? I wasn't sure if that's what he did, but I think he did it. He just got the follow-up a little bit too late. I think that might have been it, but a skewed one with the $5 donation. But there you go, Jan. So in the midst, it's weird. I don't know what they did with Potemkin here. But Potemkin is one of the characters that uses Kara cancels more than anybody else. And the way that the Kara cancels are coded in this game, it's like Arxis just decided if you Kara cancel 6K into a special move, it just has different properties. So for example, back Mega Fist is +4 on block. But Kara back Mega Fist, which moves forward, is -2 on block. Which is really bizarre, which makes no sense to me. Kara, Patrick and Puff. Kara, if you want to know what that means in Japan, it simply means empty. So when you hear the word karaoke, it's basically like empty music, empty words. So that's what karaoke means. So a Kara cancel is basically an empty cancel. What that means is in almost every fighting game, the first 1 or 2 frames of a normal move can be canceled into a special move, just in case you mashed on the button too early. So let's say you try to do a fireball and you do down, forward, you hit the button, but then 2 frames later you go to forward and mash again. At down forward, crouching heavy punch will start up for 1 frame, and then the game gives you a little leeway and goes, oh, you were trying to throw a fireball. I'll let you Kara cancel crouching heavy punch into a fireball, just to give you a little more leniency, to make it easier for people to do special moves, to help beginners. Well, what people started discovering is that in a lot of video games, in a lot of fighting games, the Kara cancels helped. So for example, if Akuma in Third Strike did his overhead chop, which was towards a medium punch, the first frame of you doing the overhead moved Akuma forward about this far. Like so, like his position shifted forward so he could kind of lunge forward and chop you. So people learned to Kara cancel the towards heavy punch into throw. So when you were standing at this far away where Akuma couldn't throw you, you would hold forward and basically hit medium punch and then immediately followed with the throw input, light punch and light kick. And so he would actually jump forward for 1 frame and then throw you. So that's essentially what a Kara cancel is. For Potemkin, he has 6K where he does, and then he charges at you with the shoulder. That initial frame of him charging, he builds a lot of momentum to move forward a little bit. So you can Kara cancel the Mega Fist where he hops forward and punches, goes from being a move that reaches about 1/4 of the screen, 1/4 to 1/3 of the screen, to a move that goes as far as maybe 1/3 to half the screen. You can do Kara Potemkin busters, so normally he can't Potemkin bust you from this range, but if you Kara it, you'll see Potemkin slide and command grab. And then weirdly enough, on back Mega Fist, which is quarter circle back plus punch, he hops backwards and does the Mega Fist. You can Kara cancel it, and if you do that, he still hops forward, but a very short distance compared to the regular forward Mega Fist. However, back Mega Fist has better frame data, whereas forward Mega Fist is punishable, back Mega Fist is plus on block. Kara back Mega Fist is minus on block, but still safe and cannot be punished. What's weird is usually when you Kara a move, the move that's Kara'd retains the property of the move that you used to Kara. But somehow with Potemkin, if you Kara cancel back Mega Fist so he goes forward, it just has its own frame data. It's like treated as its own move, and it's really weird from a programming standpoint unless they just treat it as its own special move. And so yeah, Potemkin can Kara the flick. So sometimes you'll see Potemkin slide and flick. Sometimes you see him slide and do the flame Garuda cannon. Those are all Kara canceled right there off of 6K. And for Potemkin, it's very important. And so, for example, if you land standing kick with Potemkin, you can chain it into 6K. Most characters, when you Gatling, you can't Kara cancel the Gatling. Like, that's just not allowed. Most characters, if I'm not mistaken, I'll have to do extra research, but it's kind of the way Guilty Gear has always been. If you Gatling, aka chain combo, one move into the next, the second move can't be Kara canceled, so you can't do things like kick into, well, like a non-cancelable kick into a special move. But for some unknown reason, Potemkin can. So you can do standing kick into Kara canceled back Mega Fist. And if you hit people out of the air because it has better frame data, you can juggle afterwards. That's what I think Jan actually managed to pull off in that last game. He just missed the juggle afterwards. Yeah, it's weird, Gilly Bo. It's weird. But I think the Kara window is still only very small. I still think it's only 1 to 2 frames with 6K. But for some reason, you can actually cancel into it. Like, I didn't believe you could because you've never been able to do that in old Guilty Gear games. And in a lot of games, if you chain combo, they just didn't let you Kara cancel the chain combo because they learned from Super Turbo. When Ken does low short into super uppercut, that's how he's doing it. He's doing low short, and technically he's doing standing short. So he's going low short, standing short, but he's Kara canceling the standing short into a super. So you never see the standing light kick. So it just goes short, super. So a lot of times people have made sure when you do chain combos, you can't Kara cancel moves that come out of a chain. That was kind of the case for a lot of the games, including all the previous Guilty Gears, I thought. I'll have to double check, but you can definitely do it with Potemkin and cancel into Kara Potbusters. It's not easy, it's very hard, but it is something they allow you to do, almost as if Kara Potbuster is just treated as its own special move or something. It's weird. It's really, really weird. But who do we have here playing right now? This is, let's see here. Who's playing here? I didn't see the names. This is Zentai versus Lost Soul. Lost Soul with the Anji usage here. A lot of people think Anji is pretty weak. If you hear people talk about Anji, a lot of the Anji players think he's like maybe bottom 2 with Faust and such. I'm terrified of this character. I think Anji is hella good. I don't know what other people are thinking. I think this character is super good, but we'll see as time goes on. He does have a lot of slow normals. He's just like Axel. He's another character with 6 frame as his fastest button. So that is definitely one of his weaknesses. But if Anji gets you locked down in the corner, he's terrifying. And if he throws, oh, no butterfly mix-up. Interesting, he just ran up for the meaty umbrella. He didn't go for the butterfly mix-up. Very interesting decision. Usually after the throw, a lot of Anji players will go for that butterfly mix-up because it's such good pressure. And you can't really get it in the corner. Maybe he thought he was too close to the corner or something. And here we go. Gets him! This is going to do a lot of damage unless we see a burst. No burst! No burst! He had to burst! If he didn't burst, he was going to lose the game. He had to burst. I don't know what happened. I think he just forgot. I mean, honestly, if you're... But this is Zentai, right? So, not necessarily Duck Helmet. I wouldn't say Anji is the Alex because I also want to use this character too. I want to learn this character really badly. I think he's super fun to play. So it's going to be less so much as I'm just terrified of him for no reason. It's more that I think he's good and I want to play him. Because look at the damage this guy does. Through the wall, hard knockdown, gotta hold this mix up. Oh, tried to go for a throw, nice gold burst, however. So here we go. Now Zentai with a ton of life here. So Zentai was the one who sent Flux to losers. Interesting, because Flux beat NYC Furby, but he lost to Zentai. So he was able to beat one Axel, but lost to the other one. And good movement by Lost Soul. You see the run up, block, run up, block. If you fight a zoner, the harder you press against a zoner, the faster you will die. The more frustrated you get, the more predictable you become. What you saw from Lost Soul, run, block, run, block. A lot of people forget how valuable blocking is to dealing with zoners. Oh, God, the damage! This is just, oh my God. Ow! Look at all the red! The damage! Oh, man. Yep, and he has the ability to parry moves like that. Gets the jump, baits out the burst, but it's not a gold, so he doesn't have to worry about meter build off of that. He just needs one more hit. Zentai needs to do something. There it goes, command grab, full screen command grab. Hard to see coming. You have to recognize that animation like Lost Soul just did. He got away from it, got away from it again. Zentai doubling down on that command grab. Okay, gets a hit in there. Has a chance, but the the IAD, the instant air dash jump slash from Anji, gonna take it. Never noticed that he went upside down like that. That's pretty cool because on the win pose you just saw like Anji just like super graceful, but there you go. Yeah, it was about 80 or 90%. Keep in mind that the reason why that happened is also because Axel, as a defensive character like Chip, does take extra damage, or has less HP is a better way to put it. So But shout outs to Lost Soul. He also was using Anji, even all the way back during the exhibition at Red Bull Kumite. So he's been working on this Anji for a while, and I really like that he chooses to go with this character. If you guys don't know who Lost Soul is, that's a mistake. Lost Soul is one of our greatest Guilty Gear players from the US. He came from online on Terrible Exer netcode. He learned Guilty Gear through online Terrible Exer netcode and moved on to become one of our best Guilty Gear players in the country. His most recent performance at EVO, I believe it was 2019 or 2018, whichever one was the last. It was 2018, if I'm not mistaken. He got top 3, including beating Japanese players like Nage, if I'm not mistaken. He really impressed a lot of the Japanese players. Lost Soul is absolutely amazing at Guilty Gear. One of my favorite players to watch in Guilty Gear. And I've also had the pleasure of being able to meet him. Really chill dude, one of the nicest guys you're gonna run into. Really awesome backstory as well. He told me on Twitter, I told him that I was really proud of him and everything like that. And he told me that he grew up like with a stutter problem, and he was very shy. He had like a speech impediment, and he didn't really talk much, and he was very aloof. And fighting games giving him this outlet. If you watch him, one of the things that he's most known for is him popping off between matches and stuff. And a lot of that came from him playing fighting games, finding a community, finding friends, and becoming like one of the most beloved players in our country. Again, this is part of the whole fighting games are something so great thing that makes me emotional to hear about this kind of stories, that the fighting game community was the avenue that allowed Lost Soul to become a national hero. From a shy kid who felt like he couldn't talk to other people and was embarrassed to talk to other people. He is now a national hero in Guilty Gear. And I think that's so cool. Like, I love it. I love that kind of storyline here. And I get really emotional even just thinking about this kind of thing. But one of the reasons why I love Lost Soul so much. And yeah, the lobby system is terrible. But again, what I want people to understand is you could have the lobby system of Xrd and have all of these problems. So when you create something in any computer game or whatever like that, you have to understand there's the model view controller archetype. I don't know if they used it. Maybe they didn't and they screwed up. But if they didn't use the model view control archetype, then they messed up. But basically you have the UI layer, you have the guts that do everything, and you've got everything in between that controls it. So if you do it right, the UI doesn't matter. It's just the undercode and and everything. So the model is the data, the information that we're tweaking. The view is the UI, and the controller is everything that goes in between, which is all the buttons and widgets, right? Even if we had Xrd's lobby, I suspect this would have all of the same connection problems. It's not the Pixel Lobby UI, in my opinion, that's causing all of these problems. In my opinion, it's all the underlining code. So again, I say this in a weird way, trying to defend the Pixel lobbies a little bit because I actually like the Pixel lobbies. And get this as well. Look at the Pixel lobby right now and tell me I'm not right about this, chat. Tell me I am not right about this. In Beta 1, there was a part of the floor in the hotel lobbies that was labeled Realtor, and you were not able to do anything there. You look at this lobby here, you see Eno's guitar, you see a couch, you see boxes, you see a bed, etc., etc. I guarantee you one of their goals at one point in time was to build your own house, and this is what I theorized in Beta 1, that you'd be able to build your own house and put items in there and customize it. That's probably what their intention was, and they've never actually managed to accomplish it. And so right now the private lobbies are like this. There's probably an intention for them to have given you a lot more functionality. Oh, so there you go. So they even said they were going to have house customization in a post-launch update. There you go. So I was right. I was right. Hey, shout outs to Fluxed for the $10 contribution. Nice. Good stuff. Actually, you know what? I tell you guys what. Look, if I get, let's say I get 5 subs. If I get 5 subs, I will donate $10 to the pot. If I get 5 subs, I will donate $10 to the pot. Kuzi's sub doesn't count. No, it counts. That counts as one of them. There you go. So we're at 1 right now. So I get 4 more subs, I will donate $10 to the pot. Sigma Nuts Cat Butts to Kuzi for that donation right there. Yeah, if they can make this work, I don't know if it'll be 5 months, Boltolini, but I think hopefully they'll be able to do something cool. I had suspected all along that that was kind of their goal. Looks like we're going to get Aaron DeMack versus Shadow Clone coming up. Oops. Yeah, absolutely. Fishing for furniture pieces. And then what I really hope that they do afterwards, after that, is make it so that you can bet items that you fished for with other people.
How we gather.
Whoa, commercials on Arturo's stream. But if you could actually, oh, this is the Red Cross. Never mind. Hang on.
Throughout history, in times of crisis, the American Red Cross has been a witness to the best of humanity. When there is an essential need, we show up for each other. Help us continue to do what we as humans do best. Giving blood is essential.
As the pandemic wears on, relentless and devastating disasters continue to upend lives across the country. This year, families have spent more nights in emergency lodging than any other year over the past decade. Yet through it all, the Red Cross is there, stepping up to help those in need.
The compassion that the Red Cross has shown for us as a family, I've never had anybody just drop everything to help us.
Red Cross volunteers are providing refuge, food, and emotional support following record-breaking wildfires, hurricanes, and other emergencies.
If it was not for Red Cross, we wouldn't have anywhere to go.
See where that watermark on the glass? Exactly.
I can just tell you, we are grateful for Red Cross.
The need for blood is also constant, and throughout the pandemic, blood donors are helping to save lives by rolling up a sleeve to donate life-saving blood. And thousands of COVID-19 survivors are helping too, by giving potentially life-saving antibodies through plasma donations to help treat those seriously ill.
The plasma gave my body the boost that it needed to fight COVID.
As we end this year, we are grateful to every one of you for your generosity and your support. Thank you for all you do and for answering the call to help those in need.
Without the Red Cross and the donations, we wouldn't know where to turn in this time, and so we just really want to say thank you.
All right, well,
Disaster
they got
relief
another one. Okay.
has been at the heart of our mission for over 140 years. Responding to 3 million disasters, we've helped millions of people across the country. In 1881, months after Clara Barton founded the American Red Cross, we launched our first response, donating money, clothes, and furniture to victims of devastating Michigan forest fires. From this, we then began delivering emergency shelter, food, and relief supplies during disasters. This led to our first major hurricane response in 1893. For nearly a year in South Carolina, we stood with survivors who lost everything, helping them rebuild their homes and livelihoods. Early efforts like these laid the groundwork for our future responses, many of which we still use today. In 1927, the Great Mississippi River flood covered over 16 million acres, an area bigger than West Virginia. It was our largest relief operation since World War I.
Oh, I guess we're ready for a match over here. All right, let's get back to this. Shoutouts to DeWise for the sub right there. That's two. So we need 3 more, and I will donate $10 to the pot as well. Thank you, Sigma Nuts Cat Butts, to DeWise says? Dewey says. Sorry if I keep butchering everybody's usernames out there, but here we go. It's going to be LPN versus Omni-Man. Let's see. LPN is on the loser side of the bracket. That's Omni Scythe. Let's get in there here. LPN versus Omni Scythe.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
There we go. And there we go. So LPN still going with the Giovanna, plus on block. And Omni Scythe with the Ramlethal, plus on block. Now remember, the startup of that is long, so if you predict she's going to go for that drill kick, you can interrupt her before you actually have to block it and give her turn back. It's basically an automatic turn stealing move. And that is going to be huge damage through the wall. Ugh. Okay, burst. Wow, the hero burst. We call those the hero burst, keeping yourself alive in a round where you are down by a lot of health. That is a human reaction that I do all the time. I just can't help it. Like, I'm like, I don't want to die, and so I burst. You have to actually kill your reflexes and be like, you know what? I'm not going to burst yet. But right now, Omni Scythe is just going in. Yep, the frame trap built into that move. Gets the counter hit. The perfect. And Omni Scythe goes up 1-0 just like that. Yeah, they named, actually that would be the Zero, that's the Zero burst, right? Or the Zero burst. Actually, how do you, I've always called you Zero the hero, Zero the hero. How do you pronounce that? Do you just say zero, or do you say Zero, or do you say Zero? Curious about that. Never thought about it. I just called you Zero the whole time. Alright, gets the throw. Here we go. Into the corner. Okay, that's a better burst. Even on life and to stave off the pressure. Oof! Get chopped in the head. Taken to the corner again. Gotta deal with... Oh, nice throw tech. Good job. That's plus, but that's why you do the super, because you steal the turn. You're like, hey, you think you're plus, you think you can press buttons, but I've got a super that hits almost instantaneously. Bwahaha! There you go. All right. Oh, yep. Using that standing kick. When you're close enough, that sword pressure is scary like that. She can lock you down. If she's a little further out, you have... Best win pose, by the way. Best win pose. Wow. Wow. Well then. But yeah, if she actually throws the swords from farther away and you block it, and then she's a little farther away, so she can't just kick right away to keep you locked down. You have the option to jump away from the explosion, dash forward from the explosion, etc., etc. You have time to do something in between the sword hitting the wall and the explosion. If Ramlethal is right next to you and manages to throw the sword, make you block the sword, she can kick, lock you down, then the explosion happens, lock you down, dash in, pressure. This is why Ramlethal is so strong, because when she hits you with the sword, it also takes you a very long distance, and so it's very easy to get corner carry where she becomes super terrifying. Super terrifying. Omni-Man. So fighting Feng Huang, what is Omni-Man? Is that's from Invincible, right? That's from Invincible, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen it yet. I probably won't get around to it, but I've heard lots of good things about it. So I've definitely heard lots of good things. I'm not avoiding it for any particular reason outside of I just don't. I just see LPN in our chat just say, damn, what is this damage? GG's Omniscythe. I didn't even get to play LMAO. And Lost Soul going, it's crazy, right? Yeah, so one of the things too, if you look under the burst meter, there's the risk gauge. The more you block the risk gauge, the higher it goes up. The higher it is, the more damage you take. And if it's over halfway full, everything automatically becomes a counter hit. And so if you block all of that stuff from Ramlethal, where she goes sword, kick, explosion, and blah, blah, sword, kick, explosion, blah, 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 your risk gauge gets full, and then she hits you, and then you lose a giant ton of life, dude. Just a ton of life. It's super scary. It's super scary. So that was Guilty Gear's way since the beginning to discourage people from playing very defensively. It was their anti-turtle mechanic, which was if you block things, you build up risk gauge. Before in the old Guilty Gear games, it wasn't even a gauge that you built up. It was literally a tug of war. There was a bar in the screen, in the middle of the screen, and as you got hit, it would move towards you. The more it moved towards you, the higher the hit stun deterioration would be. So as it moved towards you, basically, how did that work? I'm trying to think. As it moved towards you, yeah, your hit stun deteriorate. So there was two gauges, I think. They both had their own gauge. So as you blocked, it would make it so that you would get counter hit, but as you got hit, it would drain. So you could kind of see the hit stun deterioration, and the opposite, I believe, is how it worked. I can't remember now. Shoot. I'll have to go back and double check. It definitely affected damage scaling in older games. Yeah. It did a lot of things in older games. Let's see. It looks like Red and Zintai are going to start up here. Didn't see who that was in the room, but I can at least get the names ready to go. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm at 2 out of the 5 subs. I said if I get 3 more subs, I will donate $10 to the prize pool here. Oh man. So that's my deal here. Haha. Also let people know about this version of the stream on social media and stuff. Let's see, Zintai. Oh, okay, so Red is up there. They're looking for Zintai. They're looking for Zintai at this point. Gifted subs absolutely counts, Dewey says. Absolutely. Yeah, no, it is less reaction-based, Boltolini, and there is a lot of reaction-based and a lot of less reaction-based. I've always said Street Fighter is a very reaction-heavy game. Well, there you go. Dewey says, okay. Actually, that's more than 5, so you know what? I'll donate $15 to this thing over here. Let's go ahead and do that over here. So you guys can see me do this. Sigma Nuts Cat Butts, the Dewey says. And also for the beneficiaries of Gilly Boat, Gibby, Omni 181, Karate Kuba, and Simbo Morph. Thank you guys very much. So what we're gonna do is click contribute here, direct contribution. I will put in 15 bucks here for the contribution. And 100% of my contribution goes towards the Red Cross. So let's go ahead and do that here. My contribution has been added to the prize pool. It's that simple. It's that easy. Shout outs to them. There you go. $15 contribution from Jay Chenzor. Woo! There we go. Thank you, Dewey says, for the gift subs. Appreciate it. It's interesting, Tavi Turnip. The reactions are different than Street Fighter. Like, single hit confirms, you know, reacting to jumps and dashes, everything being like exactly 16 frames. Guilty Gear is more about how to get the hell out of there and then try to start your offense. So again, in Street Fighter, a lot of it, when you've heard me in my beginner streams talk about Street Fighter 5, there's always this concept of this rock, paper, scissors, right? That rock beats, you know, scissors, scissors beats paper. So it's a direct countering kind of thing. In Guilty Gear, every character is different, but in general, you know, so there's no overarching rock, paper, scissors concept, but overarching Guilty Gear is more about putting yourself in a position not to get mixed up. It's less about countering what the opponent's gonna do and more just getting the hell out of there, escaping, and so you can get back to neutral so you can knock them down and then be scary. It's less countering. I mean, I had this problem in Marvel a long time ago too, in which I kept trying to play it like Street Fighter. I should have played it more like Guilty Gear, but I kept trying to play it like Street Fighter, so I kept trying to counter things directly. Like, I was playing against someone who would be Amy and air dash at me. This is when Amy could air block during her air dash. And so she would air dash, I would try to attack her, anti-air her, all these things. And finally my opponent's like, why are you trying to counter me? And I'm like, because I know you're gonna air dash, so I want to counter it. I want to punish you for you doing something I knew you were gonna do. And he was like, don't do that. That's Street Fighter. That's not Marvel. He's like, if you know I'm gonna do something, get the hell out of the way, avoid it, and then lock me down. Like, don't try to counter things. And Guilty Gear has a little bit of that. In fact, a lot of that, to be honest with you. Now, obviously, you can counter things directly if you predict Giovanna's going to do the burn kick. You can 6P it and stuff like that. But, you know, a lot of that is more anticipation. And because Guilty Gear, you know, has so many options, you know, it's not a game that you are going to sit down and rely on your reactions to survive. If you're already getting rushed down and locked down, it means you've kind of already made a mistake. And so you're going to be doing a lot more prediction and escaping, basically. Yeah, and another thing about that too, Nutacon, is you can't take your meter with you like you can in a lot of other games. So that's why this game also forces you to do that as well. And yeah, agree. I actually really enjoy Street Fighter V as well. I like all the fighting games. I like all the fighting, but I've had lots of conversations with Matthew Boltolini. And I know that the game is not made for him. Street Fighter V is a very study-heavy game that doesn't give you a lot of endorphins. And Guilty Gear is a game that you can play, have fun, gives you a lot of endorphins. And if you're not going to dedicate all your time into a fighting game, you know, Strive is going to be much better. Strive is going to be much more fun. So this is, shoot, where did my bracket go? There it is. This is, if I'm not mistaken, this is Aaron DeMack versus Shadow Clone. Yes. So Aaron DeMack versus Shadow Clone. There we go. And again, here's Chip getting in there. Does he have the meter? Yes, he's gonna Roman cancel. No, oh, he's got the burst, but not gonna spend it yet. Shadow Clone gonna save it. Goes for the YRC, and now the corner pressure. But you see right there, no continued pressure, and you saw how Aaron DeMack just escaped the sword explosion by jumping out. He blocked the sword and jumped out. That's what you can do to escape that pressure if the Ramlethal isn't close enough to keep the pressure. But here we go. What the hell? How did you like bounced off the... I don't even know what the heck happened with Chip there, but that was crazy. But here comes the pressure now from Chip. Goes for the burst to try to keep the corner pressure. There we go. Go for the walls. Wall, wall, wall. Tell me that is not the coolest combo ever in a fighting game. Running up the wall, doing the damage. That's so sick. Like, that is so cool that they gave Chip that. That is just like the coolest thing, dude. It's so sick. The first time I saw that, I was just like, let's go. Oh man, it's so sick. The 6P? No, but I mean, I don't think anybody's ever been able to do a combo like that. Like literally just, now remember, you've seen now Aaron DeMack getting a lot of jump kicks. And if you remember when we were watching, who was the other Chip player that we saw? He would do jump kick into air dash cancel heavy slash to get the combo going. So you see, that's something that Aaron DeMack hasn't learned quite yet. Oh, the sword hit from the other side. He was chasing him down and he thought he had him. Oh no. That was like a cross-up sword. Dude, I think the wall breaks are amazing, Boltolini. I love them. I love them, and I thought I would hate them, but it turns out that I unequivocally love them, dude. And yeah, from an offensive standpoint, you feel kind of bad because you lose the pressure, but you get a big chunk of unscaled damage, and you get the positive meter gain. And meter in this game is super valuable and really important. So it's not necessarily as bad as a lot of people think it is. It's actually very beneficial to you. Now, a lot of the times, you know, if I'm getting rushed down in the corner by an Eno, I like getting a reset, and then I'm like, yay, I can get out of here. But you also pay a big price for it as well. And they did a good job with that. I didn't think that ArcSys was going to be able to pull it off to make it so that as the offensive player, you wanted to smash people through the walls as much as I do. But it really is the case. I actually like smashing people through the wall because it feels so good. Cross-ups all day. Nice counter hit, but didn't get the juggle, unfortunately. But here we go. Corner. He tried to run into stand slash, I think, but he did not run, so the explosion caught him. Purple PRC to keep himself close. That's the slash sword. The slash sword goes over standing opponents. Maybe not Potemkin or Faust, but still, it's the heavy one that actually hits me at mid that can be the better pressure tool. Catches him low. Goes into the Daru. Wow, wake up BRC into throw. Another throw. Not going to be enough to kill. Needs another hit. Gets the overhead. Followed immediately by the crouching kick. By the 2K. I also didn't know Chip had a kick chain in the air. I've seen Aaron DeMack do that a lot. Kick in the air. Okay, and gets the side switch as well. This is important. Here we go. The corner mix-up. Just diving on your head. What are you supposed to do? Through the wall. Here we go. Meter gain. Now he's got a lot of meters, so he can do super in the RC. Yeah, you can hit the fireball, the secondary image. You got to watch out. And just chases her down out of the air from full screen with the raw super. But he could do that because he got the wall break and he had a second super meter built up. So if it was blocked, he was going to RC it and keep himself safe. So again, that wall splat bonus and shattering through gave him all that extra meter so he could just Hail Mary throw out the super like that. But with the Roman cancel hiding behind you, it's not a Hail Mary. It's actually a decent strategy. So there you go. Every time I lose. That was friggin' awesome. Oh, his jump kick just hits twice. Gotcha. What's the score? Is it 1-1 right now, I believe? Is it 1-1? Or is it 0-1 for Aaron DeMack? Is it 1-0 for Aaron? Or was it 1-1? I can't remember now.
Duel 1.
Alright, here we go. I think it's 1-1. I can't remember, but you know what? I forgot to bring back my my overlay. Sorry, guys. You guys didn't even know who the players were for a second, a little bit there. Trying to keep that pressure going. Switching to Eno here now instead of the Ramlethal. So it seems like right now Shadow Clone wants to keep the pressure going himself. Oh yeah, he's jumping into it. No, got away from it. Wow, actually hit him out of that dive kick. That's amazing. This movement right now from Aaron DeMack is really, it's Aaron DeMacculate right now because Shadow Clone is having no ability. He is not being able to find any means to get any control at all whatsoever right now. And someone better tell Aaron DeMack that I said that. Actually, I'll just tell him myself. I'm sure he'll appreciate the pun. Nice! The 6P right there, getting the anti-air. Again, 6P, a valuable tool. Mustard Eno. It's like a raincoat Eno. Okay, Brandon, but you saw that note only hit once. That's what happens when it hits too soon. That's why you want it to hit later. I do feel like Shadow Clone doesn't have a great control over Eno's movement and mix-ups right now. But here we go. That's going to be pressure. You got to deal with that. Yeah, but nothing off that combo. So this is what I mean. It's a character change, but might not actually be, obviously not as main, but good enough to take that round right there. Beautiful anti-airs again. Nicely done. If I can find time, Tubo, I'm totally down for it. I haven't had time. I haven't even been playing ranked at all. I barely have time to play games these days. It kind of sucks. Whoa, see, again, he needs to learn that air dash cancel combo that we saw from the chip earlier on stream. Nice upwards RC drift to get the air dash overhead there. Ooh, there we go. Here we go, the pressure. Okay, cancels into stroke the big tree. That was a cross-up. Gets the throw here. Time for the corner pressure again. Overhead. Again, overhead. He doesn't have any meter to do any sort of drift cancels off of that, though, to extend the combo or go for other instant overheads. Nice 6P. Again, the anti-air. This has been really important. He's going to get this. There's no burst here. Too far away for that to connect. Nice YRC. And the burst on her, she was in the middle of block stun, though. So that wasn't a gold burst, so he's not going to get the meter, but does get the chemical love. And again, the beautiful thing about chemical love is it's an instant hit across the middle of the screen. It covers so much of the middle of the screen. Its weakness is that you can crouch under it, but even then it's hard to crouch under it and find a, okay, now it's 1-1, but even when you crouch under it, it's hard to really punish her because you can't really get up and move. But that is the general weakness of that move, but it is a great neutral tool. So again, Eno doesn't have the great movement, but she can control the space with that, lock the opponent down a little bit so that she can find a time to sneak in a note to get the pressure going. But because she can't just dash at you and run at you, she's got to use that chemical love to kind of control the neutral, and that's like her best defensive tool right there. Some characters can run under it, yeah. What's happening? Oh, I see it is 2-0. It was 2-1. It was 2-1. Okay, got it. I think Shadow Clone won it. There you go. So it was 2-1. Okay. I was right.
With Duel 2. Let's rock. Perfect.
素敵なファルセットだった。
Ino is so cool. She is a neat character. I like her better because she's got glasses now, because I'm a glasses fiend. So Stroke the Big Tree is just a really, really powerful move. It's just a really, really good move. Yeah, she's supposed to be a witch. Absolutely. But she's definitely supposed to be a witch. There was even one background in Exerd where you could see other witches flying on brooms in the background and stuff like that. Yeah, she rides her guitar like a broom. Yep. Yeah, I see you, Boltolini. So I think what we're trying to get is Red and Zintai up on the stream. Again, if you guys are enjoying this, if you guys are having a good time watching this, and you want to support me directly, you can gift sub, donate, bits, that kind of thing. Also, 86.com. Get yourself some cool Guilty Gear shirts. Actually, I can probably show some of them to you. Let's do that over here. So here's some Monster Hunter shirts that I was last showing people, but you know, the ones that everybody here wants to see are the Guilty Gear shirts. Check out this Soul shirt over here. They've got this shirt over here, which is Dizzy, Kai, and Sin. Beautiful, beautiful biking shirt here. Johnny shirt. I mean, come on. That's the waifu right there. I'm waiting for my Johnny. That's my waifu. They used to have an Eno shirt. Oh no, their Eno shirt sold out. That picture on my banner down there with the Eno shirt, that was their Eno shirt, and it's a beautiful shirt. So that sucks that that's out, but I mean, what are you gonna do? There's also the Dizzy shirt, the Elfelt shirt here, and the beautiful Ramlethal shirt here as well. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna try to work on that. They've got their Leo shirt here as well. Again, beautiful designs. Like all these designs kind of look like crests. And so, you know, it's just something that you can wear around in public, and it's just a cool design. I've had people comment on my Dizzy shirt and my Elfelt shirt and, you know, all these shirts, and they're like, that's a sick shirt, and they have no idea what Guilty Gear is. You know, that's kind of one of the cool things about a lot of their designs. They've got some sick Blaze Blue shirts here as well, if Blaze Blue is more your flavor. So here you go, like this one. This one is that's a nice shirt. What a design. Like, look at this design, dude. That's just so cool. Dude, that's beautiful. I kind of want this shirt now. But, like, they just added a brand new Manat shirt as well. So here's their Manat shirt here that they just added. And again, the quality of these things are very good. I've worn these shirts many, many times already. No wear and tear on the design, and I can do this, and I don't feel like I'm killing it. And even them, like when you talk to 86, I've spoken with the guys at 86, And like I told them I've bought some of their early shirts and they were like, oh God, I'm sorry. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And they're like, our early shirts had bad quality. The artwork would fall off on them. Our new shirts now have much better quality and the artwork. So it's something that they care about. They have that kind of care and love to make sure that they're selling everybody high quality shirts and stuff like there. It's really cool. It's really, whoa, it's suspicious? That's weird. But please use that code that Nelly Woe got into the chat. I'll put in the chat as well. tinyurl.com/86jchenzor is the easy way to remember what that link is. So you don't have to know what the fancy affiliate link is. tinyurl.com/86jchenzor. If you use that and head over to, oops, that's not the one that I want. If you use, that was a KOF video. If you want to use that and head to the site, they'll know that I referred you. And as well as if you use that code to enter the site and then buy something, you don't need a coupon code. Just enter the site via that link. And if you buy something, I will receive a small percentage of the sale. It's not a lot, but it's still a way to support me as well as getting yourself a very nice piece of swag. Oh, thank you, Cool V. Thank you for bookmarking it. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, they have Smite shirts. They do. They even have like a Them's Fightin' Herds shirt. Like, how cool is that? They have a Them's Fightin' Herds shirt. And I love that shirt too. It's so neat looking. Look at this thing. Look at this. So if you want to support them as well, great game with good rollback netcode. Beautiful artwork on here. Just really nice design as well. Good way to support them as well. Like I said, you don't find Soul Calibur shirts anywhere, but I mean, look at this Soul Calibur shirt design over here, dude. Look at this design on the Xianghua, dude. This is beautiful. I guess I can't zoom in on this one here. But yeah, that Xianghua is beautiful over here, so there you go. That's 86.com. So if you want to support that, support me, that is a different way to do that. And look at this right now. Let's take a look. Oh, actually, did we already pot buster? We already executed the pot buster? Yo, I didn't even notice. I think we executed the pot buster here. We have the goals here. Let me see. Goals. Boof. There we go. Completed. $3,000. There you go. We have reached the $3,000 mark, so we should be getting an extra $200 added to this pot. We've achieved the Heavenly Pot Buster. There you go. Yeah, they do have some cool Persona 5 shirts as well. But thank you to everybody who supported, who achieved all of the goals. It's pretty sick.
Network.
Nathan the cat is attacking a bag. Why are you doing that, Nathan? Oh, so Kuzi, if they hire me and fly me out to do commentary, I absolutely will go to Frosty. Bozak has done so in the past. So the few times I've been to Frosty Fausting's, usually him flying me out to the events and stuff like that. I know it's hard because like I'd like to be able to cover my own, like I'd like to be able to say just pay me, I'll fly myself out and everything like that, but the life of a commentator is it's hard to do that. So I can only go to events that fly me out and can like get me a room or something like that. So like I probably won't make it to CEO this year because Jabali literally said they don't have the budget to house and fly out commentators for CEO. And because of that reason, I didn't register, and I probably can't commentate because I can't afford to travel to CEO. I'll spend more money going there to do commentary than I will make money. And, you know, with the way the pandemic has been going and everything like that, I can't afford that, unfortunately. So it kind of sucks. There's no confirmation yet. Sanchez, I'm sorry, Boltellini, but I can't imagine they would be foolish enough not to throw one. I can't imagine they would be foolish enough not to throw one. And if they do throw one, dude, I am going to be pounding their door to do some Guilty Gear commentary. And in fact, dude, if you guys are enjoying my commentary, if you guys have advice on how I can improve my Guilty Gear commentary, please let me know. But again, Guilty Gear is a game that I've enjoyed my whole entire life, fighting game career, so it is something that I love. And so I'm very passionate about. One of my all-time favorite fighting game series. And here we go. It's going to be Red versus Zentai. So Soul, again, is not only he just punches people, but he's got a lot of tools like the Bandit Revolver, like the Bandit Bringer from the air, like just running in. He's got the Gunflame Shield, etc., etc. He's got the Vortex, I think it's called now. I still call it Ground Viper. He's got all these moves that just give him so many movement and attack vectors that he's terrifying, basically. As much as a lot of people have told me to do that, oh nice, and yeah, he's gonna get the RC and the kill, beautiful stuff. And as much as maybe it would be a good idea to crowdfund my way to CEO, I just don't think that's a worth it way for people to spend money. I just don't think that that's something that I want to make people spend money on. Like, I could save them money and just not go, you know? Ow! Why does Soul get to punch people into the next galaxy? Dude, like, he like made him skip screens like in some sort of Ocarina of Time, like parallel dimension speedrun shit right there, dude. What the hell? Oh my god. Alright, yeah, you can see the risk is built up right there, and then the 6P. Oof! Ow! But I tell people a lot, if you want to learn the game, learn the systems and stuff like that, Soul is a good character to start with. He is a very, very strong character to start with because, yes, he's kind of good, and a lot of people will acknowledge that and maybe discredit your wins, but who cares? It's just something that you're going to do. The key for Soul is learning, the key to fighting Soul, so every character is a knowledge check. One of the biggest keys to fighting Soul is recognizing the difference between close slash, far slash, and 6P. 6P has much better recovery than close slash and far slash. So you have to see if he does close slash into 6P or if he does 6P raw. Because if he does 6P raw, he can't chain anymore. So there's 6P right there. He can't chain out of 6P, but he can link into the heavy punch. So there you go, 6P and dash forward. So if you see 6P, you know he can move really fast. If you see far slash, the scary thing, or close slash, the scary thing is he can now chain in Gatling into heavy slash and frame trap you. So you have to learn how to recognize which of those punches he is doing in order to know how to react to it. If you see 6P, you have to get ready for him to come out. That's 6P. 6P. There's close slash, but the thing is, close slash can also chain into 6P. So if you see close slash, keep blocking, because he's not going to be able to run up and hit you. If you see close slash, let him chain into 6P or far H, and then react to that. So close slash and 6P have this very similar look to each other, and 6P has great recovery. Learning the difference between which one you're seeing is how you're going to learn to fight Soul, and it's really, really harder. It's really hard to do. Yeah, when you guys, when you raided me, David, I don't know if you heard me, but I was like, please tell Tubo to stop instant air dashing at you and getting hit by your 2S counter hit combo like 70 times in a row. Because I don't know if it changed towards later, but he definitely got hit by that like 90 times. Oh no, a bad burst. And again, there is such thing as burst safe combos. That is a perfect example of a burst safe combo. By juggling and going up and down like this, you are staying low enough that the burst cannot hit you. So the burst will never allow you to escape that combo. A lot of characters have burst safe combos by keeping the opponent above your head and punishing from there, and comboing you with you up there or staying outside of the range of the burst. By having those combos, you can just do your combo as is, and if they burst, it misses and you just react to that and get the punish. That's kind of the idea over there. Shout outs to Surmi. Thank you for the continued sub.
Good. Can't continue to state enough how much I enjoy your commentary, James.
Thank you, Surmi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Sorry I wasn't keeping the score updated. Too busy talking about Soul and how to control all the Soul stuff. But yeah, that is what Soul will do to you. Soul will actually run up to you and just blow you up pretty badly with those punches. You have to get used to recognizing which punch he's doing. Very hard to do, especially on the fly. And that is why Soul is a terrifying character. He is scary. Green blocking might help a little bit because green blocking might make it so that the standing slash, close slash gets pushed out of the range maybe of the 6P. I don't know. I'm going to have to lab and experiment with it as well. But I die to Soul in the same way. I just get punched to death. Hard to tell what the hell is going on, but 6P from Soul is a terrifying move. Very, very terrifying move. Very tough to fight against. This is Justin Wong going up against, wow, Shine? Justin Wong versus Shine in not Street Fighter. This is Guilty Gear. This is Guilty Gear. Let's go. Justin Wong. Shine was the one doing jump kick into the air dash heavy. Yes, that is what Aaron DeMack needs to learn right there. So gonna use that burst because he wants to keep the corner position. It wasn't even as much about saving himself from the combo damage. He just wanted to get the knockdown and keep Justin in the corner. And Justin fighting back with his own burst to try to keep himself out of the corner. Counter hit. There we go. Big damage. Using the Dolphin for travel, but the wake-up uppercut from Chip. Yes, he's a rushdown character with an uppercut like that. You gotta get ready for that. And here we go. Gonna get the wall splat. Not gonna be enough to kill, though. Justin still very much in this because of how fast Chip is gonna lose damage. You see Justin chicken blocking. That is some Marvel skills right there. That is translation Marvel skills. Gets the cross up, but Justin's out of the corner. He's still alive. He has to watch out for getting Chip. That's why we see the green blocking. But when he crossed up, the faultless defense turned off because he was holding the other direction now, and he got hit anyway. So there you go, Shine taking that. Yeah, whose emote is that? Oh, haha, nice. Okay. Yeah, that's a player. Itme is a player that's been being trained by Justin as well. Oh my God, the extension. Okay, burst from Shine. Making sure that that burst was going to connect as well. And you see right there, one of the ways to get around that 2K from Chip, if you know he's going to do it, don't try to counter it. Get the hell out of the way. Shift out of its range. And that's what Justin's doing. A lot of Justin's Marvel skills are coming back to help him in this game. The chicken guarding, the avoidance factor. It's not, hey, he's going to 6P, let me counter it. He's going to 6P, let me dash out of its way, let him whiff so I can start pressuring him. That's the Marvel strategy. Get away from the pressure and then keep going afterwards. And here he goes. It's going to be a big damage combo. Oh, God. Dead? No, not quite. Not quite. You actually know usually when it kills because the camera angle changes on the initial hit. And you see the camera angle has already shifted. Justin going in there. So I want you guys to pay attention very closely to Justin's strategy. of Totsugeki, 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 Totsugeki. Very high level strategy here. But the other important thing is making sure you recognize which dolphin he's doing, okay? With true seriousness right here, you have to be fast. Slash dolphin. So you have to be able to recognize heavy dolphin, plus on block, slash dolphin. And there you go, Justin with the burst bait. This is a dead, oh no, he didn't get the wall splat, but he's just gonna go Totsugeki in there. So again, remember, you have to recognize which Totsugeki he's doing. Slash one right there, heavy one, it's not your turn. Okay, he gets the command throw here. Okay, cross up on the Alpha Blade. Now Justin using the burst to get the slash dolphin. It's your turn. Shine should attack there, so that was smart right there. Alpha Blade, good block. Heavy one, don't attack. Slash one, gets in there. YRC gets himself out of there. Cross up Alpha Blade again. Coming back in there, trying to keep the pressure going. Gets the sweep combo. Oof, Gamma Blade, the throw. Not enough to kill. He's trying to chip him to death. There you go. Ah, and then the frame trap right there. But that's the whole goal of fighting Mei. Learning to recognize the difference between the slash dolphin and the heavy says slash dolphin, attack. And you see after Justin gets a slash dolphin block, he backdashes. He jumps away. He doesn't want to block your move. So a lot of the times if you're fighting against Meis and you start learning that after slash dolphins, they like to backdash or run away, then chase him down instead. Block a slash dolphin and chase after him. But if you block the heavy one, you try to get out of there, which is what Shine did, and you can't hit buttons. Learning to recognize, oh god, the damage. And that's another thing, Shin Maruku, is if you know and can learn to recognize which dolphins they're doing, or just anticipate the dolphin, you can actually hit the dolphin. The dolphin has very Blanca Ball-esque hitboxes, and so you can just hit the dolphin, and that's what Shine tried to do. So most characters in between cancel button into Totsugeki, you can actually hit it in between. Some characters have moves that are fast enough that you can almost option select it so that if they do the slash dolphin, you block. And then if they do the heavy dolphin, you will hit the button after the block stun would have been on the slash so that you can counter it. However, they can also cancel late into the dolphins to still frame trap you. So it is tricky. You just kind of have to anticipate the fact they're doing the heavy dolphin, and as soon as you see the heavy dolphin and you're anticipating it, you can stop it. For example, when I use Potemkin, I'll throw out a 5K into Mega Fist so that he just Totsugekis into my foot. I Mega Fist, get the bounce combo, and then I get to either do another Mega Fist if I want the damage, or I can just try to get in with the pressure at that point in time. But understanding the difference between Mei's dolphins is going to be the key to fighting Mei. Really, really hard to see, but again, I have an easy time recognizing moves by rhythm. A lot of other people have an easier time recognizing moves by animation. If you're the latter, it's going to be tough because they look exactly the same. If you're like the former, like me, and you recognize moves by rhythm, it's very easy for me to tell the difference between heavy and slash dolphins. But again, shout outs to Red Cross. So let's give them a chance to talk about what it is that they do.
Responding to 3 million disasters, we've helped millions of people across the country. In 1881, months after Clara Barton founded the American Red Cross, we launched our first response, donating money, clothes, and furniture to victims of devastating Michigan forest fires. From this, we then began delivering emergency shelter, food, and relief supplies during disasters. This led to our first major hurricane response in 1893. For nearly a year in South Carolina, we stood with survivors who lost everything, helping them rebuild their homes and livelihoods. Early efforts like these laid the groundwork for our future responses, many of which we still use today. In 1927, the Great Mississippi River flood covered over 16 million acres, an area bigger than West Virginia. It was our largest relief operation since World War I. By boat and train, we delivered tents, food, and hygiene items, and inoculated people against water-related diseases. In 1969, Hurricane Camille was the most damaging storm on record. The night it made landfall, tens of thousands of people relied on us for shelter, just as they do today for all types of natural disasters. When the Northridge earthquake ravaged Southern California in 1994, thousands of Red Cross volunteers delivered aid such as health and emotional support and served over 1.5 million meals. Then there was Katrina. At our peak response, we were serving 1 million meals a day. The 2005 hurricane became the biggest disaster to strike our country, and one we will never forget. Since then, severe weather has continued to batter communities, some again and again. In 2017, back-to-back hurricanes Harvey, Irma, and Maria became some of the worst in U.S. history. And record-breaking wildfires continue to rage year after year. Looking ahead, as disasters become more frequent and intense, and with disaster seasons lasting longer and longer, we're continuing to adapt, just as we have for the past 140 years. In light of climate change, we're committed to grow our response capacity and deliver our services more sustainably, so the American Red Cross can continue to help future generations in need. Join us. To learn more and how you can get involved, visit redcross.org today.
I'm a member of the disaster action team. We respond to fires, floods, storms, and so forth.
And hopefully everything's gonna be okay.
Any kind of natural disaster at homes or apartment complexes, we provide aid to the residents who are the clients.
You're there to assess the situation, to find out what the client's needs are, and to see what you can do, and then to see what other members of the team can do.
The duty officer is the first point of contact.
This is Daniel with the Red Cross.
We gather the information for the client, and we then send it to the responders, and the responders then go to help out the client in the start of their recovery.
We receive a call 24/7 and quickly go to the scene of the incident and help the client find them safe lodging for the night, as well as provide them with some resources and get them going towards their own recovery.
You need to have compassion because we are the first people to talk to these clients from the Red Cross. And a lot of times we set the tone for how their whole experience is going to be.
A debt responder needs to have empathy. They need to be able to emotionally connect to a client.
I wanted to do something that had meaning and had purpose. Every time I go home after a fire, I know I've made the difference in someone's life.
The rewarding part is just to see that you're actually helping somebody and they appreciate it. That means a lot to me. That's my reward.
It gives me a sense of satisfaction knowing that I'm able to help people in their worst time of need and be able to help them get started on their road to recovery.
There are tears, there are hugs. They are just very grateful. And that gives me the satisfaction that I've been able to help them in their time of need.
We see a lot of things. A lot of it's happy, a lot of it's sad, but sometimes things really touch our hearts.
When we tell people that we're volunteers, there are people that come to us then and say, how can I do this?
I would tell somebody that if they're a compassionate person, if they want to help others, if they want to, in a very quick time frame, within 2 to 3 hours, really make a difference in a person's life at their time of greatest need, it's an opportunity to do just that.
This past
All right, welcome back everybody to Guilty Gear Strive over here. Hopefully everybody's been having fun. I've been chatting with Shin Maruku in the chat about some of the execution stuff. For PRCs, one of the things that I like to teach people, a lot of times when people are trying to do PRCs, they try to learn doing PRCs by just kind of just hoping they can fast cancel or they mash. Like they go Roman cancel and they mash, and then doing the follow-up is kind of hard. One of the tricks that you want to learn is learning to use rhythm to your advantage. Humans are very good at rhythm. Now, that's not true about everybody. A lot of people are pretty bad at rhythm. But most of you, when you listen to music, you know when a singing is about to start, or when you hear a particular cymbal crash, you kind of memorize where that cymbal crash is going to come in the song, you know, and you can't even explain it. It's just inherent in your body that you know it's there. And so a lot of the times when I try to do fast Roman cancels off of PRCs, the fast Roman cancel is actually pretty late. That's just by nature of the PRC design. The fast Roman cancel happens a little bit later. And so one of the things that you can learn is the PRC timing for the Roman cancel is generally like, but the window of that is actually kind of awkward enough that it makes it really kind of tricky on your timing that you're supposed to do. Like the gap is big enough that it's not easy. You can accidentally make it go too long or too short. So one of the things that I always like showing here in terms of learning to do PRCs, I can actually do this. Let's see if I can do, yeah, there we go. Is listen to my, so if I RC with the RC button over here, and I'm gonna use Kai because he's just normal looking. If I RC with this button over here, notice if I keep mashing the RC button, I don't do anything else until I'm back at neutral. Pressing RC during an RC does nothing. And so to normally purple RC, I would have to do like that, or I can mash it, but mashing it makes it so that you have a hard time controlling what happens after you mash it, right? So one of the secrets to doing a PRC for me is when I want to do the PRC, whoops, if I want to do the PRC, I've actually learned to double tap the burst button in a rhythm that's easy for my muscle memory to memorize so that I can fast cancel. because hitting this button twice does nothing. And it's easier for us to burn faster rhythms into our muscle memory than it is to burn that kind of weird delay in there. See, I'm doing it too slow there. There we go. So instead, when I do PRCs, I actually do it like this. Did you hear that? I actually go tap, tap, tap. I actually hit burst twice in a very memorizable rhythm and continue that rhythm to the button that I want to fast cancel. Look at that. It's very consistent. Very, very consistent. So if I do this, yeah, I do have a musical background. I love music. I've played piano. I've done all that kind of stuff before. But if you are a musical person, this is huge for you. So even if I wanted to do a drift cancel, I plink between the buttons and I can still do it. Look at that. And it almost lets me do this every single time. And then baking that rhythm into me allows me to PRC and still not without mashing, because it works if I mash, I can do. But then trying to follow up with something coherently is a little bit difficult. But if I do, then I can do what I want afterwards. Oops, I did the wrong move. See? Look at that. Now I have total control. Rhythm, baking rhythm into your body is a very powerful thing to have. Look at that. Every single time. It's a very, very powerful tool to use. So that's something that I would recommend to people who want to learn how to do PRCs. Now again, the timing is different with blue RCs, and with red RCs, you don't need to fast cancel as often. And so don't bother, you don't have to go crazy on that. Eventually it does become useful on red cancels as well to maximize damage, because RCs hitting actually does a lot of damage scaling. So you actually want to not do red cancels. Sometimes you want to do fast cancels out of red, but that's high level stuff. But in terms of learning the timing for PRCs, learn to bake that rhythm in your head. If you're not a person that has good rhythm, you're going to have to either mash or learn a different way to do it. But that is one advised way to learn how to do PRCs. PRC fast cancels very easily is to learn to do ... Yeah, I mean, FADC, for example, is also a great example of where my science comes in. Like doing uppercut FADC. Oh, shout outs to DG Welch with the subscription. Thank you, DG Welch. Sigma Nuts Cat Butts to DG Welch in the chat. Thank you very much. Appreciate it very much. So FADCs, I learned very quickly that if I do uppercut into FADC, I don't ever have to wait for the uppercut to actually connect to FADC. If I inputted the FADC command before the uppercut hit, the game just let you FADC anyway. So I never thought of uppercut FADC as uppercut and then FADC. It was just uppercut, boom. Uppercut, boom. It was all one motion. If I had planned to do uppercut FADC, I would do uppercut and automatically hit the two buttons and then double tap twice forward in a specific timing. I didn't think of everything as three separate, like uppercut, now FADC, now dash. It was uppercut button was one move, and then the dash just came afterwards automatically. Uppercut, dash. Uppercut, dash. Basically like that. And so scientifically, I made it easier for myself because I discovered, like even with Abel, if you did the little Rekka move in FADC, even that move swung all the way around. Even while it was in its startup, if you hit FADC, it would go, woo, pow, and then FADC. There was like no such thing as too early to hit the FADC. So it actually made it a lot easier for me to do that. I would just do Fireball FADC, Fireball FADC. I never thought of it as uppercut and then cancel into an FADC. It was just uppercut tap, uppercut tap, uppercut tap. Like right away, you would hear it sound like this, basically. You would hear it sound like, and that was it. Like, I never thought of it, so the FADC would happen automatically. And so then I would just learn to do uppercut FADC dash. Like that. That's basically all I did. And it became a rhythm thing. And then FADC canceling became easier. Like, there's a lot of ways you can science execution. A lot of people don't realize how to science execution, but as a person who prided myself in doing crazy combos since Street Fighter 2, I have built up a lot of these skills, and I am not a particularly dexterous person, okay? If you're sitting here saying to a lot of people like, oh, you know, like, people who do that can probably play the guitar really well, they can probably juggle, they can do, like, if you've watched me try to juggle before, it's actually pretty sad. And I have tried. I try to learn how to juggle, and I failed miserably, all right? I am not a particularly dexterous person. So the fact that I can do a lot of the execution, musical background helps, but a lot of it really comes down. So they've added their own overlay now for the top 8. So I'm going to let Arturo handle the overlay over there. So I've turned off mine, and I'm going to use their built-in overlay. They have the score wrong currently. See, there you go. Cone. I've seen Cone juggle. He's very good at juggling. All right, here we go. So it's Justin and Shine? No. This is too much. This is not enough damage going against A3 Religion. So because he hasn't updated it yet, I'm going to go ahead and throw mine back up there really quick, just so I can have the correct names on there right here. Not enough damage and A3 Religion. Here we go. Okay, do not pay attention to the numbers in the middle of your screen. Pay attention to the numbers on the edge of the screen. All right. Now this is an interesting fight. Like, at first I felt like Nagoriyuki was going to be really good against Potemkin because his sword covers so much space that he can control a lot of the ranges that Potemkin wants to get in on. But, oh, jump kick into double jump. You know, I don't use that. That's actually kind of sick. I'm going to remember that. All right, not enough damage. Not going for the crazy combos. Going for the straightforward combo there. Just needs one more hit. Just going, hi. Hey! And then you win. All right, 1 round apiece. But the more I played this match, the more I felt like Potemkin can definitely fight Nagoriyuki pretty well. Oh no, he didn't cancel that. He's gonna get hit, yeah. You gotta get out of there really fast. I don't know what if he was trying to cancel that into something tricky, back Mega Fist, but I think back Mega Fist might not get away. No, too far away! That thing's hitbox is miserable in this game compared to old games. But I think that's kind of fair because, oh, he actually was able to block in time because 214H for Nagoriyuki recovers so fast. And that was not enough damage. They're missing the cancel on there. Oh no, the blood burst, but he got the hit. But he can't do any special moves anymore. And he was going to lose all of his health. But he still managed to get that instant overhead with that jump H. Now, keep in mind as, oh, actually, never mind. No, this is A3 Religion. Okay. And there we go, command throw, reset his blood gauge all the way to 0. So that resets the blood gauge to 0. You can still build it up. No, why did you do that? Here we go, you were in a mix-up, and we're gonna repeat it. Oh, double, okay, but the backdash to get away is fine. And there's that 2H that ruins Potemkin's day so often. I like that PRC to get out of the way there, but that 214H from Nagoriyuki, very scary. But watch out, he has built up, oh no, that's gonna miss. So yeah, kill him, no, too slow, he missed it. But you can see, and yeah, there you go, perfect. Kicking him when you land. If they hold up back, you grab them, and if you hit him with the Garuda, boom, you get the Kara Pop Buster afterwards. It's guaranteed. even at the fastest shakeout, that's guaranteed. It's A3 Religion who has the first game, right? Yeah, I think it was A3 Religion who has the first game. So you have to be careful. So that Garuda, when it hits you, puts you in like a special stagger, and it just makes it so that you can't shake out of it. You're dead. So the Garuda is a guard break like that, and because it's a guard break, you cannot YRC. I think you can burst, but that's about it. You're stuck. And so as a result, he gets plus frames on block, and so he gets some mix-ups on you afterwards. But obviously the startup of that move is like 10,000 years, so that's the weakness of it. You want to try to interrupt him before he gets it started, but if he gets it in meaty situations, you kind of have to hold that. And that's where a lot of the power he has. Now, if he does the heat knuckle and grabs you out of the air and you block that, your guard broken in the air, so you land in a similar situation where you have to deal with the mix-up. Oh, big damage time. Yeah, here we go. Blah, 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 blah. Are you going to RC it to prevent the wall break? No, you're just going to get the wall break, take the damage, get your meter here, build up the meter. He tried to fast RC him, but the A3 Religion's own RC kind of messed up his timing. Oh, good burst, good burst. Don't want to deal with that mix-up. Oh, yeah, PRC, that was brilliant. Save himself from getting slide-headed. Ouch! Oh, a great burst by not enough damage. The super, you've got to deal with this. You got to deal with this. Here comes the pressure. And the overhead, what a genius. I got hit. I forgot that was even an option that you could do with Potemkin. I didn't think the overhead would reach that far. Beautiful stuff from not enough damage. It is 1-1. Excellent. 6P hits him out of the air. You don't get a cancel. No, bad punish right there. Should have been 5P into heat knuckle. Ugh. Okay, didn't get hit by that 2H. Here he goes. Tried to Kara pop buster in there, but A3 Religion hitting buttons. And yeah, using that 2H to really control the space. See, look at that thing. It hurts so much. It does so much damage, and it gives some big old combos. Got the hit. He's going to be able to get him through the wall, through the kill. Doesn't even need the wall break. A3 Religion at match point. There we go. Guessing game. He goes for the low option. A3 Religion blocked it. So if you think he's going to block, you go for Kara Pop Buster instead. Those are kind of the mix-ups. Here we go. He went low again and actually caught him standing up. This time, low again. I love the mix-up here. Then the fake into the PRC fast cancel. Let's go. Not enough damage. Here we go. It is final game, final round between these two players, I believe. Yep, gonna get through there. The counter hit into the pop buster. That wasn't even a combo. He's just gonna get the hit, the damage, tries to sneak in there. Double jump cancel off the jump K. Beautiful stuff. There's that fast cancel again. Boom, and this time, no, doesn't have enough for the... Oh, that's sick. I like that. The 6K into the meaty fireball. But a throw right there from A3 Religion. He's gonna get some massive damage here. This is going to hurt. It is not over yet. A3 Religion obviously very much still in this. PRC is the blue. The blue burst. Oh no! Yeah. Chip? No, he's gonna survive that. Oh my God. He had the meter to green block. He didn't touch a button in the air. He was able to block and recover, get the punish. Not enough damage, taking a super close one over A3 Religion. Good stuff. Woo! Man, what a great fight. What a great match. Nicely done between the two players. Good job. And yeah, I love not enough damage's Garuda pressure. I definitely do not do that enough, and I am going to steal that. But basically, Potemkin's 2K into 2 dust is a vortex, because if he hits you, he can hammerfall break and then do another meaty Garuda. And so that's kind of the vortex, right? And so what happened there was A3 Religion thought that eventually not enough damage was going to go Garuda in the Pop Buster. So that one sequence that we saw in the corner, what happened was not enough damage. Did 2K into 2D, which is the low kick into the sweep, dash in, Garuda, he blocked it, then he did 2K, which got blocked, but then he stood up and he got hit by the 2K, Hammerfall, break, Garuda again, and so A3 Religion's like, he's gonna pop buster this time, so he held up. So he got hit by 2K again, because you can 2K him before he can get into the air, and so 2K 2 Dust went in there. Like me, I believed he was gonna go for the pop buster after the Garuda this time. Not enough damage, still did 2K into 2D. And he hit him, and he was like, dang it, I guessed wrong again. Hammerfall, break, go into Garuda, fast cancel RC. PRC, fast cancel into the pop buster. So what happened there was A3 Religion got bought into the mix-up post-Garuda block. So he was just gonna block the fourth Garuda and just be like, okay, I'm gonna block this, and then and then there was a fast PRC, pop buster, caught him off guard. Not enough damage, trained him into thinking about the post-Garuda mix-up so much that he was able to do the Garuda PRC, fast cancel, pop buster for the win. Shout outs to Not Enough Damage for beautiful, beautiful play right there. Great job. Great job to Not Enough Damage. So that kind of explains the mind games of that particular sequence that took place. I'm out of G Fuel, by the way, so I'm getting myself some water right now, because I am definitely, I can feel my throat getting very dry here. Great match, though. Great match. And I'm biased. I'm a Potemkin player, so I get hyped for Potemkin really badly. Apologize to A3 Religion. Apologize. This chair here is from a local store. It's a big office chair store, office supply store that Google has bought a lot of their furniture from, but they are actually Culver City based. They're actually Southern California based. They're actually a family-owned business still. Probably very similar design, but probably not the exact same chair, Las Vein. And also, I will also want to mention that this chair was basically a gift from my stream. I was sitting in a dining room chair, one of these chairs here, very hard wooden cushion under a very kind of soft cushion there, and I was having back problems. I was in a lot of pain thanks to this thing, and then people said you should get an office chair. So I put up a donation goal for the office chair, and it got met pretty fast. So again, shout outs to my stream for helping me afford a very, very nice chair like this. And I'll tell you, ever since I've gotten this chair, none of those back problems anymore, none of the tailbone pain that I used to have coming off of chairs. I used to sit in these streams a long time, and I would stand up, and like, it just hurt to stand up. But now, thanks to this chair and the nice headrest, the lumbar support, it's a wonderful chair. So again, thank you to the stream out there. Thank you to my supporters for always helping me and everything, and for always being there to support me as well. Just like you guys have been doing a great job killing it, supporting the Red Cross and the Matcherino. As you can see, $1,749 for the prize pool right there. Dude, legit, it's so important as a streamer. I know it's probably better to get a gamer chair as sponsor, because then you can get money from sponsors and stuff, but a proper office chair is the way to go. It really, really is, especially because even when I'm not streaming, I'm just sitting in this chair all day. Like I'm working on overlays, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm streaming, Like everything I'm doing, I'm just sitting on this chair constantly. If I didn't have this chair right now, I would be dead. So thank you. Yeah, because working from home, absolutely, Lost Vein. Like, I believe in this chair. Like, I am a huge believer in this chair because it's so nice. Just like I believe in having the right pillow. So, I mean, I have been miserable. I've been sleepy, and I think it's because the pillow that I have hasn't worked. It's like the third $70 pillow that I've bought and hasn't worked for me. I finally went with another $70 pillow, the fourth different kind that I've gone for. And I feel like this one might be the one. Here we go. Who's playing right now? It's Not Enough Damage again. Wait a minute, it's the same players? Are we on 3 out of 5 now or something? Oh, they're actually gonna do 3 out of 5 for the top 8. Oh, so they're still going. That match isn't over yet. It's still 2-1. Yo, here we go. It's still 2-1. Not Enough Damage versus A3 Religion. Okay, Megafist getting in there. Here we go. Bow. Dude, Kuzi, pillows make such a difference, man. It makes such a difference. The new pillow that I've got is actually, I mean, I've only used it for one night so far, Kuzi, but my neck hurts significantly less, and I actually feel like I have way better sleep than I have got. Like, I've slept for like 8 hours, and I still feel tired, but I slept for like 3 hours last night, and I feel more well-rested this morning than I have in all the other nights with all the other pillows that I've been using. I think this might be the one. Oh, yeah. You can actually eBay them a lot from offices. This is true. And here we go, the mix-up again. Actually, he just walked up. I think he was expecting a wake-up super from A3 Religion. A3 Religion has done a lot of them. Gets the counter hit. Oh, but a little too far away for 6H to connect. So here we go. Screen away. The larger your blood gauge is filled up, the faster standing H is, and the better range it has. There is the wake up. That's what he was worried about last time. Is he close enough for the wall break? If he gets the wall break, he wins. No, it's not close enough. It's not gonna kill just yet. Yeah, you see right there, the 6H. Missed the armor. He's actually blocked in time. Interrupted the Garuda. Like I said, has a lot of startup. You can't let Potemkin get away with it, just like you can't let May get away with heavy dolphins. It's 2-2 now. Not Enough Damage is kind of mad now. He's like, I thought I won. I thought we were done, but no, it's 3 out of 5 actually. Here we go. Oh, but able to block in time again because that move recovers so fast. And there's that 2H again. Gonna hit him out of the air. Take him through the wall with the super. Get the hard knockdown. And actually, this might hit him backwards. It didn't. It got him. Okay, there we go. Through the wall. And here's the pressure. That 6K delay cancel into the command grab. Yellow burst. He needs to do something to win this round. Here he goes, tries to get in there, but beautiful. Wow, he recovered in time to BRC fast cancel in the 6P? That was ridiculous. Oh, yeah, Slidehead's gonna make it through. Oh, nice. He just did stand slash into nothing in the pop buster. There we go, the counter hit though. He's in the corner. Pressure. Oh, I like that. That's a cool setup. Pow! Through the wall. Not quite dead yet. Uh-oh. Here comes A3 Religion. Opportunity now. Gonna command grab. Did it too early. But there we go. The burst. Good to keep himself alive. Yes. Throw out the shield. The pressure. What are you gonna do now? Just goes for the overhead. That worked last time. Not this time, says A3 Religion, but this time gets caught low. We're at last game. Last round here. For this matchup between these two, who's gonna take it? No anti-air. Wasn't able to get that blocking here. Yep, again, great recovery on that. It's 0 on block. Here we go, the pressure goes for the low. A3 Religion says, I don't want to deal with your mix-ups. I'm just going to burst out of here. The problem is, not enough damage has got him back into that same mix-up position, but good escape by A3 Religion. Now not enough damage. Did he do something? I think he did something. No, he did nothing. Punish. Oh, it's too slow. No, not enough damage, but he's going to be able to get the punish here. That should be able to get him through the wall. That should be able to get him through the wall. There it is. Damage. And so here we go. Not enough damage. Just needs one more hit. Too far away for the 2K. But then again, A3 Religion, not that far away. No air through. He just pot buster. Raw pot buster from behind. And not enough damage, actually ends up taking it anyway, despite him having to think he won and then jumping into a 3 out of 5. Not enough damage, ekes his way out of there. Beautiful stuff. Woo! Ah! Hope you are all enjoying some Guilty Gear Strive action. This game is so hype! This game is so hype! I love this game so much because everything just feels like it counts. It has that Marvel factor to it that it just feels like everything counts. Oh boy. It's so great. I love this game so much. You're gonna see me feed one cat. The other cat you're not gonna see me. Well, I'm gonna feed them both, but you'll only see one of them eat. Because Jasmine keeps trying to steal Nathan's food, and it's annoying. So I've had to separate their food. So Jasmine doesn't keep eating Nathan's food. They're eating different food. Nathan is eating a medical kind of food that he needs because of the reason he was at the vet recently. Jasmine doesn't need that food. Boy, no matter how many times I do that, Nathan doesn't seem to ever learn that's where I'm putting his food now. Oh, man. By the way, again, if you guys are enjoying the stream and you want to support me directly, especially with the multiple James Chens over here, you can do so by subs, gift subs, donations, bits, all that stuff. You can also go to 86.com, get cool shirts like this Guilty Gear shirt here. Use the affiliate link that I have over here. And if you buy something by going to the site via tinyurl.com/86jchenzor, you will then support me as well, as I will get a small part of the proceeds as well. It's gonna be so good, Kuzi. Thank you to Spring Dryad for the donation. Appreciate it. With the Prime Gaming as well, doesn't cost you anything. That's Bezos's money, and we all need to be spending Bezos's money as much as possible. Ernesto, I am Chinese, so my opinion on dishwashers is that I think my dishwasher is super awesome because I am the dishwasher. The dishwasher that's in my kitchen is a drying rack. Chinese people don't believe in dishwashers. Dishwashers just doesn't exist. To Chinese people, we don't actually use dishwashers. That's just the way it works. I once told that to Ultra David and he was like, shut up, whatever, you're making that up. That's just your family. I'm like, nope. That's all Asian people. We don't use dishwashers. The TV show Fresh Off the Boat made fun of that one time where he visited, one of the kids visited some friend's family. He's like, I'll help wash dishes. And then the family was like, no, we'll just use the machine. And he was like, there's a what? And then there was another time we were in Canada Cup and me and David were Ubering with some other people and we got on the subject of dishwashers and I was like, dude, David doesn't believe me that Asian people don't use dishwashers. I was like, we don't use dishwashers. We just wash them manually. And David's like, I'm still not sure. And our driver who was Asian, he was like, no, screw dishwashers. Like, dishwashers are terrible. Like, I never use dishwashers and stuff. The Asian, sure, you can do it. You can do it. Yeah, but our Uber driver was like, yeah, for sure, Asian people do not use their dishwashers. I was like, sick. That's the way it works, man. Asian people don't use dishwashers, dude. We'd rather wash our dishes by hand, dude. My dishwasher is also particularly old. The times that I have tried using it, I just don't feel like it cleans things very well. Modern dishwashers are obviously a lot better at it. My dishwasher is really old, so I could probably, if I had a modern dishwasher, I could probably use it. But again, it's as a single person, it's not worth it, right? Like, it takes me like 2 weeks to amass enough that I feel like I can actually use the dishwasher. Plus another thing, I'm insane. I wash a lot of things I shouldn't be washing in the dishwasher. So I can't use, I wash a lot of things while washing dishes that will be obliterated in a dishwasher, such as plastic TV dinner trays, styrofoam containers. Like, I'll go to Chick-fil-A and get mac and cheese, and I'll wash the mac and cheese cup afterwards so I can throw it into the recycle bin. I wash all of my soda cups, and all the soda cups would get obliterated in a dishwasher. So I can't use a dishwasher because I wash every goddamn thing because I'm obsessed with recycling. Like, I'm obsessed recycling. Yeah, I know, Fighting Feng Huang, I shouldn't go to Chick-fil-A. I should not go to Chick-fil-A. I should not be supporting them. And for the longest of time, I didn't support them. But like me and my roommate, it's like, it's so close and it's so fast. I really shouldn't support them, but right now, like, cost versus convenience and all that stuff like that, it's tough, man. It's tough. It's that whole... It's that, depends on the styrofoam. Depends on the styrofoam. If they have the symbol on the bottom of it, they can be recycled. I know that there is the fake recycle symbol on plastics, but I think this is the genuine one. I think that's the genuine one. It's that whole thing, if everybody's seen The Good Place before. If you've seen The Good Place before, they even made the joke about it, how they were trying to be a good human being to get to heaven. And one of the characters was like, dude, like, I can't even eat a chicken sandwich because it makes me hate gay people, and their chicken sandwich is really good. And it's like, it is, like, it's hard, dude. It's hard out there. Your gay brother-in-law still goes there. I mean, the toughest thing, right, is because you can always there's always the thing is, if you really don't want to use it, you won't use it. But if you want to use it, you'll always justify it as, well, I'm supporting the workers there. I'm supporting, the manager, blah, 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 blah. Like, God, The Good Place is a wonderful show, and it really touches on the concept of morality and what's right and what's wrong a lot, and they really do a lot. If you haven't seen The Good Place, I believe it's on Netflix. Definitely take the time. It starts a little slow, and you'll be like, this show's interesting. And it does kind of like take until the end of the first season where you're like, oh God. And then the show really just kind of from there. But it's a great show. I highly recommend it. If you guys can watch that. Ever since the Blizzard thing. I mean, to be fair, I never played any Blizzard games in the first place. See, that's the thing, right? It's easy for me to be like, yeah, I don't support Blizzard. I boycott, because I never played any of their stuff anyway. I boycotted Chick-fil-A for the longest of time until, actually it was one of my coworkers who was gay, who was like, whatever, let's go to Chick-fil-A. And we just started going to Chick-fil-A. Like, he just went. We just ended up going there because he liked their sandwiches. And sure enough, that was kind of one of the things that made me start going there. I had forgotten about that, but that's absolutely what it was, so. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's one of the reasons why I actually like In-N-Out. Now, In-N-Out is owned by a very right-leaning family out there, but they also pay their employees the most. They give them the best benefits. Every time you go into an In-N-Out, there's like 20 people working there, and they're paying them livable wages. And their burgers are not $15 like Five Guys. Their burgers are still like $7. So I actually support In-N-Out a lot that way too. But yeah, I mean, the truth of the matter is, I mean, this also comes down to recycling as well. My recycling is not going to help anybody, right? I just do it because I have this weird sense of guilt, and I'm really, the corporations have done a good job making us feel like we have the ability to save the environment by being good, us individuals, when the amount of things that we could be recycling is a drop in the bucket compared to the corporations out there that just dump plastic everywhere. It's like one company, if they changed their policy, can do more for the environment than like 1 million individuals in the United States, but somehow we feel like it's on us to do all these things. And like, really, we're not gonna make that big of a difference, In fact, it's actually been said that half of the plastics you throw in a recycling bin don't actually get recycled. They get thrown away anyway. But like, my brain just, I'm the kind of person, like, because I'm so Chinese, like, I have never bought a paper towel, like, in the recent, like, decade or something like that, because I eat so much fast food, I just save all the napkins. This is like probably 1/50th of the napkins that I have in my house right now. Because, dude, these places give you a crap ton of napkins. I'm not even the kind of person who walks into the store and grabs them. I just keep whatever they give me. And they give me so many napkins that I just keep them, and I just have stacks of napkins all through my house, basically. So like, again, for me, like, also my roommate Olaf gets mad at me because I save empty boxes, I keep old mattresses that I've never used in like years, and I do all these things because I hate throwing things away. Like, that's how my brain works. And so at this point in time, what is happening over here? Are we? Oh, lobby issues for some players. Oh, what a shock! Lobby issues. But yeah, like, I hate throwing things away. So I have these old twin mattresses and box springs and stuff like that that are just sitting in a room taking up space needlessly. And I need to, I mean, maybe I can try to find one of those charity, like Red Cross or something. But I don't know, they don't take donations like Salvation Army and Goodwill, right? I think you can just hire a truck to show up at no cost, and you can give them things like old mattresses. I just feel like I can't throw things away. Like, I feel awful throwing things away. It's crazy, dude. Do the homeless shelters have trucks that can come pick them up, Gibby? Do they have, I mean, Jason, you were there in my stream trying to play with everybody else. All right, I'll call them, actually. I'll call the homeless shelters here in Santa Monica, see if they have a way to come and pick up some mattresses and stuff like that. I'll definitely do that for sure. Oh, that sucks, Elzu. I mean, you got like one game, didn't you? You got like one game, I think it was. That's a call, Gibby. That's a good call, Gibby. I'll try to see if I can look into that. I'll call them and see if they take like the mattresses and like a bunch of other stuff that I have, because like I said, they're just taking up space that I could use to store a lot of other things. My home has no storage space. It's just no storage space in my home. And as a result, like, everything is bursting everywhere. I just have shit on my floor, the corner. This corner is for these boxes. This corner is for those boxes. It's awful. It's awful. And so I need to free up space in my home, basically. Jesus. Well, I'm not that far off, Gibby. I still have like old PS2 keyboards and mice sitting in a box somewhere. I should probably get rid of those too. Oh God, yeah, my streaming corner looks neat, but then I do like, yeah, that's my table. Ah, there's stuff, all, look, boxes in the corner, da da da. Dude, it's all gonna give them the old razzle dazzle. Razzle dazzle them. That's basically the way it works. It's nuts, dude. I mean, my desk is a freaking mess, but it's so nice that all you have to do is just keep this corner looking clean. Hey! Like, there's like a can of Pepsi on the floor. There's a bunch of napkins that my cats have knocked onto the floor and torn apart. There's David's old Bluetooth keyboard sitting over here that he used to use when he would come for the Tuesday show. I don't even know where the USB dongle for it is, otherwise I would just use it. There's an old Prime package on the floor. There's an old mouse. There's an Xbox 360 power brick. Dude, everything is everywhere. But thanks for hanging out and just chilling with me over here, waiting for the matches to show up here. Literally, I asked what's going on, and everybody said, wow, I didn't know that Faust planted a flower like that. Did you see that? Oh no, that's on my screen. Let me see if I can do this. Like Faust sitting in the corner over there? Like he planted a flower at one point in time. Like he brought out the syringe and he like he stabbed the ground and yeah. Yo, his syringe grows flowers out of the ground? Dude. That's amazing. Yeah, it's not perfected yet for sure, but that's so wholesome, dude. Wow. That is super wholesome. Holy crap. Oh, are these the same thing? Oh yeah, they are. So I can kill this one. Okay, cool.
Welcome.
Man. Yeah, sorry guys at home again that it's been hard to get these matches going, but welcome to the Guilty Gear lobbies, dude. This is just the way it's been going, man. It's so painful. Okay, here we go. Finally we're getting into the match here. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, they actually have unique character intros? It's not just the dialogue, there's more to it than that?
Mankind.
All right, here we go. Who's playing right now? This is Justin Wong. Jay Wong versus Shadow Clone. Again, learning to recognize which dolphin she does is very important. There's Heavy Dolphin, Slash Dolphin, but of course if Slash Dolphin hits you, she's still plus, so you can't challenge after that. Not dead yet. Man, Justin's, yeah, there's Heavy Dolphin again. Unless that was just a visual stagger that made it look that way.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Alright, the corner pressure. And you see, every time Justin uses the Slash Dolphin, you notice that he runs away right away. That's one of the important things that you have to recognize how to deal with. If he does Slash Dolphin and you always let him try to get away afterwards and not chase him down, then he's just gonna be able to just poke with Slash Dolphins all day. And again, you know, one of those things that every once in a while in neutral you gotta throw out a button that might interrupt it. Ow! The trade, and Justin gonna take game number 1. So this is top 8, and I believe this is loser's side of top 8. Let's take a look at the bracket over here. Yes, this is loser's side of top 8 here. Totsugeki! Burst to keep the pressure going, and here we go, gets in there. I mean, honestly, so far, Like, you can tell Justin understands the flow of a match, and he woke up command throw. Well, that was actually just regular throw. But the thing about, like, Justin, he understands match pacing very well. Whenever I see Justin burst, it feels like a good burst. Like, it's hard to explain, but it feels like this was the right time to do the burst. And that's something that I feel like Justin does really well. Right, exactly, and DSCX. But like I was saying, some people don't react to the rhythm as well. I think it's easier than most other things because the animation is the same between them. And some people might need the visual cue. For me, the rhythm cue is everything. Like, I can tell the difference between all moves based off of rhythm, which is why games like Tekken and Soul Calibur can mess me up sometimes when 7 moves have the same speed but look different, but kind of hit the same place and have massively different frame data. Like, that kills me. But rhythm is something that I can pay attention. Nice, 6P. That's the anti-air again, and you saw right there, Shadow Clone trying to go for his own 6P over there. All right, challenging. And here we go. And you see Justin always avoiding the Ramlethal sword explosion. Like I said, one of the worst things you can do to Ramlethal is when you block the sword, one of the worst things to do is to stay there and block again. If she's not close enough to lock you down with a standing or crouching kick after you block the sword, GTF out of there. GTF out of there. Don't let yourself get locked down by that. Find some way to can't counter her. Nice. That's the Marvel strategy right there. Is it going to air throw or go for attack buttons? And Justin went for the attack buttons and beat him because I think Shadow Clone thought he was going to go for the air throw. Nicely done. Justin Wong going up 2-0 now. Was that 3? Did they not have the matches set up to be the correct number or something like that? Did they accidentally have it set to 2 out of 3, or was that 3 out of 5? Justin did not play Exert. In fact, my favorite Guilty Gear story that involves Justin Wong was at Evo East one year that took place in Connecticut. Their Guilty Gear tournament was a team tournament. And me and a friend of mine needed a teammate, and Justin needed a team. So we're like, let's get Justin Wong on our team. Yeah! And Justin Wong was like, let's do it. And he was on our team. And I was like, sick! I've got Justin Wong on my... And then it turns out he didn't play much Guilty Gear, and he didn't really do all that well, and I was sad. I was like, man, I didn't get free wins. I didn't let Justin carry me. Man, that sucks. Yeah, and see, a lot of times when I play the game, I actually don't have the volume very loud. So as someone else mentioned, you can use the audio, and the way she says Totsugeki is different depending on the heavy one or the slash one. But I never noticed. I actually never noticed because I very rarely hear. Yeah, this is the first time Justin's really delved into the game, I think. But again, one of the reasons for that is because Guilty Gear is such a heart game. And Justin thrives in heart situations. But look at this, Shadow Clone getting in there this time with the Ito repeated air dashes. I mean, Justin has blocked Storm. He's blocked Morrigan. He should know how to fight all of this. He's fought Chris G before. He should be able to handle all of this, but nicely done job by Shadow Clone there, getting in there and causing Justin a lot of consternation here. Gets the throw. Here we go. The pressure goes for the empty low option there. Justin using the burst says, I don't want to deal with this. And Justin is one of the best at this, making sure that he's not there. right? So again, that burst was, here comes Shadow Clone, gonna be able to do the crazy rush down. So I'm gonna burst so I don't have to deal with it all. Here we go. Big damage, beasts a burst out. You have to make sure when you go for a burst that you do them at timings that you're sure they're going to connect. Justin has also been one of the best at baiting bursts out in this tournament so far. We saw this in the 10v10 yesterday. I forgot who it was. I think it was Deb who was really good at baiting out the bursts. However, Justin is doing a fantastic job. Again, heart player. He can feel the moment when the opponent wants to burst. You can burst at any time, but he just has a strong read on human tendencies on when people want to burst. So he just has that feel, and that is the Justin strength right there. Again, older fighting games self-selected for heart players, which is why a lot of players who are older are heart players and have a lot of trouble getting themselves accustomed to a game like Street Fighter V. But for a game like Guilty Gear, Justin just can come in here and Totsukeki his way to winning a bunch of tournaments, dude. It's always been that way fighting Feng Huang. The burst has always done that. Up, explode. Every single one of them have been like that. So it's the same as older games as well. There you go. So Justin Wong is gonna move forward. Let's see. I actually like this music. I see Jan and Lost Soul. So I've had this happen to me in my streams, as guys like Fighting Feng Huang and El Zilcho can attest to. I just have not been able to get two people to connect. No matter how hard I try, no matter what mode I've used, there's just been like two players on weird parts of the network that Guilty Gear Strive is just like, huh? And that's what's happening apparently right now to Lost Soul and Jan. Dude, right? NDSCX? God, thank goodness. Oops.
Network.
All right. Yeah, I know, right? I want so if they could handle spectating and let you spectate a match from the middle of it, like, I think it would be great if they could have it so that you could spectate matches. Can you imagine if you ran into one of the lobbies, you know, the floor, you're on the 9th floor and you're running around, and then you see a match between two people and there's like 4 people spectating? It'd be like a real arcade. You'd be like, wait, what's going on there? And you run up and you check to see who's playing, and it turned out to be Elijah, or it turned out to be Maximilian fighting somebody else. You're like, yo! And then you go and try to watch it and stuff. Like, that would be a sick feature if they could make it work, I think. I mean, Street Fighter has it so you can jump in the middle of the match. It does that, like, cycling thing super, super fast. Sal Goodman. Right, Freakmaster? Dude, I wish that you could do that a lot of the times. What is happening over here? Oh, he's trying to search for their lobby. He's trying to go into their lobby right now. Failed to connect to the room.
Network.
Trying to help people figure out a way to get this match to connect over here. I know Arturo's controlling this right now, so it's hard for me to get a hold of him right now.
Network.
Yeah, same here, JP Vari. I actually like the pixel lobbies. I know I'm in the minority, but I actually like what they're trying to do. Like I said, in the first beta, there clearly was a realtor on the floor. Obvious that you were supposed to be able, that was supposed to be making your own house and then being able to buy items and decorate it like Eno's guitar in the house that we see in every private lobby. I think it was designed so that everybody could make their own things, just like customizing their characters. You can customize your lobby, etc., etc. They probably just couldn't get that working in time, unfortunately. Wow, did I call him Shaw this whole time? I actually didn't call him Shadow Clone? That is rude of me. Oh, okay. He might not be able to join because they might have accidentally created only a two-person lobby. I've definitely seen that before too as well. Right, and as I mentioned to people, you know, if they programmed the lobby right, they probably did it with the UI layer, the data layer, and the controller layer in the middle, the model view control method. And if they did that right, which is the MVC method is what they actually call it. It's not the Marvel versus Capcom, but from a it's the Paradigm, I think it's what it's called. God, it's been so long since I've done programming stuff. But if they did it right, the pixel lobby isn't the problem. It's the underlying code that's the problem. The pixel lobby could be a problem if it creates a lot of desyncs. So when I created my lobby, I actually set it so that people couldn't interact with each other because I think that created an avatar desync and that caused a little bit of problem. Communicating with server. I wish they gave you the reason. Like if you tried to join that server and there was no room, it should just say the room is full, not communication error. Dude, everyone gets frustrated at this. You should see me on my Thursday streams, dude. D-Dong Man, like I forget if you're there, but like when I'm streaming Thursdays and I'm trying to do viewer lobbies, like you can hear the absolute defeatedness in my voice. Dude, like you can hear me. I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Like, you know, so like, that's just kind of how it is. So. Yeah, basically, D-Dong Man, it's true. Okay, so Arturo's in this room now with Lost Soul. Wait, you can drop kick them off the third floor on the balcony thing? You can actually drop kick them off the balcony to the floor below? I actually haven't seen that. Right, exactly. So one of the hardest things about this Ultimate is that they have to have it so that their servers are hosting these lobbies, because their servers, I believe, are the ones hosting it, right? And trying to, and keeping track of the real state. I don't know. Maybe it is the individuals that are hosting the lobbies. And so when you actually allow 9 people total in a lobby, maybe your internet isn't good enough or something like that. I don't know what the situation is, but like, there's something about the way that the UI of the lobby does cause some problems. Okay, Jan is in the room. Jan is in the room. Here we go. Can they play each other? Is the question. Dude, I actually know one representative in Arxis US, and every time I run my streams, Zilcho, I actually tell him to come watch. I don't know if he's had the time, because obviously it's not like he's at my beck and call. Is it gonna connect? Is it gonna connect? He's not at my beck and call, but I tell him about it all the time, so. All right, here we go. Finally, and we've got ourselves Jan going up against... So Jan going up against Lost Soul. Okay, this one is going to be very important to me because I hate this matchup as Potemkin. Most Anji players say they hate this matchup as Anji. So I need to see how this match plays with 2 high-level players here. Oh, you went for it, Jan? You went for it? Wow. Okay, keep him in the corner. So last time I saw Lost Soul play this matchup, he got hit by Slide Head a lot. That's cool. Punch into 6P, that's a good one. So hopefully he doesn't get hit by that a lot. Or no, I think it was a different match that I saw that was happening a lot. Here we go. In the corner. You've got to guess now. That was sick. That was a stand/reset into whip, jump, light punch, pop buster reset. I am definitely stealing that. I'm definitely stealing that. But I feel like once Anji gets Potemkin in the corner, it's really scary at this point. See, where's the anti-air DP? Once Potemkin goes in the air, that was disgusting. The cross-up on the butterfly, I didn't even know you had the time to be able to do that. But, again, you know, once Anji gets Potemkin in the corner, lock him down with the DP, quarter circle forward slash, and then this pressure right here is terrifying here. Oh no, I don't think he meant to dash up in the butterfly. That is definitely not what he meant to do. He played Fab yesterday, you're right. Lost Soul played against Fab, that's what it was, yes. And he got slide-headed all day. Oof. Yep, plus on block, plus on block. If you block those fans from the air, he's plus on block. You have to accept that. But it's so hard to... Oh, interesting. Okay, so you can get in between that and the Fujin. That's actually pretty good to know. Thank you for that, Jan. Oh, wow. Hits him with that. Goes into this. Oh, he got him. Again. Yeah, he doesn't have the meter. He's dead. Ooh, that was a lot of hits. There you go. So Lost Soul taking game number 1. Oops, I have the wrong score up. Let me reset that. Lost Soul up 1-0. By the way, just for the guys out there watching right now, how do you like my overlays, by the way? I at first did not intend for them to accidentally partially cover up the headshots, but I think they're neat because they're literally Exerd life bars. Are they distracting or are they cool? I'm just curious what you guys think of it aesthetically. Ooh, nice tech. Right. Oh, back Mega Fist. Nice! That was sick. Oof. Ooh, I think he could have got a combo off of that. Oh no, he messed up his fast cancel. I think that was supposed to be a fast cancel. Mega Fist. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, thanks, D-Dong Man. It's fair, Bunergy. It's fair. I'm probably going to shrink them a little bit as well. No, too far away. Wow. Nice air throw. Here we go. Time for the pressure in the corner. Yep. Nice. Reaction. Oof. That hit so far away. Yeah, I don't see Lost Soul using the DP move to have pressure against Potemkin all that much, and also just to keep him out of the air. What the hell was that? Oh my god, and that killed. Look at that. Lost Soul with no life left, taking that round. I hate the burst meter. I want the big giant burst word in the corner still. Nice! There's the interruption on that punch follow-up. You have to have that read because you can get frame trapped by the S version. Oh, nice meaty kick. Yeah, I can very rarely tell what my burst situation is. Nice, see right there. He waited until the slash to burst. That was really smart. Oh God, let's just keep slide hitting. Oh, it actually ran out. That super, that counter super has active frames for days. I thought that jump heavy punch was still gonna trigger it, but nope, here we go.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
If you hit with it, NDSCX, it refills itself partially, so they reward you for landing a good burst. If it whiffs or if it's blocked, it empties to 0. It's always been that way. It might not be a full 30% in past games, but 33% in past games. I think it was like maybe 20%, but that's the way it just works, so. Yeah, then you're hitting your burst, absolutely, yeah. Missed it. Here's that pressure. Didn't hold it the whole way, but gets the throw. So like I said, I mean, Anji does this to everyone, but Anji's corner pressure is terrifying in my opinion. The options off of Fujin, the fact that he can do that right through there is really, see right there, you can frame trap people. If he's expecting, there's another frame trap, RC, gonna keep the pressure going, overhead, dash away, get away from the throw. Oh, nice, the call out, you're not gonna twirl on me, buddy. Avoids the slide head. Nice jump away from the pop buster. No meter for the Heavenly Potemkin Buster. So without the Heavenly Potemkin Buster, it's going to be hard to try to convince Lost Soul to stay on the ground. Ow! That hit from the other side. Oh, he got in. He got in. Pressure. Keeps the pressure going with the red RC. No butterfly. He just goes for the meaties instead. I'm so not used to the fact that you can't use Pop Buster as a wake-up. You could in Exurd, but I mean, I didn't play enough of Exurd to be honest with you. Ooh, just running in there. And again, I feel like maybe Lost Soul not using enough of 236. Nice cancel, too far away. A clash? Oh no. Like the 236S. The anti-air thing, just throwing it out every once in a while is really annoying for Potemkin. Nice, backdashes airborne, avoids the Potemkin Buster, goes in for the throw, can't set up the butterfly in that situation, goes for the meaty dust again. Good block by Jan. Oh no! Lost Soul dropping that combo, he had the opportunity for that. Okay, pressure situation out of the corner, that's kind of important. Get out of there. Okay, gets the throw. Butterfly mix-up here. Yep, that's true block string right there. Catches him with the overhead. So many options on Fujin. Hard to keep track of all of them. Needs to spend that burst to stay alive. And then the surprise run-up and throw by Lost Soul is going to take him up 2-1. Nicely done. Here we go. So D-Dong Man, yes, he was absurdly powerful in like almost every version that he was in. He finally got his due after sucking an XX until plus R. But the thing about it is the netcode was so bad that I couldn't play the game. I just couldn't play the game, D-Dong Man. Like, if netcode is bad, I can't bring myself to play the game. It's just the sad truth. Actually, no, you're right. Actually, Lexa Programmer, I take it back. Johnny was not absurdly powerful in Exer. He was an honest character. Honest character, yes, you're right. Johnny has always been an honest character. Wow. Now, Pop Buster is throw invul, so it could have actually gotten away. Uh-oh, here we go. Is he gonna RC? Oh, I don't like it. I don't like the RC there. Having that meter for the... Oh, nice punish! Dead? Not enough to kill yet. What's the mix-up? Okay, I love the blue RC there. That was kind of like an option select. If he whiffed the jump attack, he was gonna blue RC and slow him down. If he did do the jump attack, he was gonna block it and do the YRC. Really kind of smart decision making by Lost Soul right there. Lost Soul is at match point. But again, I don't like RCing after Heat Knuckle or Pop Buster unless it kills. I think having the meter for the fast RCs is more important for Potemkin. That's crazy that he just does that all the time. He goes for the fast overhead and then just RCs it to get the damage off of that, off of a quick overhead. Lost Soul about to take it. He should be able to take it. There's no way to burst out of this. And there it is. Lost Soul defeats Jan. And Jan was one of the people who told me that he thinks that, I think he's told me that he feels like Potemkin does well against Anji. But and I didn't even see Lost Soul do a lot of the things that I think makes Anji kind of broken against Potemkin. Largely that stupid DP move, like, just shuts down Potemkin's aerial movement a lot. Yeah, that's true too, Fighting Feng Huang. We'll see. Time will go on. We've all got our opinions, and we're all waiting to be proven right so we can feel good about ourselves. We're all just waiting for that situation. What is... That's weird. How is that even happening? I'm trying to think to myself here. What can I do here? I'll do it some other time. I get so obsessed with like tweaking my layouts live because I enjoy it. I actually like the process of doing all this HTML, JavaScript, CSS. I've never done web programming before. I never did JavaScript and CSS before. I always did like actual applications and back-end code. And so now that I'm learning all this stuff, it kind of scratches the itch of my design and my design enjoyment and my coding enjoyment. I actually really enjoy doing a lot of these layout things like that. And so like I'm just sitting here and I just want to do layout things even though I should be patient about it and just wait until I'm off stream to do it. The only character Big Bang Blitz that I think might be a little weak is Faust. But there are definitely a lot of people out there like Apology Man, like Hook Gang God, who are doing their best. But I even know someone like Nemo like is being kind of miserable fighting against all these well, so actually even on a desktop app for internal use at my last company, I was the UI guy. I actually designed the entire UI of our program, of our automation tool. So I actually do like front end stuff. Part of me wants, like, part of me told myself I never want to get back into coding, but part of me actually says I kind of do. Nage, I'm not sure if he does stream, but he definitely posts a lot of his tech onto Twitter. So if you follow Nage_pink, I think is his Twitter, he posts a lot of tech on his Twitter. Yeah, Nemo Strive videos, yeah, he's suffering. Dude, shout outs to Nemo, by the way, for being an excellent streamer. He's like picked up all the things like the goofy thumbnails and the, you know, reactions while he's playing and stuff. It's so cool. I actually love it. You can tell it's getting late because I've been reduced to just singing background music. That's a great question, Ernesto. I've got to think of a time to be able to do it. I just need to think of a good topic for it, really, is what it comes down to. I just need to think of a good topic. Oh, that's right, I didn't lower this font size. So this will be about 36. I just need to think of the topic that I can get mad enough about, basically. Let me see, what was that? It was 638. So 638 minus 574 is 64. So I need to move this 64, so this will become 86, like so. There you go. It's better. And the name down here, the names, I dropped it 47, so I need to move this one 47. Oops. Sorry, guys. That's all I'm doing. I just... let's see. What do we get here? And when he changes the big fire on my face, I just stare at it like a deer. Yeah, that happens to me a lot too. Is there a video somewhere you have talk about your disdain for SF Cross Tekken and HD Remix? I don't do the HD Remix one because there's already enough bad blood between myself and Serlin thanks to HD Remix. I don't need to harp on that anymore. I just don't want to open that can of worms. For Street Fighter Cross Tekken, I will definitely do it though. Largely for me, it was just a lot of the decisions that were made in the game, and I just felt like it was just one of those games where you just threw everything at the wall and saw what stuck. I felt like there was no overarching theme or goal for the game. I felt the same way about Street Fighter V Season 1, but Street Fighter V made it Street Fighter Cross Tekken didn't live long enough to get to a point where I actually enjoyed the game at that point. Master Jam, I do think Angie beats Pot. I actually do. I got slaughtered by, I don't know if Shin Pansona is still in the chat. He was here earlier, but he destroyed me and I couldn't. Honestly though, I spent a lot of time just blocking his mix-ups, trying to figure out what they were and trying to learn what his options were. But still, I did feel like that fight was really bad. So, So Red going, jeez, I was typing in the names into my UI and already Ramlethal died. What the heck, dude? Good Lord. Soul damage go brrr. I think that's a good way to say it. I mean, is that the best interpretation of brrr, or is it like brrr? Like, what is the sound effect that people expect out? What happened? Omniscythe is just dead. Where did he go? Jeez. Alright, but like I said, one of the things that's great about what Red does is he's really good at mixing up whether he does 6P, he staggers the timing really well. Like I said, understanding how to fight Soul is an exercise in recognizing the difference between close slash and 6P and stuff like that. My problem is they look the same and they have very similar rhythms, so I have a harder time discerning the difference between 6P and close slash. So I have that problem again. So that was close slash, I think. No, I don't know. Actually, close slash can go into dust. Yeah, it can, because close slash can go into sweep as well. Nice OTG. Okay. There you go. And then he's got that 6S too, which is like footsie button of the god. Oh no, that was a drop combo right there by Omniscythe, but he's doing all right. I forgot she even had that air special move. I feel like I haven't seen that move in like 20 years. Wow, actually made it under. She wasn't all the way in the corner. I love the PRC to escape the PRC. I really feel like the game is gonna end up that way. Did he just do DP and then a button on the way down? No. What just happened there? What just happened there? That's not possible. That's not a thing, is it? I'm so confused right now. Still alive, but close to death. Uh-oh, you could be dead. Oh, we missed. Backdash punish! There we go. Now, I swear he just did uppercut and then punch on the way down. That can't be what I just saw Soul do. What did he do going up into the air? What did I see? I just visibly missed it. I could have swear I saw him punch on the way down, which is what is really confusing to me. Bandit Revolver! Trying to throw a sword that she didn't have, that's what that was. There we go, 6P into H. God, does that 6P recover that fast? I swear it looks like he does 6P into H as an actual Gatling combo, but that shouldn't be possible. Oh, burst to counter the burst. Like that! Is that just a frame trap? Is 6P into 5H just a frame trap? For Soul? Ow! Fafnir. Going in with the Fafnir. Okay, there we go. Oh, so she can't normally combo in that situation. Okay, gotcha. Dude, why is 6P recovery so good? Honestly, I think that would be one of the key ways. If they really wanted to nerf Soul early, I think nerfing 6P's recovery is one of the main ways to try to help fix him. Dude, he Roman canceled into posing. He Roman canceled into posing. Oh my god. Yeah, slash DP recovery, of course, for sure. Okay, burst. Got the gold meter now, so you better be using some of this meter for something. There we go. What an air throw! Nice job. Too far away for that sweep to connect. Shoutouts to Lexurus1 for becoming a general. Sigma nuts, cat butts to Lexurus. Here he comes in, the pressure with the jumping dust is so fast. Look at this. You can't tell what buttons he's doing. It just looks like he's punching you. He's like Dudley. He's like Dudley from Third Strike. It's just like punching you, and you can't tell what the heck is happening. And the fact that he can also do that bandit revolver combo off of the 6P like that is so good. Alright, gonna save the wall break perhaps? There we go. Or just maybe doesn't want a wall break because Ramathal wants to keep the corner. Backdash trying to stay away. Has a life lead, but Soul can get rid of that life lead in just half a second. Gets in there, can't she get the kill? No. Actually, I guess you can't juggle off that. Nice. The quick, immediate overhead. And it's not far slash, Bunnergy. It's 6P. I thought it was far slash as well, but it's 6P is the problem button. Far slash actually has a lot of lag on it, and so does close slash. It's the 6P that's the problem. That one, 6P. That slash 6P. Oh, God. Wait, is 6P into H a combo? What? I have to test now. I have to test now. I have to test now. God, then I really just can't tell the difference then. Then I really just can't tell the difference between them. And this is my move problem again, where I can't recognize the difference of the moves. Oh my God, they do look so similar. Look at this, dude. This is far S and this is 6P. One is back to, you guys are right. I thought that was 6P, but that is far S. Holy crap. So that's why it's cancelable into that. Holy crap. They look exactly the same. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, this whole time I thought that was 6P. That's so my bad, guys. Because like I said, they look the same and they have the same rhythm. I guess I have to recognize if it moves him or not, basically. Why is this move so dumb? What the heck? Jesus, okay. Good to know. There you go. Good to know. And like I said, I told you I had trouble recognizing move looks, and there exactly was that. So there you go. So this is Jan versus Justin Wong. Can Potemkin handle the Totsugeki madness? Can it be done? Totsugeki! Slide the head door. Right, just increase the pushback or just make it so it recovers slower. Just make it so that dang move recovers slower. Alright, go. Justin doing his best trying to keep Jan out of there. Nice air block on the 6P. It's nice that you can do that now without the green cancel, and good backdash away from the pop buster. Here we go, pressure, using the meter to keep the pressure going. Yep, that's the slash when you see Justin backdash. Justin apparently someone told me that Justin said on stream he plays Mei like Storm, and I can see it now. The way he played Storm was up here, attack, 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 and the way he plays Mei is back here, attack, attack, attack. I can see the similarities now. Yep. And the whiff punish ability of that Dolphin is so good, the slash Dolphin. And Justin just uses his Roman cancels. He just builds meter, then uses a Roman cancel to keep the pressure in there. That's gonna kill. Beautiful catch on the backdash. The read on the backdash to go for the meaty slash to hit him, and then go and then combo into the Mega Fist. Nicely done. Beautifully done. Good job to Jan. Like, I actually think Potemkin can fight Mei. I really honestly do. You just have to be very aware of what's going on with Dolphins, basically. Right, ultimate. Right, I just realized now one is back to the wall and one's front to the wall. But as many people have heard about the way I play fighting games, I don't notice things like that. When I see moves, I see blobs, and I just see shapes, kind of. So like I said, when Anji did that jumping slash, I just saw it as like a downward chop. I never noticed he was like lying back in the air like that until he killed with it in one scene, and I got to see it in slow motion. But moves are blobs, and so far slash and 6P being kind of the same blob made it so I couldn't tell the difference between them. It's weird. So that's why I have trouble in games like Tekken and sometimes in Soul Calibur. Fortunately in Soul Calibur, most moves have very distinct look from each other. But yeah, Justin, he uses his RC largely for maintaining pressure. That's what he wants to do with that. Oh, nice. This is going to be big damage. There's nothing Justin can do about this. Dead. Oh my god, what was that sequence that he just did? That was great. I got to steal that. 2HS is super good for sure. Good block on the slide head, but the armor going through the Totsugeki. Oh, here we go. The mix-up, nice block on the overhead. Gets away from the slide head, doesn't want to deal with that. Tries to get some play with that seal. Nice combo into the Mega Fist. Good escape by Justin. Up, back, up, back. He does not have the meter for the Heavenly Potemkin Buster. The best that Potemkin can do at this point in time is just go for the Heat Knuckle. Oh, he let it rip. He let it rip. I think Justin was trying to jump away to get away from the fast RC. But instead, Jan actually let it rock, let it hit. And then he RC'd because he was probably just trying to put him in block stun. But not only that, but Justin got hit by the Hammerfall, which gave Jan the combo afterwards. Jan up 2-0. The other way that this is a lot like Storm is like in MVC2, you hear ha, 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 ha all day. But for Justin playing this one, it's Totsugeki, 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 Totsugeki. Ow, back Mega Fist in the corner. Such a powerful tool. Good timing on the burst from Justin to catch him out of the flick so he wasn't going to be able to block in time. There he goes, uses the seal. Is he? Oh, he went for the anti-air, but the Mega Fist won. That Mega Fist has such a good hitbox. Nice escape from the Pot Buster. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt. He chased him down. Not enough to kill. He actually can't hit, but that Mega Fist is gonna take it. Jan, 1 round away from sending Justin out of this tournament 3-0. Wow, all 3 hits. Justin needs to win this to stay alive. He needs to win 2 rounds. But Jan right now has been doing such a good job reading what Justin wants to do. The PRC has to block. Here comes Justin. Totsugeki goes in there, gets the counter hit this time. Okay, block. You're gonna get into the guard break situation. You can still block out of that. Gonna be a big damage combo here. This is big for Justin. Through the wall. Can he finish this off, or is Jan gonna just like land 1 Heavenly Potemkin Buster and win? Oh god, big damage. Justin just built the burst. He just built the burst. Heavy Totsugeki, and you saw Jan try to challenge afterwards, but that is plus on block for May. All right, here we go. No anti-air, tried to jump away, got hit. Oh, that jumping H from May. Oh, he's gonna get caught by the slide, but again, this is what people do to Potemkin. Hold up back is a powerful option for fighting Potemkin. There you go. So he did that, but he did not go for the follow-up afterwards. If you go for the up thing, try to go for sweeps perhaps, try to go for a Kara Pot Buster. Oh, the counter hit. But trying to take him to the corner. Justin gets another counter hit. The guard break into the Totsugeki. Got a burst. Jan's trying to stay alive. Goes for the slide hit. Gets the Mega Buster. This is big for him. Oh no, he missed the fast cancel. He missed the fast cancel. That's what it was supposed to be. He missed it. That might have worked, but he might have actually still been in hit stun. I think what have happened is he realized if he had Pot Bustered with the fast cancel, it wouldn't have grabbed because Justin was in hit stun. So he chose not to fast cancel at all and instead just let the purple RC rock and then just couldn't get anything going. I think he was hoping that Justin was gonna block. Oh, this is huge for Justin now. Justin getting a read on this, jumping away a lot. And this is where a lot of people are saying that, yeah, this is about don't burst, don't burst, don't burst. But this is why a lot of people have been saying that Potemkin might be weak in this game because up back is such a powerful tool for Potemkin. He doesn't have a good way to stop you. And, you know, he has to be right next to you for his air throw to actually connect. And when she bounces off the dolphin, she's in the air, so that slide head's not gonna work. Baited the burst again. Get the wall. Crack. There we go. Oh, no, he should have let that rock. It would have hit Justin, I think. Oh, air throw? No, jump punch. I like that option. Recovered into the air dash. Beautiful movement option for Justin Wog. And he ties it up 2-2. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Justin making this comeback here. Here he goes. Okay, the combo, but unlike not enough damage, he doesn't go for the Garuda pressure. All right, here we go. Uses the PRC. See, he used the PRC to keep the pressure. I don't know. As a Potemkin player, I just believe in PRC fast cancels all day for Potemkin, or BRC Pot Buster. I think those things are. I think his fast cancel is too important to use his RCs for random pressure and for random combo extension. I usually just don't think it's worth it. Nice! There we go. Punch, punch. Heat knuckle. Extendo. And again, there we go. Oh, there's a better combo you can do in that situation. Sorry, I don't want to sound like I'm making it sound like I know better than Jan. Jan will get farther in any tournament that we both play in. No question. But I know Jan could be optimized a little bit more. But there you go, Justin getting in there. Justin is now at match point after Jan going up 2-0 with 1 round. Justin had to make the longest of comebacks. And Justin looking so strong right now. Justin's also been able to get away with a lot of those heavy dolphins as well, but that's because Justin's doing a good job at mixing which dolphin he's doing. And then also, after blocking the slash dolphin, Jan really hasn't been able to get any sort of momentum off of that, because Justin's been so slippery with his movement afterwards. And again, there we go. See, the combo doesn't add that much damage. I don't feel like it adds enough damage to justify. Is she dead? She's dead! That is the pot buster. Okay, final game, final round. Here we go. Back Mega Fist. Tried to Kara pot buster. Missed it with an accidental 6K right there. The jumping H air to air. And here we go. Trying to use the beach ball to get in there. Good combo from Justin on that counter hit. And here we go, counter hit, he's gonna be able to go, yep, extend the combo a little further. Tried to bait out the burst right there. Jan did not take out the bait, but here comes Justin again with the pressure. Doesn't have the meter to extend, but keeps the pressure going. Jan needs to use the burst to try to stay alive. Here comes Justin again, H Dolphin, slash Dolphin, gets out of there. Here comes Jan. Oh, but that was air block, but counter hit, he should be able to pop buster. No, he goes for just the sweep. He could have did Kara pop buster in that situation. Oh God, there's one pop buster and Justin is dead. Justin has to be so careful here. Nobody has a burst. Okay, trying to up back, but taking a lot of chip now. Actually, he's been green blocking. Here goes. Justin gets the hit. Not quite enough to kill yet. Here comes the shield. What are you going to do? You have to do something. He gets hit. Does Jan get the combo? No, he doesn't get the full combo. Justin still in her heavy dolphin. Heavy dolphin backs off a little bit, uses the ball to get in, goes for the low. Surprise slash dolphin. Still defensive blocking by Jan. Really nicely done. No. Oh, the Mega Fist chip. Not enough to kill yet. Here comes Justin. The pressure, the overhead's not enough to kill. Backs off again. Tries to find the hit. He gets in. What was Jan doing in the corner? I didn't see what he did. But that, oh my God. Did Jan burst? Did he burst in the corner? I think he was trying to get a gold burst over there. And Justin backdashed away from it and it missed, and then, or something, he just got away and then got in there and punished. What a round by these players. Whew. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do some solo commentary here. Woo! Ooh. Wow. Wow. Yeah, Justin is the best at turtling even with a life deficit, man. I'll try, Hiding Feng Huang. I'll try. Woo. So true, D-Dong man. But to be honest with you, I would rather have the gameplay and the netcode be good with a terrible lobby than have a game with a great lobby and bad gameplay and terrible netcode. To be fair, I would take this combination any day of the week because the game is fun. You're getting the enjoyment out of it. So while after time they can fix it as it goes, at least we get to have a fun game right now. That's important in my opinion, just having the fun game to play right now. And then they can fix the lobbies. Whereas if it's like I said with Xrd, because the netcode wasn't there, I just didn't want to play. But having the ability to, even good netcode, bad lobby, and actually good netcode and good game is necessary. You need both of those things, honestly. They go hand in hand, so. Dude, Bing Bang Blitz. Why do I keep calling you Bing Bang Blitz? I think you're like Fing Fang Foom or something like that. I think I think the Shang-Chi trailer is getting me mixed up. Big Bang Blitz. Everybody does that? Okay. That's funny. Are you Bing Bing Fang? Wait, you're Bing Bing Fang. No, I'm not. Wait, Randall Park. Wait, I'm not even a man. Oh, man. I haven't watched it yet, but that's true. I need to, now that I've earned more money, I need to go in the game and buy the music, actually. I actually haven't done that yet. It's a tongue twister kind of thing. You just say Bing Bang Blitz. Infinite had good netcode, but it got memed to death. And it was too ugly, honestly. But like I said, I think we could have made it past that, but it got memed to death. And everybody who actually tried to defend the game got memed into the shill. That's where the word shill came from. MVCI actually got memed to death. I really feel like that's what happened. Shout outs to CMJR for the donation. Amazing commentary, man. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that so much. Means a lot. Glad you guys are having a good time and hope you all got hyped by my commentary there. And again, the best way to do commentary is to be genuinely excited. That was a great sequence, and I'm definitely gonna clip that and put it out there and just be like, hire me. The roster was bad as well. Yes, for sure, Gunna-san. But you know, I think because of the way the game was made, they were like, let's save the X-Men for DLC for guaranteed season pass sales so we can make money that way and it bit them in the ass. Like, it came back to bite them hard. Like, if you're gonna save the X-Men for DLC, or if it was Disney being a bunch of, you know, F-wits or whatever, F-wads or whatever like that kind of messed it all up. Whatever the case was, putting Magneto and Wolverine in the initial roster was important because at this point it also hurts my OCD and my sense of right that now Wolverine is not in every single Capcom Marvel game. MVCI is the only game he's not been in. He's been in every game since Coda, through MSH, through XVSF, all the way until MVCI. Now there's a game where there's no Wolverine and it's ugh. But that was the time that Disney was trying to kill the X-Men popularity so that Fox would stop making movies. So there is a very high chance that that's what happened, honestly. Yeah, and remember what one of the players from Europe said? I can't remember. Was it Aliun? No, it was somebody else. Was it Jammers? Somebody said that Disney or Marvel made it so that in all of the trailers, none of the Marvel characters could be the ones getting comboed in the trailers. So like whenever they showed off combos, it always had to be the Capcom characters. Tyrant who said that. Yes, there you go. There you go. Yeah, that, like, I just hear that and I'm like, really? This is a real thing? Like, come on, guys. Jeez. That's awful, dude. So this is Nago. So this is A3 Religion. And this is Red. Okay. And again, we've seen Red absolutely punch everyone to death in this game. It has been absolute insanity. Well, I mean, A3 Religion is here. A3 Religion has been playing excellently, by the way, and he's here in this top 8, so definitely no disappointments here. And I believe this might be winner's side. Is this winner's finals, actually? This might be winner's finals. Let me see. No, it's not, actually. No, it's not. This is loser's bracket match here. Winner of this will fight against Jay Wong to get into losers finals. But look at this. Like I said, we've seen Red absolutely punch people to death. But A3 Religion doing a great job keeping himself away. He's at about 2.5 bars right now. He's going to drain himself all the way down to 0. Try to sneak in there with that 2H. And here we go. Corner position. I love the movement from him. I love the spacing on those teleports. Those teleports build about half-life, and here we go. Good punish, good block and punish, and nice Roman cancel into quick, fast cancel so that he would get more damage. Remember, if you let the red Roman cancel hit, it scales your combo. It prorates your combo. Ouch! Again, if you have a lot of blood built up, you saw 2 and about 3/4 bar full for Nago there. His 5H is faster and reaches farther, and you can get that combo to reach. So good stuff to A3 Religion for keeping that in mind and just playing so well with Nago and keeping everything in mind. All right, here comes that pressure from Red. Far slash. And now I remember it's far. Okay, throw again because you're scared of far slash. Far slash. Okay, run and kick. Okay, now from the air. Big combo. Okay, get the max damage with the Roman cancel and the Fafnir. You can't take that meter with you. Smart decision. Gets in there with the Bandit to Bringa. Okay, ooh, wasn't close enough to get that standing kick in there. Okay, Bandit Bringer, backdash, nice, far slash, counter hit, combo into far slash. Fafnir, far slash, far heavy slash, RC, cancel, through the wall. Let's go. Let's hit buttons, baby. Far slash, heavy slash. One of the things that a lot of people probably don't realize is that his far slash, I think it's his far slash. Let me see if it's only far slash. Let me see. No, far slash doesn't do that. Never mind. Okay. Oh my God. Soul is a monster. Like so aggressive. Yes. He just goes in. Like you want to talk Gorilla Unga style. You cannot get more Unga than Soul, to be honest with you. This character is absolute insanity. Nice. Oh my God, let's just ground Viper right in there. Ground the Viper. And just get right in there. Nice combo. Good stuff. Not enough to kill yet. You get hit by one punch, you're dead. Oh, I think he could have punished that. Oh no. Ooh, chip damage, yeah. He's got to be careful. See him doing the faultless defense jump. Oh my God, he got in there again. You're dead, you're dead. I don't even know what to say anymore about Soul sometimes. This character, I swear. Oh man. Oh, nice. There we go. Oh no, but misses the stand slash juggle. That's a problem right there because here you go. You're going to the corner. No, actually dropped combo there from Red. So a little bit of reprieve for A3 Religion, but let's just get in there. Grand Viper. I don't care what they call that move. It still has all of the properties and all of the feels of a Grand Viper. Good bait. You're dead. This is the... Oh, no. Actually, I could have swore he was going to be able to kill him off a corner combo like that. Oh, and that command throw does so much damage. There we go. Look at that. A3 Religion sticking in there, but counter hit, far slash, combos into far slash, into heavy slash, into Bandit Revolver. Okay, here we go. Counter hit. 0 on block. Nice. Goes in there with 236S into 236K, but nice bait on the burst. Look at this, the soul combos. Gonna RC to make sure I get the wall break. Super. Oh no, he missed it. He wasn't there in time. Oh no, he didn't. He hit him with something else. But he's still gone through. Fake gun flame. 2S. Oh God, you can't punish that thing. Oh, got him with the 214H. Little spinny move. Okay, getting in there with gun. Okay. Oh, but if that was a blue burst, that would have comboed. But it wasn't blue, so he's gonna be able to live. Not a blue burst. I'm sorry, a blue RC, a BRC. Oh God, he recovered in time. I can't believe Nago recovered in time to block that. Catches him with the low. That's not going to be enough to kill. Tries to get some pressure. Gets the gold burst. Lots of meter. But Nago got the throw first. I thought that was Soul's throw. But Religion with the reactions. Wait, do I have the score wrong? What is it? Is it 1-1 now, or is it 2-1? 2-0? I think Red won the first one, right? Red won the first one? Dude, right? Dude, this is ridiculous. It's 2-1. Thank you, Jinx Deli. Thank you. Oh, punch through the wall. Oh, not dead yet. Okay. I also love that the wall transitions kind of just showed, like, Injustice, this is how you do stage transitions, man. You don't need some fancy animation to make it feel good. It just feels good with a wall break. Just put some glass shattering noise and make them go, ah! And that's all you need to do. Oh, too far away for the 6K to connect. Here we go. Bandit Revolver getting in there. Far slash into standing kick. Oh, the mix-ups into the wild throw. So much damage. That wild throw does a lot of damage. Thankfully, not as much as Beta 1 damage. Kick anti-air. Nice confirm. Just you saw him go up in the air, saw it was blocked, and all he did was just air dash back. 2H, close enough to hit the crouching character. And there you see the range of that 5H. When he has all that blood built out. It's dangerous right now. He can't use special moves. He needs to drain his blood gauge right now, so you can see him holding back from using any special moves, because otherwise he will go into blood rage mode, but he's gonna end up dying anyway to the 2P right there. That was an unfortunate situation, because like I said, his blood rage meter was so high that there was basically very little he could do. If he had teleport, if uppercut, if he did anything, he would have gone into burst mode. He might have wanted to teleport at Soul, so he would have done the explosion and been safe, but he would have drained all the way to 0 health afterwards, and then it would have been really kind of a scary situation for him. Oof. The Fighting Vipers, you're right, when you can KO them through the wall, absolutely. Right, teleport command grab before it rises all the... Oh no! But you know what? Red wasn't ready for it. But did you see how much health he lost because of that? He lost half his life due to that. Like, I feel like the life drain is too much. Like, I get it. You don't want to go in that mode, but 50% of your life in like 3 seconds is brutal, man. And they're in that situation, even though 214H is 0 on block, it's hard to deal with because Soul has a 3-frame kick. He has a 3-frame kick, and you have to respect that. The only thing you can do is frame trap him with the DP. But again, you see a situation here where A3 Religion is at max blood gauge. He can't do anything unless he can try to sneak in a command throw, but he's gonna get launched through the wall. Okay, here we go. Ooh, the range, and again. Oh, but he air blocked that. Nice combo. Okay, he's gonna explode. There it is. Oh God. Oh no, and a mistake by Red for pushing himself in, but there goes all of his health. It's gone. Here we go. No more health. He's down to 0 health because of that blood rage explosion. Okay, he's... Oh, the wake up uppercut. Just do it. Just do it. And red is gonna take it over A3 Religion. In the end, that blood gauge, he could not find a way to manage it well enough to keep getting special moves. But that's also good on red. Red spent a lot of the time being defensive, trying to make sure he didn't have the ability to get a lot of that blood back. But honestly, I feel like the SSS and the H's don't build back just quite enough life. But that's it right there. Great job once again to red, who's gonna move on in the brown. Who sent red to losers? Did he do an OS Roman if hit RC combo, if whiffs safe? Okay. Where are we right now? Who sent red to losers? What the heck? Why don't I see him at all? He lost in the very first round to Shine. He lost the very first round in Shine against Shine. Thank you, Hey It's Sage. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. I would try to say stuff that works for you, but the only thing I know is Sige. Sige. Okay. Good. Sige. Thank you. Dude, right, D-Dog Man? Like, somehow it just feels good. Somehow they made the wall break still feel good, and I don't know how they did that, to be honest with you. It's amazing. I love it. Oh boy. And again, that's just what it is. Like I said, I've always said that about making the game feel good, about making the game feel fun. It's such an important factor of games that a lot of people just miss. And it's just that wall break mechanic is such a good example of that. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's what I did. I accidentally did minus. There we go. Okay. It's fine, Salt Mine. It's all good. Oh, that's fair, Convo Breaker. Convo Breaker. Shoutouts to you guys too. I think you guys have used up all the claims, the code claims. Yeah, there's no more left. So we're at we're about 3,300. So thank you guys once again. 1,700 for the prize pool, 1,500 for Red Cross. Thank you guys so much. Thank you again to Red Cross. Thank you guys to G Fuel for making sure that we can bring you these hype events. Super cool, super fun. Let's go. Here we go. It's gonna be not enough damage. This is winners finals. Not enough damage here with the Potemkin. And again, like I said, I feel like this is not necessarily a great matchup for Potemkin, but I would love to see Lost Soul prove me wrong. He's got a lot of good Garuda uses that we didn't see from Jan. You see, he's so much into this Garuda. It's so nice. He does such a good job with that. He's just Garuding everywhere. And Lost Soul, you can see, instead of going for the butterfly, wanted the corner carry, actually. So he was running the dead body down. I feel like he can accomplish both with the butterfly. But here we go. Can he finish him off through the wall? It's enough. There you go. Round one to Lost Soul. The 6P, getting him in. Here we go, the corner. This is the terrifying place to be. Yep, there you go. You're trying to react to the Fuja. Nice backdash from not enough damage. And there we go, the Garuda again. Goes for the sweep. Nice block by Lost Soul. Again, Lost Soul not using a lot of 236S. to really lock down the air position. Yeah, there you go. That's a combo. You gotta learn that. And another one. May I have another? Kara Pot Buster. Not enough damage with the mind games on the wake up. Beautiful job to him. All right. And here we go. Pot Buster comes in here. What's the mix up? The low. Yep, the combo into the low. Now you gotta guess. Sweep. I love what I see from not enough damage. I'm stealing all of this. Goes for the low option, does Lost Soul. Nice escape. You can react to that in time and get away from there. As soon as you see that PRC, just get the hell out of there. Goes for the sweep instead. Oh, yep. Fujin overhead. Nice block. And here we go. The corner. This is the scary position. Gets the knockdown. Goes for the throw. Got him. Here we go. No? Okay, good delay on the burst. That is good burst timing, but he should be able to kill him through the wall. Lost Soul taking that round. It's now one round. Oh no, Lost Soul won that one. Lost Soul won that one. So that's 1-0 here for Lost Soul. Oof. Good 6P, but Potemkin can't cancel that. When he lands that 6P, he doesn't get anything off of that, but he does get the knockdown, which is important. And Lice, I like that 6H into nothing. You're thinking about potentially the Fujin, so you might try to Mega Fist over it or something like that, but Lost Soul just being patient and trying to use the anticipation. Good escape from that Kara Pot Buster. Again, one of the toughest things about this, and again, using that overhead, you see how Lost Soul likes to use his meter. He uses a lot for this overhead. This time he charges it all the way up. If he doesn't burst, he can't. He's dead. And Lost Soul is going to take this round. All right, here you go. All right, 6H. And again, not doing anything afterwards. You're waiting for the Fujin, and so you just kind of get away with that. Oh, yeah, you can't do that. It's armor. Nice frame trap right there. Close slash into far slash. Just catching him, probably expecting the Pot Buster. Here we go again. Goes for the sweep. RC to keep the pressure going. Okay, overhead, but not a lot of damage. All right, PRC goes for the sweep. I like it. Wake up, Pot Buster. Make sure your meaties are on point, or you are going for a ride. Acting like you ain't gonna get command grabbed. Here we go. Again, back-to-back Garudas. Another Garuda. And yeah, catching him with that. Kara Pot Buster this time. No, he goes for the frame trap. Tries to catch him in the pre-jump frames. Nice delay on that 2S to get the counter hit. Here comes not enough damage with the meaty. Yeah, his throw, he's gone for a lot of meaty throws. So if that means if too much damage, not enough damage decides to wake up with Pot Buster, it'll beat the meaty throw. So that's why you're seeing now Lost Soul go for meaty buttons now, and now tick in the throw, and then meaty button again. What's happening right there is that not enough damage is hoping that he's going to try to go for a meaty throw. So if he wakes up with the Pot Buster has throw invul. It will be a meaty throw, but that's why Lost Soul dug so heavily into meaty buttons at that point, because he didn't want to give him that option. The only thing that not enough damage can wake up with is Potemkin's wall super. That's the only wake up move he has in that situation. Nice backdash to escape the pressure right there. It's a smart decision, and now you got to deal with this butterfly, and look at the corner carry. That's why I think, you know, the butterfly is going to get you the corner carry even compared to running the dead body through. Here we go. Time for that Anji pressure. Okay, here we go. Big damage, too far away for the Kara Pot Buster. He went for the fake. Lost Soul read it. He's going to get the big damage. Can he get the wall splat? Too far away, otherwise it would have been killed. The PRC, but he thought that was a jump, not a Mega Fist. Again, the backdash to escape the Kara Pot Buster. Lost Soul is doing exactly what he needs to do. And there you go. That's what you got to do. Force him to the ground with the heat knuckle, and then go for the low to prevent him from getting away, and using that mix-up to get in as well. Oh, no free 6Ks for you. Catches you with the overhead. So many options after the Fujin. Here we go. Hop off of the sweep. to keep the pressure. There's the low frame trap, the hit, the super. Is this going to kill? Is this going to kill? It does! And Lost Soul is gonna take it 3-0 over not enough damage.
Angie wins.
Woo! Dude, I'm telling you, people are... See, the brilliant thing about this is that Lost Soul is playing Angie with no preconceived notions. He did not play XX. He's not trying to figure out how to play Angie, XX Angie in a Strive world. He's playing Strive Angie in Strive. And so he can look at the character from a different perspective. He's not seeing what the character doesn't have. He sees what the character does have. And so there you go. Lost Soul is in grand finals. Dude, a lot of people say Angie is bad. Ye olden dick twist, a lot of people say that. Yeah, because tick throw if you do tick throw every time, it's too obvious. So just like in Street Fighter, how I've talked about the RPS, you want to do meaty throw because you're just throwing them off. But if you do meaty throw, meaty throw, meaty throw, and then they're like, okay, he's doing meaty throw, and then you do low short when they get up and they're like, pat, oh, he decided to do meaty this time and and then you run up throw. That's an extra layer on top of the mind games. So again, the best way to think about it in fighting games is if they're both good options, there's never a reason to do one over the other. Learn how they complement each other. Meaty throw is not better than tick throw. Tick throw is not better than meaty throw. Both of them have their uses and can be used in conjunction with each other to be super confusing. That's basically how it works. So... if you have the meter, you can try, but I mean, Potemkin's super doesn't hit very far, and he can throw out the low so that it hits as a true block string, and you won't be able to get the super out in between. He might catch you standing, but yeah, that is a good option, but it's an expensive option to use, but to get yourself out of the corner might be worth it versus Angie. So the interesting thing is Combo Breaker, there is a window in which you can perform it. If you perform it at the fastest speed, it's a true block string. You can space it out so it becomes a perfect frame trap. And so that's the power of it. So one of the ways Potemkin can punish that is by instant blocking the low option, and then he doesn't get pushed back, and then Potbuster becomes a true punish. So you can actually instant block it, Potbuster him, because he doesn't fall backwards. The problem is Angie can alter the timing on it, so it's actually hard to read on when he's gonna do it, and it's only a 2-frame window. It's only a 2-frame window that you can to get the what do you call it, the instant block, All right, Red, so we're gonna have Punch versus Dolphin. So it's just going to be versus Totsukeki basically is what's gonna happen here. Justin has some of the best defense in fighting game history. Can he defend against this? But that risk gauge builds up. Look at the risk gauge. That was a counter hit because it was the risk gauge. And so he just lost a ton of life. Okay, so here comes Justin now. But he still needs a long way to go. He was trying to bait out a burst with that. But you see, there you go. That was the 6P beating the Dolphin. That time it was the Pixie 6P because I actually saw his back facing us. Yeah, Soul, I mean, look, the Fire Slash is a problem. combined with the fact that the risk gauge cranks in this game, like Bunnergy says, makes Soul absolutely terrified. Look at that! He's halfway full already with that! That's ridiculous! And it drains so slow! Justin trying to get away from there. Okay, nice. Oh, he was too close. The bounce actually pushed Justin so far out of the corner that he ran under. But here we go, regular throw. There's that far slash. That's the thing. You block that far slash, you're scared of another one, and then he just runs up and throws you. All right, Justin going for some combo damage here. What's he get? Oh, not gonna spend the meter. Gonna keep the meter so he can get the positive flow. Try to go for the 2 bars. Here we go. Oh, okay, sweep. Got him. Totsugeki in there. Oof, good burst, and here we go. Big damage time. He's gonna get some big damage. RC, boom. Can he kill with this? No, not enough. Justin Wong, still alive, can still take this round. Doesn't have a burst, doesn't have a meter. He's trying to build up that meter right now. He's gonna, just got it off of that. Heavy, yes, the slash dolphin, the slash one afterwards, a chase, but the jump kick from Soul, reaching 10 miles away. Getting that kick. Yeah, he was trying to go for that kill right there with all those RCs. There's that standing slash beating the, and then the Grande Viper getting right under. And now here's that pressure. Justin trying to hit a button. Guess what? He can chain far slash into heavy slash. Get the frame trap. The mix-up off of far slash from Soul is so terrifying. There we go. Nice, got him. Here we go, burst, combo, but he's still so far down. And the wake-up uppercut. This is the whole thing. You want so badly for your pressure to get going that the wake-up uppercut is just such a problem. And if you have meter to Roman cancel it, why wouldn't you do it? It's absolutely the smart thing to do. Right. Oh, the whiff into the low option? And it was a counter hit because of the risk gauge? Oh man, Red is just punching his way in. I do believe it's 1-0 right now. Might even be 2-0, I'm not sure. Oh, nice chase down. Okay. Oh, the kick, the 3-frame kick. The 3-frame kick. Wall splat. Tons of damage. Can Justin make this comeback? Heavy into slash. Heavy. Oh! And then he steals the turn back with the DP? It doesn't matter if he did the slash dolphin or what. He just DP'd in the middle of there. Again, same situation. Knows Justin wants to have the pressure after the heavy dolphin, so he's just gonna DP in there, saving it for the end. Back throw, important. Justin getting corner position, heavy dolphin, slash dolphin, and you see Red chasing him down, you see him running afterwards. That's a key thing right there. Justin's gonna remember that. Knows that Red is gonna chase him down after slash dolphins. Oh God, far slash, far. The option select, to be able to bait the burst out with the PRC. I know that's an option select. I forget exactly how or why it works. I just recognize it from Exerd. It's like you have to have exactly the meter to have it not do. I don't remember exactly, but there is like some sort of option select I believe you can do in that situation. Oh God, tries to go for the throw, too far away. Justin on the verge of trying to take this round. Chip damage? No, more, just trying to chip him. Oh my God, watch out for the far slash. A beautiful jump back punish to get, and then being able to punish that 6H. I think Red was trying to hit Justin before he could get away, like frame trap him with that 6H because of how fast it was, but instead Justin jumped away and was able to punish it. There we go. And here we go, heavy dolphin in there. Ah, the 6S from downtown, but there's the punish here. Justin's gonna get some good damage. No burst from Red yet, but Justin has a burst they both have the burst available to them now. Here we go. So Red uses his right away, wants to stay alive, can't let himself drain too far down. That's gonna be a counter hit. Justin needs just one good hit. Oh, got a trade, but here comes Red. Terrifying, baits out the uppercut, and he couldn't punish the uppercut because, of course, but instead uses the fact that after you whip that slash uppercut, you're so confident in your ability to block in time that Justin ran up and threw it instead. And remember, Justin making the 2-0 comeback, the 0-2 comeback against Jan. Let's see if he can do the same thing to Red. Has he started being able to read Red's pattern? Red's tendencies, or is Red just gonna punch his way through here right now? No, that's punishable. Yeah, so Justin burst right there. Again, getting right under there with the Grand Viper. I know it's called Vortex. I don't care. It'll always be Grand Viper to me. Nice patience from Justin. Like I said, some of the best defense in the game. Gets the overhead into a Red Roman cancel. Here we go. Good damage. But now, he's going to get that positive meter bonus. What he wants, nice punish. Not enough to kill, but look at this. He's got enough meter for a super or a Roman cancel. Spends it right away. Goes for the overhead. Beautiful by Red to go for the YRC. And look at this. You are going through the wall, and you are going out of there. So there you go. The comeback by Red, he's at match point. A great round by Justin Wong. Red finding that ability to get in there. Bandit Bringer backdash afterwards to bait out the Justin throw. And here we go, through the wall again. Guess what? You lost 70, 80% of your life just like that. Okay. Oh, RC, no fast cancel off of that though. So giving Red time to react off of that. Tried to go for the wild throw for the win. Here we go. Jumps up in the air. The faultless defense jumping escape. Oh, got the hit. Justin needs to do so much damage. Okay, command throw. This is a good start. How much damage can he get off of this? Spends part of the super through the wall. Can Justin get another hit in here? He just needs to get one more hit. But so does Red. The PRC makes it under, but he gets hit. No, the 2H from the air with the hitbox of the gods. Justin staying alive. He's still in this. Wake up DP. Wake up, and that was after that 80% damage combo. Justin stayed alive. Nice shake on the stagger, able to block the follow-up over there. All right, here we go. Corner, pressure, far slash, close slash, far S. But actually, that was a trade. That's good for Justin. The kick beats the 2H from the air this time. Justin with the jump back heavy. Got the heavy dolphin right there. Can't really do much off of that. Runs into the gunflame. Here we go. Bandit revolver. Yeah, yellow RC. But it was blocked, so the punish. So Justin had to burst to stay alive. Can Justin get away from this? He does the PRC into button. Justin thought he was going to go for the throw, but Red instead goes for the attack. And Red is going to take it 3-1 over Justin Wong. Oh boy, yeah, I think a lot of us thought he was going for that throw, which is why it was brilliant that he did not. My neighbors hate me right now because I am screaming out of the top of my lungs right now, but this is some wild, wild matches over here. Woo! Oh boy. Oh boy. This is wild here. This is wild. Do you just have to straight guess? There, button will catch up back and backdash will more likely if you stand there and get
for being
thrown.
a pillar of the FGC.
No, because of the fact that if you hold up back and then green block, you should be able to block in time and be safe. So you can get away from that situation. I just don't think Justin has the Guilty Gear experience for that. Thank you, Justin Trickett. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I main Axel and Pot, and I find myself using regular throw up close since my normals are slow. Is that legit or a bad habit? It just depends on the person you fight. Catch these booms. If your opponent can't stop you from doing it, it's a great idea. If they can blow you up for doing it, it's a terrible idea. That's the nature of fighting games right there. Just understand that you don't want to turn it into a habit. You don't want to turn it into a habit. Make sure that you know what all your options are. Don't over-rely on it. But that's the idea of it, basically. Oh my god. This is red again, and this is going up against not enough damage. Here we go. Let's reset the scores as well. And there you go. Look at this. Okay, okay. Here we go. Not enough damage getting in there. With a good start. Nice instant block. But actually, that still should have been plus on block, though. But soul gonna soul, right? Ooh, counter hit. Yep. You got a Kara Pop Buster there. Damage, RC, boom. Damage, look at that. I can do damage too, says Potemkin. But Soul, look at how many resources he has. Good block. Spends one of the bars for that Hail Mary. So that's a win if you're Potemkin. Goes for the meaty, beautiful situation there. Nice job. Okay, so not enough damage. Getting in there. Getting in there. Oh, boy. Don't know what's going on with the players right now. Oh, connection has been lost. Wonderful. Wonderful. So we gotta get this set up again. Don't worry, guys. We'll get in there. Also, what's your frame situation after blocking the Viper and he purples RC? If he purple RCs, you're minus. If he does Grand Viper, then purple RC, you're minus. Because keep in mind, the entire time you're doing the... like, the opponent isn't advancing in frame data. So if he does Grand Viper RC, it's like he does Grand Viper into standing still. That's kind of one of the ways that you want to think about it. So he can purple RC super late, like Duo 11 is kind of hinting at here. You can actually do like Grand Viper, purple RC, and then you're minus. But if you do it right away, you're plus on block. Absolutely, absolutely. AL40, different. They're, like I said, I don't want to sit here and be a person who's going to be like, this game is better than the other game. Oh, are they playing? Oh, no, they're playing and we got disconnected. So they're actually playing. We're missing the next match here. All we can see are the bars over here. But again, both games are good for their own reason. They're both good for their own way. I'm personally enjoying Strive a lot. I've always been a massive Guilty Gear fan. So this is super hype for me. So that's the best way I can state it. Like, I love this because I love Guilty Gear, so. All right, here we go. You see Red swinging away with that, with the broom, but I don't even know what that is that Not Enough Damage is using there. He's swinging away. They're swinging right there. But you can see right now, they are both at still 1 heart. I think they went to the last game. I think they don't know that they're not being streamed anymore. So they're just playing at this point in time. And here we go. This, not sure what the score is, but you see right there, Not Enough Damage is actually doing his work to win over Red right now. But this round doing really well for Red at this point in time. Red with a sizable life lead, hasn't taken much damage yet. Look at this, has a big life lead now, about to take this round. Can he take this round? Look at this, just needs one more hit. Just needs one more hit to take this. And there it is. He ties it up 1-1. We are going into round number 3 between Red and Not Enough Damage here. I think Not Enough Damage is up 2-0 at this point. Here we go. I think if Not Enough Damage can take this, he is going to win this matchup. And look at this life lead that he has already. Almost half of a life bar right there. But we all know what Soul can do, especially with resources. Look at that damage. All of a sudden, out of nowhere from Red, he has the momentum going into this. Oh, and there it is. So close to being able to take this, being able to stay alive. There it is. Red taking that match, and he's going to take 1 game and get on the board. I believe it's 2-1. Gunnison, the match is nowhere. This is the most generic commentary I'm doing at right now. All right, here we go. Game number 4 going against each other. Pretty even match so far here. You can see none of them. Okay, but here we go. Red starting to do more damage here. But it looks like Not Enough Damage is going to have plenty O damage again. Taking the life lead at this point. Has drained him down over half life at this point. Okay, close. He's got to take this. Shout outs to Onyx for subscribing. Sigma Nuts Cat Butts to Onyx. Not Enough Damage here. At the verge of getting himself to match point again. He just needs to take off one little bit chunk of life. But we know what Soul can do. Soul, right now, look at this. The comeback. He needs one more hit to take this. And there it is. Red with the comeback over Not Enough Damage. Going in to round number 2. Yeah, you can see the life bars and you can see the hearts above the character if you're wondering what I'm commentating on right now. Here we go. A good start for Not Enough Damage here, draining about 1/3 of his life. He's got the momentum going, hasn't really taken much damage, and look at this! Big damage now for Not Enough Damage. But Red has made so many amazing comebacks so far at this point in time. But not gonna happen this time. Not Enough Damage once again at match point. I do believe it's 2-2, or is it 2-1? I don't know what the score is. Not Enough Damage needs to do this to take this. But look at this. Red, it's all Red this round. Not Enough Damage has not been able to do anything. He needs the comeback of his life right now. But not gonna happen, and we are gonna give, well, no, actually, he's still alive. He's still alive. I thought he was dead. It didn't kill. It didn't kill. Here comes Not Enough Damage. He's making the comeback on 1 pixel of life. Can he do this? Does he have the momentum? It's coming down to the wire. He can do this. Potemkin dishes out so much damage. It hasn't killed yet. Oh my God, no, there it is. And it did not happen there. Red is going to take that, I think. I can't tell. I would assume so. It's 2-2 right now. So Red making the comeback. Making the comeback of all comebacks at this point in time. Not Enough Damage. Remember, started this by going 2-1 against A3 Religion. Found out it was 3 out of 5. Got to 2-2 and won the last game anyway. So he has to do something similar here. He was up 2-0 over 2-0 over Red, but Red coming back at this point in time. It's Not Enough Damage, trying to get to match point, but he's got to drain that last bit of life, and he does it, and here we go. It is now match point for Not Enough Damage. Can Red stave it off one last time and win 3 in a row? Here we go. Oh, not enough damage. Oh, look at that damage he took right there, Soul. He just like all of a sudden you look up and you're bleeding. All the health is going away. Does not enough damage. Are we going to the last round? Last game, last round? It would only be fitting to have it be determined in the last game, last round. Red on the verge of taking it right there. Can not enough damage get in there with one more hit. Look at this. He's got 1 pixel. Gotta watch out for Chip. Has to be careful of taking the Chip damage. Is he at 0 health right there? Oh my God, he's still alive. He's still alive, but look at this. Big damage here. Now is an opportunity. Can not enough damage ride this momentum and take it? No! There we go. It's last game, last round. Here we go. Who is going to advance to grand finals to face off against Lost Soul? Obviously, not enough damage wants his revenge, and you can see that with the start of this round. Everything is going his way, but again, you can't count Soul out. But look at this. What a round by not enough damage. Can he finish this off with a perfect? Is he gonna do it with a perfect? Or can Red make the comeback? No! Not enough damage is gonna take it with a perfect or a near perfect. Not enough damage wins his way back into grand finals. And he will have his, he's wielding a swordfish. That's what it's been the whole time. And not enough damage is going to take the match on the last game and last round in dominating fashion. Congratulations to Not Enough Damage. He got his revenge now. I mean, he's going to have an opportunity to try to get his revenge. I'm definitely putting that up on YouTube. Oh man, that was amazing. Yeah, the hard part was it was hard to contact the players at that time to tell them that the spectating dropped out. So you just kind of had to let it go, dude. I mean, this happens in a lot of lobbies. To be fair, it happens in a lot of lobbies. So it's whatever. It's good, but not being able to spectate in the middle of the match, that's where the crime comes in, basically. Oh, man. Oh, we gonna try to stream the actual match now? But I already commentated this match. Oh, but is it not, the replays aren't there, or are they just like saving right now? Dude, that would be so interesting, NDSCX. Like if I can actually take that commentary and overlay it and have it somehow match, that would actually be amazing. Yeah, pretty sure this is the PC one. Oh, dang, he's been fighting Chris G. I'm pretty sure this is the PlayStation one. Sorry, I have like a hangnail or something like that, and it's kind of being annoying. Once again, guys, thanks for tuning in and watching over here, and hopefully you guys are enjoying a lot of this here. Shout outs once again to G Fuel and the Red Cross. I drank up my G Fuel here on stream already, but G Fuel is the elixir of the gods, as they say. It comes with an insane amount of great flavors. Discover why G Fuel is the drink of esports today. And shout outs to Red Cross for doing a lot of great work out there. There's a lot of ways that you can support them, make a lot of difference over here. Feel free to check out this link over here if you want to read more about what the Red Cross does, and you know, see the kind of efforts that they go in, you know, that they go into to help as many people as possible. So check that out. Again, shout outs to all the sponsors. Without the sponsors, that makes it so that we cannot run events like this. Shout outs to these sponsors like G Fuel for constantly supporting Matcherino. We're always throwing these little G Fuel events like this, and we've done it for Super Turbo. We did it for Mortal Kombat 11. We've done it for Street Fighter 5, I think. Did I do a Street Fighter 5 one? I believe I did. But we run a lot. They run a lot of cool events here, and G Fuel is always a consistent sponsor every single time of the. Oh, Cat is doing cat things on my microphone right now. Oh. Yeah, you can do the exclamation mark bracket in here as well. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Look at this cat. Look at the cat. Look at the cat. Oh. Cat and making no cat making noise. Cat making noise. Oh, cat making noise. Cat making noise on my microphone. You try to knock down my expensive microphone all the time, Nathan. We don't want that. That is not what we want here, right? Come here, Nathan. Don't knock down my microphone. What a good kitty. Hi. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's so sweet. If you don't like watching people be affectionate with their cats, there's a lot of other streams you can watch this Guilty Gear action on. So that's not mine. Oh God, don't knock my microphone over. Hi. Hi. What a cat. What a cat. Oof. He likes to scratch himself on the corners right over here. There's like these little corners on these corners right here. He likes to scratch himself on that, and then these things too. These little things that are... Oh, okay, here we go. Final match. Here we go. Not enough damage. Going up against Lost Soul. Cat, don't do this to my cat. Don't do this to my microphone. All right, here we go. Not enough damage. Player one side, Lost Soul, was the one who sent him to loser's bracket. Can he do it again? Can he defeat Not Enough Damage again? He defeated him 3-0, remember. Cat trying to knock over my microphone. He wants to... No, Cat... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop. I have to stop him from doing this. Here we go. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. I need to give you... All right, here we go. Grand finals here. Oh, missed the combo in that situation. All right. But gets the dust, and again, red cancel through the wall. Not enough to kill. Potemkin with a ton of health. Don't forget, Potemkin with a ton of health in this situation. Shout outs to RafTX for the $70 donation. Thank you very much. But Lost Soul taking round number 1. 1 round out of 6 that he must win to claim himself as the Matcherino Overdrive champion. There he goes, twirls right through there. That's that 236K right there. Actually, it could be any one of the ones that triggers the twirl. All right, plus, and again, Lost Soul. You see him using the faultless defense to get himself pushed away a little bit more as well, trying to build that distance. And here we go. This is where Lost Soul, yep, see the kick follow-up option. It's so hard, it's just fast. And here we go, multiple throws. Watch out for Wake Up Pop Buster or Wake Up Super. That's gonna do a good amount of damage here. And then comes in for the Pop Buster. Nicely done by not enough damage. Tying it up 1-1 here in game number 1. Here we go. All right, the footsies right there, using that stand, that 5H. Great button for Potemkin. A lot of range. Surprisingly fast for that kind of a button. Nice backdash again. We've seen Lost Soul do this a lot. He's always trying to get away from the Pop Buster because he knows the Pop Buster's the problem. Oh, there we go. Frame traps him instead of goes for the Pop Buster. That's the thing. You're going to lose a lot more health from the Pop Buster than you are from trying to, whatever he can punish you by holding up back. That's what makes it tricky for Potemkin. But that's why you have to have 7,000 ways to land the Pop Buster. Again, twirl in for the throw. Is he going to, oh, he baited him out, but he missed the combo, but then just goes for the raw overhead. Again, once Anji gets you in the corner, he is terrifying. Cat's gone. Cat's gone. So, it's okay. There's no more cat cam over here. Okay. Lost Soul now. Ooh, the counter hit, and he's going to be able to combo off of that. Yeah. Nice. Confirm. Yep, only can do 2 hits of that 6H into the 236S. And look at this, here we go. Goes, resets into the throw. Throw again. Is he finally gonna wake up Pop Buster? There it is. Don't RC, yes. Smart. There you go. Now RC. Bait, oh no, he didn't bait the burst out. He did the option select. That was beautiful. Beautiful. The yellow RC, and he landed the yellow RC, so he gets the pressure again. That Dust RC is getting Lost Soul so many round wins. So many round wins and not enough damage. Played that last round like a freaking champion, dude. That was amazing. And somehow Lost Soul still managed to come out on top in that round. Nope, twirl through, uses that plus frames to dash through. Knew he couldn't really punish, so he's just trying to build the distance. I love the 6P. Yeah, the delay off of the 6K into the Pop Buster. That's a trick right there. YRC hitting him out of the air. Nice counter hit. Oh no, too far away. I can't believe that was too far away. Again, Lost Soul is reading that so well. Here we go. Pressure, gotta deal with it. Counter hit, burst. Okay. Out of that situation now. Trying to build, get himself out of the corner. He just doesn't want to be in the corner. Purple RC, wow, that slash came out so fast. Here comes the mix-up though. He mistimed the meaty. He mistimed the meaty dust. That actually went through that time. Gonna time you out. Let's not do that. Let's not go crazy with ASCII art in the chat. All right, here we go. Gets the sweep. Nice. Gonna keep the... Oh, God. Here we go. Garuda back to back. The purple RC, but Lost Soul is looking for it. So now you've got a purple RC and perhaps try to jump an air throw or something like that, but you can kind of OS it because you can't fast cancel into nothing. If you could fast cancel into nothing, you might be able to make that work, but it's hard. You probably have to fast cancel into... He knuckly got him this time! No escape, it's not enough to kill, but that will be... Okay, not enough damage is on the board. On the board. Again, Alexis, no harm's done. Just don't want to go too crazy with the ASCII art in the chat. So not a ban, just a timeout. Yep, gets the counter, so just going to use the burst right away. Doesn't want to take all that damage and get locked into the corner here. Good patience by Lost Soul, you see there, just jumping and blocking. That was a Fujin. That wasn't just the twirly twirl. Got him again. You always got to be looking for that when he has the meter, but it's so hard to remember about it. This is grand finals here. Again, Lost Soul coming from the winner's side of the bracket. And that's a good call. I should put that information in here. There it is. Here we go. But again, Lost Soul every time. Backdashing. Jumping backwards. Always finding a way to get out of there. At this point in time, not enough damage really needs to start trying to like sweep the backdash or something, or hit the backdash with standing H to something. There we go. He is going for too many pot busters. See, he's getting desperate. There's a little bit of frustration and not enough damages side. He is really kind of relying a little bit too much on the pot busters, and that's something that he has to pull back a little bit on. The reset into the throw by Lost Soul, gonna get the counter hit. The RC, the dead, and there we go. Lost Soul now 1 game away from taking Overdrive, presented by American Red Cross and G Fuel. Just needs one more game. The way he's playing right now, like I said, I detect a lot of frustration and not enough damage aside. He is going for way too many pot busters. Early burst right there. You gotta scare him. You got to discourage him from trying to escape. There we go. No meaty throws for you. Come back in here. He's gonna go for pot buster. No, the sweep right there. Gotta delay the meaty. Gotta delay the meaty so that you catch the backdash a little bit. Okay, there we go. Faked it. Yes, there you go. That's what you're supposed to do. Not enough damage with the adjustment. Instead, going with the heat knuckle. He's plus on block. When you do the heat knuckle on that, Potemkin is plus. And so we got him with the pot buster afterwards. Beautiful read that time. Beautiful decision making by not enough damage. That's what we need to see more of from him. But Lost Soul has him in the corner. The most of the times, the way that not enough damage has escaped this is with burst, but he doesn't have the burst now. He's gonna get it, but it might be too late to try to use it at this point in time. Yeah, look at this damage. At this point in time, you just kind of give up this round. Go into the next round with your burst. Here we go. Oof. Just eating that, uses the burst right away. Shout outs to NYC Furby with another $80 contribution to the Red Cross. Nice read by not enough damage. Gets the pot buster on his attempt to hop forward throw. Oh, no heat knuckle. Okay, here we go. Combo into super. We haven't seen a lot of this. Okay, just taking the damage. He wants the life lead. He wants the force. Not enough damage into something. The fake into the throw. Roman cancel. Should be able to kill. There it is. Lost Soul has taken it with one final throw mix-up. Lost Soul is your Guilty Gear Strive Overdrive Tournament champion. Again, this is the Overdrive Tournament powered by American Red Cross and G Fuel. And definitely Anji was able to G Fuel Lost Soul all the way to victory. Congratulations to Lost Soul. Great job to him. He takes it over Potemkin. Over not enough damage, but shout outs to not enough damage. He did some work there. I like the adjustment that he made on that one round that he was able to get that damage in there. But again, Lost Soul just too strong, too good of a player. So hard to fight him. Like I said earlier when I was talking about him, one of the greatest Guilty Gear players in our country for Exerd, third place at EVO with all the Japanese players there, knocking them down one by one. I think he beat Nage. I think he might have even beat Omito in that tournament over there. A man who was, who was very shy, very bashful because of a speech impediment that he told me about. He did not like to go in public, talk with people and stuff like that. Then he discovered Guilty Gear, started playing online, even with the bad XR net code, and then became one of our greatest players, showed up at a CEO, and then everybody who fought him online was like, wait, this kid's good. Don't count him out. And then I think he won or got second place at that first CEO that he went to. And from there, he became one of the American heroes of Guilty Gear. And he gained a lot of that confidence, and you could see it when he pops off at tournaments, and he has become someone that players admire and worship. He's become a hero to so many players out there. Lost Soul continuing his streak here, and no pun intended, striving for greatness at this point, finding his community, finding the fighting game community, the FGC, finding his place, and becoming one of the most feared people when it comes to playing against him. But again, if you meet this guy in person, Lost Soul, one of the most wonderful, seriously, he should be called Wonderful Soul, because that's what he is. He is a wonderful human being, and this kid, and I call everyone kid, but he's gonna go places. I love that the FGC has given him this ability. Justin Wong sponsored him for a long time. Lost Soul did not have the ability to travel. He did not have the money to travel. And Justin Wong at one point was like, I want to sponsor players. Who's good? Who should travel? And everyone's like, Lost Soul, Lost Soul. And everybody didn't think that Justin was going to sponsor him because he's a Guilty Gear player, but Justin did. And so the year that Lost Soul got third place at EVO, he was Jay Wong Lost Soul. He would not have been there without Justin Wong. So shout outs again also to Justin Wong for supporting Lost Soul, giving him the opportunity to play on the biggest stage and to have those kind of achievements. And now we have this game here with awesome netcode. It's hype. This game is amazing. And Lost Soul is starting off right where he left off. And it's wonderful, and I love seeing it. Shout outs to him. Great job to Lost Soul. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. So happy for him. So proud of him. For being able to do this, to being able to find this life. It's awesome, dude. I love it. This is why I do what I do, okay? This is why I do what I do, because the opportunities that it gives to people like Lost Soul, to Mena RD, to players like that. That is what the FGC is about, honestly. Oh boy, I did this to myself this time. I did this to myself. Oh, goodness gracious. Shout outs to Lost Soul again. It's so awesome. These stories are basically what makes the FGC something so great to me. These are the stories that matter to me. So again, great job to Lost Soul. Congratulations to him. And wonderful job again. Shout outs to Matcherino, G Fuel, Red Cross, to all the guys at Matcherino, NYC Furby, to Grant, to Kuzi, to Sermi, to everybody on the Matcherino team that I don't know, that I haven't met yet. Again, it's awesome to have something like this. And, as great as it is for, Lost Soul to win this tournament, he's going to make out with a lot of that $1,755 again from the comfort of his own home. How great is that? So shout outs to Matcherino. Honestly, great stuff to Lost Soul. Great job, and thanks you guys for tuning in for all of this. I'm not sure what the situation is, so we're done, right? There we go. Yeah, great matches. Look, I've always said this, okay? I do not hide my bias for Guilty Gear. I've always loved this game. I have always loved Guilty Gear and thought it was one of the greatest fighting game series out of all the fighting games that exist out there. I will always already look at it with rose-colored glasses, but even trying to be as objective as possible, I think Guilty Gear Strive is one of the most amazing games right now, and I think it has a great future. If this is how we're starting, and it can only get better at this point in time, I mean, for an Arxis games out of the gate tend to not have great balance. But the way that Guilty Gear Strive has started here, we got a Potemkin and an Anji in grand finals. Characters that many people thought were bad. But here they are in grand finals, Anji and Potemkin. This is how we want to start Strive. I'm super happy and I'm super excited for this game. They're done over there. Let's turn this camera off. Let's turn this camera on over here. Guys, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed this as much as I did. I got mad hype for this, and just wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff. So thank you guys, everyone, for watching this. Thank you guys, everybody, for tuning in. Hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Thanks for spending it here on my stream over here. If you guys appreciate this stuff, again, subs, gift subs, donations, bits, all that stuff, supporting me by going to 86.com and grabbing some items and leaving yourself with some cool swag as well. And lastly, just tag me in a tweet if you enjoyed this. Tag me in a tweet. Just say Jay Chenzor's Guilty Gear commentary is the best. Please have him commentate everything, all Guilty Gear. And then I can retweet that as well. So as testimonials. So there you go. But thank you guys for hanging out. I know that things aren't quite clean yet. So as anyone around the world, for all the people around the world, no matter where you are, please try to stay safe out there. Continue to social distance. Continue to wear masks. Let's be careful. We don't want to accidentally cause a second wave or anything like that. So please stay safe out there. I wish everybody the best of health and the most safe that they can stay. Also, let's make this world, let's be excellent to each other. So remember that Black lives matter, trans lives matter, stop the Asian hate, so we can all party on very soon in the future at locals, at offline, and just have a great fighting game community. Let's not go back to normal, let's go back to better, because we can do better than what we were doing before the pandemic. Fighting game community went through a lot of stuff. We can come out of this stronger. So let's do that. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night and peace out.
Be excellent to each other. And party on, dudes!